I'll get the chat
All
pulled
right,
up.
everybody, welcome in. Home Slice Henry and I are just shooting together. I got a shiny binacle while we're chatting, and
Too easy.
we're just chilling, checking out what our theories are gonna be for the day. We got a long haul ahead of us, and I am checking through some web pages. It looks like most of the streams are live. Generally speaking, like TCG and Unite are gonna be up because these games take them a very long time to get through brackets. Go's supposed to be up in about 10 minutes, but we can cycle through all of these. It looks like the chat's already kicking off over here, and they are.
Ooh. It looks like Go is at least on the starting soon screen, which is nice.
Yes, they just went live, so that's where we're at right now.
Let's go. We are so back. All right, I'm gonna let my Discord know.
I've got my music playing, but I'll turn that off. I just grabbed some royalty-free stuff right away and then let it go. It's called the relaxed movement. I don't know if
Oh,
that means
perfect.
anything to you. I know that the stream setup is not the cleanest, guys, but the way that I've set it up for the day is to make it the easiest for our guests to join so that people can hop in, hop out. This window should adjust. Crescent Angels is playing. Yes, he will be there. If you have questions about specific players, I have been tracking a lot of them.
Oh, perfect.
I also have a very half-baked list because not a lot of people have been talking about this, but this is the first Japanese like regional qualifier with open team sheets.
Oh, interesting.
And the rules I typed out a while ago because I competed.
Nice.
Not right here. That's my team sheet.
Oh, perfect.
And the little lanyards you get and the championship series proof. They're not, I would say they're much more difficult, not just because they're best of ones, but they're much more difficult than English speaking country regional, I should say. And the main reason for that is that they actually give you a time limit of looking at the opponent's team sheet during qualifying for regionals.
Oh, interesting.
So there are people that are checking you when you have your battles. They will tell you, hey, you got 30 seconds to check your list, and they've literally got a timer. And so you're looking at the team sheets and trying to read what they have, and then you hand it over, and it's game time, and you're standing. There's no seats. So it's brutal, and it's even more brutal when you have a hard time reading everything. Which I didn't necessarily have a hard time reading. I'm just slower at reading, but it's much more difficult to how would you say this? It's much more difficult to like identify what some of the things are if you don't know what they are. So like I like mind blanked against one of these players that is very, very good what one of the 6 Pokemon that he had was, and it turns out it was a Talonflame, and I saw it in game 1 and it kicked my ass.
So you get to look at the team sheets, and then you just can't look at them anymore after that?
This is, again, I'm not gonna say that's how it is gonna work for today for this particular regional championship, but that's how it works when you go for qualifier. So regional qualifiers are quite interesting. I'm trying to pull up on my post in our chat from earlier.
Yo, what's up, Memi? How's it going?
The music is very loud for me, so I'm gonna turn that down.
And out of these qualifiers here, so how many people like try and compete in this so people can have, because we've obviously seen most of the regional events across the world are usually like 100 to 150 at the start, maybe 200 on the larger end of things. So how many people are competing at the start of these qualifiers?
So, for specifically for PJCS, there should be around 150 something. I want to say.
Wow. Okay.
I want to say on average, they had. It's kind of hard to describe because I had looked this up earlier and then like I literally can't remember where I put the information.
That's fair. That's fair.
But I can tell you that the tournament will be 6 rounds of Swiss, followed by 1 round of eight rounds of single limb. So it will basically be top 8 after that. From what I can gather, top 8 will qualify regardless. Awesome. And that the top 8 are just competing for placing and travel award. Okay. Nice. But again, some of this is a mixture of fact and guesswork on my part. So that's fair. But also, Captain, welcome in. That's my my captain for Battlefront here. Just side with Prime. Sub with Prime. Thank you very much. Let me welcome in. You had chat with Luminous. He said he is top 16 for Hawaii. Okay, well there you go. So top 16 qualify, and the 8 rounds of Swiss must be, or sorry, the 8 rounds of single limb must be top 16 compete. So sounds again, good. Like I said, the translation on the website of the rules is very weird. Even like even reading some of it in Japanese and some of it in English, I can't quite get it. So Ted, thank you. Another one of my teammates just subbing. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, so like it's very weird, but Memi's got good a lot of people have good contacts with like Luminous and Roroy and Nantio. Every time I IQ into Roroy, that man has an Altaria. I swear. 100% of games. 100% of games I queue into him on the ladder. That man has an Altaria. Yeah, that's his thing. Dude, as stale as our meta is, dude, open. Like even creative players in VGC are like locked into this Urshifu stuff. Like every team has Urshifu. Oh wow. And then Yagopon Ogapon, sorry. I'm reading the Japanese. Ogapon is like everyone has a version of it. So it's like those 2 Pokemon out of 6 are just guaranteed like every a couple roster. Different masks, right? Yeah, typing masks, I think. Yeah. Oh, I would love to see like how they end up translating that into Go in a couple years, because that's very, very cool. Also, this is crazy, but I don't know how much Unite you guys have watched. Unite is wild. There are guys there that are playing with like Joy-Con controllers. There's guys there playing on Switches with Pro controllers. Some of them have custom controllers, and some of them rocking up with literally a mobile device as a like this guy. Most of these, there's a very high likelihood that a lot of these pros are actually just playing on their phone, and I cannot believe incredible. It. Like, given the choice, they choose this. Like, that's insane. That is wild. Yeah, that is absolutely wild. Pokemon is very interesting. Yeah, it's dropped a bit. Yeah, it looks like people have started to iterate, but man, this dude is running a Pelipper on his roster. But I guess Pelipper in VGC is pretty good, right? It's got like Tailwind and Hurricane and... My recollection is a lot of Pelippers are on rain teams, but I don't know what a rain team is or does other than just has weather and then has extra damage because of weather. I am very much in the infancy of learning about VGC. So weather... Oh, it sets up rain. Okay. Yeah. So Drizzle's its ability, which means that the rest of your roster can benefit from effects or... So basically, the rain will do all kinds of things. The primary one is it reduces fire damage, and it increases water and electric damage. And then on top of that, it also will give Pokemon that have certain items triggers, and then it will give abilities triggers. So there's like a Swift Swim ability where their speed is boosted in rain. There's other ones where it's like damp, where like if they're hit in rain, they get a defensive boost, or they reduce fire damage again, that type of thing. So they could literally be like double resisting or like whatever. And then also Hurricane has a 75% chance of accuracy, like Sotere said. I was getting to that. but in the rain, Hurricane always hits.
It's perfect. Okay,
Yeah.
got you.
Yeah. And
Interesting.
then there's some other stuff that's like affected by the rain,
Okay.
but then like if you get drizzle with an ability called an attack called Tailwind puts a speed boost behind your team for 5 turns.
Yeah.
So you can basically have your first attack be Tailwind, and so you get a speed boost and the rain set in 1 round. Okay. Mystic Sparkle with a rate of 27. Welcome in, everybody.
Welcome in. That's awesome.
Exactly
Let's
right,
go.
Griff. Weather overrides other weather. But it's weird.
Yeah,
Isn't Tailwind not qualified as weather? So you can set up both, kind of like Trick Room?
And some mons have like priority Tailwind, because I remember there was like some mons where like their Tailwind gets to go first. And that was like a big deal. But yeah, my introduction to the Pokemon series was through Go. So I'm very much slowly learning about the actual mid-series stuff, because my entire introduction to the franchise, like every time new mons drop in Go, it is a little bit like Christmas, because I'm like, okay, I have no idea what this is, but it's here now.
You want your weather Pokemon to be slower, because then you override your opponents. Yes, that's right.
Oh, okay.
And that's why a lot of that's why a lot of teams in VGC don't have a weather set with an ability or with an attack. A lot of the weather setters are on swap.
Ooh, Memi saying the Ghost stream may have.
Let's look like it's up for. I will refresh the page. It looks like it's not live anymore. Must have dropped. Oh, we're up.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm gonna kill my music.
Oh, we are so back. Oh, that is beautiful. Oh my goodness.
I will tell you, the most depressing thing about this is that this arena looks like a ghost town. This is compared to Worlds. Like, this is the exact same Pacifico Yokohama where Worlds was held.
Okay.
And even yesterday, it looked empty inside there. It is a massive arena.
Yeah, in comparison to Worlds, that definitely makes sense. But man, the presentation is incredible. Wow, that is beautiful. Oh my goodness.
And also Ishikawa-san, or Ishikawa boy, competed in TCG yesterday.
Oh
and
wow.
I don't remember if he's out or if he just qualified, but he went like 8-2.
Oh, awesome. Also, would it be possible to have you share your screen of the broadcast, so that way I won't be behind?
I can share the broadcast with you, but if I share it, it'll go to the bottom screen and we'll have it twice on screen.
Oh no.
So I will post it in Steel. All right, there you go.
Oh, thank you. Perfect.
Interesting. They infinitely looped her mic in the arena and on the stream. Oof.
Oh no.
Yo, that Yamper on her hairpin is amazing. Okay, there's a lot more people today. Probably everyone watching VGC. The interesting thing, I checked yesterday. I actually checked the other 3 games to see which one had the most views. You guys want to take a wild guess which one of the 3 series games had the most views between Unite, VGC, and TCG?
I feel like based off your tone, it's going to be a surprise, and it's going to be Unite.
Yeah, Unite was number 1.
Wow.
All right, I'm going to check real quick. So we're at pushing 1,000. Unite's at 65. VGC's at 73. And TCG is at 11.8.
11.8?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So TCG was also number 2, but barely yesterday when I checked in.
Wow.
And generally speaking, opening day for tournaments and viewing are very low. And also, the other thing that we're going to be doing is switching back and forth between these tournaments today, is so that we can check numbers. Because I think Home Slice and I are very like into that sort of thing, like seeing how the viewership is affected. Sorry, I'm trying to listen to see what they're
players
saying
liking
here.
Numbers? Nah, we would never. None of us are math brained at all. Not even a little bit.
Yeah. I'll try to translate a little bit here for you guys as much as I can, but my Japanese, again, not the best.
Holy. Again, the plate setup they have, 10 out of 10. Incredible.
So I heard that you guys wanted a trophy, so we went to the Catholic Church and took an offering plate and blinged it out. Some Pokemon in the offering plate and said, "Yo, can I have this?" Septile, welcome in. Hey, if you want to start slinging some threats around here, you got to remember our last match in Battle Frontier. So just keep that in mind.
Oh, cook that man. Cook that man.
It was honestly one of the closest matches we had.
I say that like he is not my former. Okay, bro.
A person play map plus play set dinner time. Yes,
dinner is ready. Oh, that's funny. That's so funny.
Oh, Septile, I was gonna ask you guys, is everyone in our tier sticking around because of open, like still rotating around, or did any of our teams have to go down? I'll be addressing this after I win Worlds. Good luck, buddy. I can tell you that there's a very large and strong vehicle from the sands in Dunebug that might be running you over on the way in. So just keep that in mind.
The interesting thing I feel like is going into Worlds last year, it definitely felt like the trainer that had the most momentum going in wasn't the one who ended up winning, because going into Worlds last year, I don't think anyone was thinking that someone other than Wadaj would win, because he was on such momentum there of just winning regional after regional after regional. And granted, he did amazingly well, but he had finished in third. So it'll be very interesting to see if Dune is able to kind of live up to the nearly impossible expectations of basically everyone's expecting him to win. And that's a lot to have on your shoulders going into a tournament of like, everyone thinks that I should win this and I'm supposed to win this.
Now, Henry, why don't you just let us know here in the kind of like our English broadcast about the facts that we were not going to see a lot of the identical rosters today that we're going to see when they get to Worlds, because we have this new update that's literally getting pushed in 2 days.
It is going to be a bit interesting because the update being pushed, a lot of people feel like it's not going to be particularly impactful, but I do think among the mons that are used, we are going to see some definite adjustments. And there's not a lot of tournaments between now and Worlds, because there's obviously Bologna and the PJCS this weekend. There's NAIC next weekend, and then there's like a month or two, and then there's Worlds. So obviously people are going to be able to, yeah. So people are going to have to do a lot of like grassroots testing and stuff like that. But eyes will definitely be on NAIC, and I feel like these tournaments as well this weekend, as people look to potentially test some things that they may be looking at for once those meta changes happen. Like this morning in Bologna, we had a lot of people testing Shadow Quagsire as a potential alternative, since the nerf to the Scald attack drop chance is still yet unknown. So we're seeing a lot of people trying new stuff, of kind of throwing stuff at a wall, seeing what ends up working out, because to a certain extent, this is one of the opportunities that they have left in an actual competitive scene. So it is going to be interesting to see what is tried.
I think like Shadow, people are talking a lot up on Shadow Gager, Shadow Quag. I legitimately have strong opinions about normal for Alligator being a major competitor because of I agree. The Shadow Gator versus the Annihilate matchup specifically being the main reason. Like, you really have a big issue with that matchup just staying alive and then using the Gator in a neutral matchup to escape it and then be able to pressure the next thing just doesn't happen when you're Shadow there. Like, you just cannot threaten.
also the ability to far better tank a grass knot from Cresselia and to be able to switch into Gligar a lot more comfortably. Because shadow over shadow, you are just cooked. If
We
you're
got our
behind
first
by
splash
even one
screen
turn.
to the desk.
Oh, okay. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful.
All right, let's see if I can get some nameplates here. All right, I believe the man in the this is Kori-san. Kori-san on the left, which is like an English pun on the word Kori and also the Japanese word for ice.
Okay.
Game with san. I don't know what his kanji is there. And muted. Yufuin-san. I believe the guy in the center did cast Worlds, just for the record.
Okay. Awesome.
We can probably talk over this. I believe they're going to go talk over how the tournament's going to be run for the day.
Okay. Sounds good. But yeah, I do definitely agree that I think normal Gator is... I think it's going to perform better as to what people want it to do, but normal Gator is a lot less flexible versus Pokemon like Lickitung, so you would just have to run Mons that can handle that. And the question is, if normal Gator dramatically rises, then do we see an uptake of Poliwrath as well? So
yeah, I think we're going to see a hard drop off in Vigoroth play specifically for that reason. You know what I mean?
It is just astoundingly neutral though. Like I do definitely like if it's Poliwrath, I could see that, but if people forego Annihilate, then it almost makes Vigoroth even more enticing because that way, even if you hard lose lead, you have an ability to get energy, and that energy actually goes somewhere against the Poliwrath, whereas the energy never goes anywhere against Annihilate.
Yeah, the Poliwrath is very, very interesting to me in particular. Like the normal and the shadow are going to be pretty big considerations because they're so good against Skarmory. Like actually insane Pokemon against Skarmory.
Yes.
And that's a huge draw. But at the same time, a lot of people's spice pick entry, I'm looking at you, Palasha, with that Magnezone, are not exactly the most comfortable thing to go up against the Poliwrath either. So... Real one knows the Vig is goated. I mean, the Vig is goated until you see an Annihilate team and you just keep running it into it, and then you just lose because they have basically enough energy to shadow ball the rest of your back line.
I mean, after watching Mr. A Shady Asian battle, I have simply learned that to succeed with Vigoroth, you just go into it with the mindset of it won't be on Annihilate, and then you prosper. you run like 3 or 4 counter resists, and then you just say, nah.
You just bench pressure it out is what you're saying?
Yep, you just bench pressure out the Annihilate and then just run Vig every game. That was actually I got pretty decently early legend this season with just a Vig lead team of
These are the
just,
bans, by the way.
I want sounds good. And I do find it slightly funny that Marshadow's banned, even though it's not possible to get one.
Yeah.
But I do think there's some it'll be interesting to see what adjustments are made. I have some theories as to what could be good for NAIC. I don't know if I want to spell my head just yet because I am working on helping a couple people who are going to NAIC. But I do think we will see some adjustments in terms of Pokemon that are used, which I am definitely excited for. The Quag uptick makes quite a bit of sense with Matt doing very well, and with Whiscash becoming a lot less threatening neutrally. But Whiscash then also, like, not having Whiscash and instead having something like Quag definitely makes sense why there's a lot more Umbreon as well. And we saw, I think, one double dark Umbreon. It was Pato, and a bunch of just regular Umbreons. But Umbreon is also a good just wall to Ape energy. But that then we get into the whole other discussion, which is the Annihilate arms race, which I have loved to see develop over these past like month or two, which is everyone going for these. It's technically like colloquially being referred to as a Slayer spread, but it's basically just the extremely high attack, high defense, no HP Annihilate to try and bulk and breakpoint Lickitung, and you can also get a counter breakpoint versus Umbreon, which is the tie-in there, and make Umbreon way more comfortable.
The Lurgan Ape, yeah. I mean, if you think the Lurgan Ape is pushing it, that's just the one he caught. I can guarantee you that. Because he's always hunting the one that he wants. That's the rule that he's told me when I talk to him. But if you want to see the real one that everyone's after is the one that Tomahawk has. That's like the 15-14-0.
The very interesting thing about that was also how do you pronounce you mentioned it was your one of your faction's teammates names who talked about the Lurgan. Sotere? Okay, perfect. Sorry, I am clueless American, so I have bad
He's an American. You can butcher it. It's okay. He can handle
perfect. It. Sounds good. All right. Sotere. But the interesting thing about the Lurgan Ape that I noticed is in Bologna today, he had a different combat power ape than he ran when he revealed it. So he built a new one.
I believe that.
It is a different combat power to last time, and that makes quite a bit of sense because I don't feel like you would reveal IVs and then run it again. But he did end up building, because I believe the old one was 1500 and this one was like 1496. So he did end up building a new one there.
Trophy, Pokemon World Championship.
Yeah. I know there were a couple that Tomahawk was looking at, and he was honestly so nice.
Okay, so top eight gets the top rewards.
Okay.
You don't get those if you top 16.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
They're so weird about their merch, man. I don't know what it
is. I love it. But it was very fun to watch Tomahawk in his gameplay today, because he is very clearly running what I'm pretty sure I know the spread he's running. And since the tournament isn't over, I don't want to specify there. But he mentioned that there was one he was really looking for, and it looks like he got it, which is awesome. But he was so confidently playing to charge attack priority in completely unnecessary situations. Like he had a Night Slash, the opponent had an Annihilate that was in Night Slash range, and he would overfarm by 2 just to cap tie them. Like he is exceedingly, it is like Rise's Charizard at NAIC and Axton Metacham levels of charge attack priority confidence there, of just they know they are winning every single cap tie at this tournament, and it makes it really fun to watch because you get to see the skill expression of they know exactly how much their opponent's energy is at any given time because they're always cap tying them. It's really, really fun.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm not engaging in more conversation. I'm kind of just like trying to see where we're at with the discussions.
Oh, you're good. I can yap away to my heart's content. So, Rise did show me his when we were at GoFest New York City last summer. We ended up in like a speakeasy basement just having drinks, and then I was like, Rise, I will never tell anyone, can I see the NAIC Zard IVs? I got to see them, and they're so cursed. They are so cursed. I was like, I immediately understand how you won every cap tie. These IVs are terrible. But that's something
you should have asked him to see his Noctowl from 2 seasons ago.
Which one? Because
the one that he like shadow balled the normal type.
I felt so bad.
Hang on. We got something here. So these are the rounds.
Okay.
Then this is the reporting time. At the 11:30 or 12:30 mark, and the 3:20 mark. Then there's a high rating match at 3:35. Best battle, so maybe that's like the last qualifier. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. That might be like the final round.
Okay.
Trainer. Oh shoot. Here, I can go back. Let me just go back here.
Yeah.
Okay, so these are closing ceremony type things at 5 and 7, I think.
Okay.
Mongol closing ceremonies at 7. Wow, that's a long day.
Typically, so it sounds like if there's a closing ceremony that they play through all of it and then like crown a champion in one singular day then?
For this year, yeah, that's how they're doing it.
Wow, okay.
It's kind of a mess. Now, I will tell you some cool stuff. So, if we see them on stream, I think there are 3 locals of mine that are competing.
Oh, that's awesome.
2 of them are people that I've played community days with. They're really, really
Nice.
great guys. One of the guys is nuts. His name is Messiah, and he's so good. And he didn't get a chance to compete last year, I think. Barely missed qualifier, got second in his tournament. And then there's another guy that was planning to compete with us in Fukuoka, but he traveled to Hiroshima that weekend that Hiroshima's one was going on, and was able to get in as a walk-in there, competed and won to qualify in Hiroshima, so he canceled his participation down where we were at. Oh, they're just gonna basically be breaking down this as like the most beginner stuff, like this is what the game is type thing.
Yeah, it's very fair. It's very fair.
So we do this a lot.
Yeah.
What a chat. I don't remember his name, which just sucks, but we have so many people in our local community, but it's wild.
I can't remember the exact placement of last year, but I remember I was trying to watch the stream because there wasn't, at least last year, that I wasn't able to find like an English rebroadcast of it. So I was just trying to follow along and not knowing any Japanese. And there was this very spicy Meganium team that ended up placing really, really highly. So I'm hoping that Lightning will strike again, and then we'll see some very unique strategies have success, because that was very cool. Like I can't remember what else was on the team, but it was a really interesting team.
I remember in 2022 they had a player that went by the name of Ryan, who brought a Lucario and a Shadow Dropion as like 2 of his core pieces, and he got top 16. He was very, very good.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but we're definitely gonna see some. I don't know how else to say this, but we're gonna see some very interesting teams that are not from good players, and we're also gonna see some not so good players that went to qualifying tournaments that will be showing up today, from the like less popular zones outside of like the big ones. And I remember watching a player that had like very good counting ability. Like on broadcast, I was checking through some of the VODs, but like caught a super effective move on a Mandibuzz for no reason.
Oh no.
And like just straight up through the match, and then like lost CMP with Mandibuzz against something, and then had the like the preceding like Japanese typical responses of shock, like, when they lost CMP on Mandibuzz. I'm like, I don't think this guy's ever played this matchup like this before. Like,
oh no,
I don't know why you would think that catching an icy wind from a Dugong is a great idea on Mandibuzz.
Oh no.
And or trying to CMP their next icy wind with your Dark Pulse. It's not gonna happen, bro. Like,
oh no.
It's very weird.
I will endeavor to take notes as we go, because if something interesting does end up placing quite well and there's quite a bit of footage, like I think it could be fun to do a video breaking down like like if someone plays very well, has a very cool run, something like that, to kind of get Lickitung, let's go, to bring these battles to a new audience.
Stade nemeru is lick. Stade nemeru. Noshi kakari. That's the words that you're gonna want to remember when you hear the body slam over and over and over again. And power whip is power whip, so you can remember that one. That's easy. And Lickitung is Beroringa. So I have like a sheet of paper with a bunch of the Pokemon from a couple years ago, but again, last year, 2023, they had the similar thing where this was like going on during GoFest, and I was in Osaka, so I literally couldn't do the stream. But I did one in 2022, and then now we're back for this year, because it's during Sendai, and they have like some compensation ticket for the players that are competing that have a bunch of stops there that are generating the Sendai spawns for them.
Oh, that's cool. That's very cool.
Yeah, I don't know if the raids, like I think if they do the remotes to Sendai or outside of the park or whatever, they can still get the shinies, but I don't know if this, I'm pretty sure the Necrozmas might be spawning in arena, but I don't know.
Nice.
What's he saying? Oh, they're talking about caps. Cap ties, and
okay.
I think they might even be explaining the 0 turn versus 1 turn swap right now.
Ooh, that is a very cool thing to bring up on a broadcast. because it is something that like very high level players are able to make note of. That was one thing that I noticed in SJ's run, kind of early-ish on day one. It was one of his first 2 streamed matches, but an opponent ended up switching, and he was still able to adjust flawlessly and throw on good timing. And I was like, okay, so that's just like better mechanical gameplay than anyone else I've seen at this tournament so far. And then he won it, and I was like, okay, that makes a lot of sense. It was just really, really well done.
Taking a quick break for numbers. Go is at 1,400. TCG is leading at 9,500. VGC is up 7,800, and Unite is at 67. But again, I have to remind you that they are simul streaming on 2 broadcasts. All right, here we go. I'm gonna see if I can give you guys some Japanese here. This is Yarukimono is how you say Vigoroth, and counter is Counta, so easy one. And then of course, Noshi Kakari is the whatever it's called, the body slam, and then
Body slam, okay.
Iwa Nadare. Iwa is the word for rock in Japanese. We're trying to like learn some things. So like Iwa,
okay,
and Nadare. Iwa Nadare is rock slide.
Iwa Nadare.
And there's no L's in the language, so anytime there's an L or an R, just take it like a Spanish R, if you will. I know that most English speakers from the United States are a little bit more familiar with Spanish pronunciations, but all of the R's in Japanese are that type of pronunciation, with a couple exceptions where they're a bit further back. But this one is more of like the Spanish tab. Nadare.
That unlocked an ancient memory from like 7 years ago. But my college job was, I was helping like English as a second language students with English pronunciation, and we had, I think it was my junior year, like we had a big group of students from Japan, and that was one of the things that we were working on, was those like R sounds. It's something that like it can be a bit. May as well go through the English pronunciation.
That's why I was laughing.
Oh, welcome in, Zap. How's it going? Oh no. I pinged my Discord and sent the link to be like, yo, cool things happening, and they have shown up. So.
Okay, great. Well, make sure you guys drop a follow. Don't be a stranger. I'm definitely streaming while you're sleeping, so don't turn your notifications on, but I appreciate the follows. I'm hoping to, I think if we get like a pretty decent grouping of crossover from follows today, I might hit 8K.
Nice.
But we'll see.
That's awesome.
Let me just double check, because I hit 7K like last year, and it's just screechingly slow after a certain point.
That's fair.
Let's check. Oh, what are they doing? It looks very interesting. Like, I wonder if they have some control over the broadcast up there. They have like bunches of monitors. Like this guy on the left has got he's got like a broadcast monitor plus a laptop plus another, looks like a tablet. So maybe like his personal notes plus like some broadcast notes from the broadcasting team.
I have just noticed the cords in front of them, and I was like, the NA team would be fighting us right now if we had the mic cords across our bodies and not behind us. They are so particular about that.
I will tell you, like, it's very interesting to me. Oh shoot, I just realized that you and I are frozen there. Sorry about that. So
you're good.
The broadcast team is like very particular about things in the North American region and like EU region and stuff, but it's very odd. Like the value of what production teams think are important in Japanese broadcasts, very different. Like they highly value information and giving you a lot of things, like knowledge and understanding and making sure that they're knowledgeable and like approachability to like new people. Okay, here's Annihilate. Annihilate is Konoyo Zaru. Konoyo Zaru. Very cool name. And then Counter Man, this is a hard one for me to say. Tsujigiri. That's Night Slash and then Shadow Boru. Easy one.
Okay.
So counter Shadow Boru. You can remember those. Those are easy. And also, charge attacks are called special attacks.
Special attacks. Okay. A No Nut in chat says, do they battle today or is it a tease yapping stream?
That's a great question. I would imagine that. So just to give you guys context, right now in Japan, it is 10:15 on the dot. The competitors were only allowed in the arena an hour and 15 minutes ago. So they're likely still getting set up for things, and I don't know how they're setting up things for the broadcast specifically. They did reveal the schedule earlier, which I probably should have just taken a photo of.
Oh, it was like, if you go back like 11 minutes.
It looks like it's at 11. So it looks like right now, like literally right now, 10:15 is the first round. So we will get battles any second.
Yes. Let's go.
Opening ceremony was 30 minutes ago.
And I imagine that Swiss rounds might take a bit longer than we're used to on the double elimination rounds, just because you can kind of cut between different rounds if certain brackets are more ahead of the others, whereas for Swiss you need every battle to be done before you can go into the next battle. So
yeah, I also know that like in the broadcast, again, like I was mentioning with the yes, it is a 1-day event only. There is like we were talking about the things that they value on broadcasts, information being one of the big ones, lots of visuals and interesting things to be shown on screen. The other thing that they value is presentation, like process. So like opening ceremonies, very formality, like high type things, showing the people on broadcast doing a countdown and saying battle, like they'll do that. They do this very like same ritualistic type approaches of things. The closing ceremony will be very similar to what you saw like at Worlds. Like I think that the English broadcast does a pretty good job at representing Japanese broadcast when it comes to opening and closing ceremonies, like as far as that the process is concerned. But they're much more particular about very small minutia. We're talking like, please go here, then turn right, then walk this many steps, and then turn left, and then bow here, and then bow there, and then pick up your reward with both hands and turn around and thank the audience. And then wait this amount of time before raising the trophy. That we're talking like that level of minutia.
Wow.
So I can tell you that with confidence, that's how like a lot of like sports taikais or like sports events that are done at like high schools, junior high schools, when they do tournaments and stuff, that's how it is. It's like, this is how it is. If it's like, if the tournament finishes at like, let's say the tournament finishes at like 10:30 and you guys had the schedule as like 10:45 or 10:50 is like the closing ceremony, all of the people will be going on the benches that they're like if it's a soccer game or whatever, they're just going to go sit on the bench until like 5 minutes before, doing nothing but waiting for the clock to get ready for the thing, because everything has to happen on a schedule. So
interesting.
If anything you guys should bank is that if the schedule gets delayed, the announcers will tell us. The problem is that we don't really speak very good Japanese out here, so we're not going to know when they're updating us when we get battles. Okay, we're getting ready. He said, I think that the break of waiting is finished. Here we go. Round 1. Players are on stage.
Oh, let's go.
First Japanese female battler on opening set. Okay, don't recognize the man on the left. Oh, I think I saw her on Twitter, maybe. Shh, did she qualify from... Oh, shoot. Great roster. Yo, here we go. Home Slice Henry.
Okay.
We got an Empoleon and a Shadow Dragonite on left team.
Ooh.
And Yarukimono or Vigoroth, as well as Cresselia Core with Shadow Gligar.
Empoleon Dragon Core. I know Memi, if he's still in chat, is probably popping off right now. There we
Actual
go.
Spice Lord
There we
69.
go. Empoleon, Shadow Dragonite, Skeledirge, regular Whiscash, Cresselia, and Charjabug. And then a very standard team from his opponent, the Altaria, Vigoroth, Shadow Gligar, Cresselia, Lantern, and Skarmory. Right off the bat here,
I like that the rosters stick on the screen, by the way, when they switch back and forth. Very nice.
That is really cool. That's very cool. That's very cool.
Okay, let's get through some names. So the male trainer on the left is Abe-san and Abe Takayuki. And then the female battler's name is Kimitsuna? Yeah, maybe Kimitsuna. And then Asuka. So we have Asuka-san and Abe-san. If you want to think about it, an easier thing, you can take the ladies. I'm sorry, I don't really know if that's Kimitsuma or Kimishima. It's a very unique last name. I have not seen that in a long time. So I'm just using Asuka-san for now. All right, so let's talk advantages. I believe that the Charjabug looks very strong in this particular matchup. Outside of the Gligar, doesn't really seem to have too many problems besides Gligar and Yarukimono with Vigoroth. And the Dragon again is also going to be relatively neutral because of that Dragon flying typing. Cresselia looks to be not an easy pick, but potentially could dance around some shields and get around that Skarmory.
Yeah.
Shadow Dragonite looks like it could potentially threaten everything, just because that's how it is.
The Dragonite energy is interesting, but with Charja, honestly, I tend to view Altaria basically as a Charjabug hard counter, which feels odd, but it is such a convincing matchup for the Altaria that I feel like that Asuka-san has some pretty good counterplay into the Charjabug, but I think as always going up against Skeledirge teams, managing shielding scenario to not let a Skeledirge have a big energy and shield advantage is very important, because Dirge energy, as always, because it's just unwallable, goes everywhere into this team.
If you guys pay attention to the broadcast on the VOD, or if you're here in the live stream, you can check the chat. I've just typed both of the trainers' names in Romaji so you can read them. Hopefully that's helpful. Thank you for the question, Lao Jeff. Very cool.
And I do quite like Empoleon in theory here, but Lantern on Empoleon is basically just a game over, because even any energy you could get by leading it into it, the energy is completely inflexible. So it has some very nice play going up against stuff like the Skarmory, which of course Skarmory energy is basically unresisted by anything in this entire meta, but it's a tough bring, because if you get it on that Lantern, you're in for a horrible day.
I'm wondering if the ABA water with a Charjabug in the middle is a plausible option for him. It seems like a very interesting strategy. You know, you can kind of use the Charjabug to pull out any potential threats and then just sweep with Empoleon. Because like I keep wanting to say the Japanese name, but the Vigoroth might just want to come in and take that matchup anyways.
Yo, what's up, C's Wireless? Welcome in.
Welcome in, CZ. Good to see you, buddy. Altaria lead Vig pivot is pretty much anything for the non-third. Yeah. She has a very, 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 very good roster. We'll just put it that way. The Charjabug is pretty much like the main saving grace for the left player in Abe-san, but...
And Vig into Crest, especially if you're up energy, Vig can at least make it close. So...
I'm trying to see if we can get any understanding of the roster of like how they're checking teams. Like you can see that there's two officials. See the guy by Asuka-san? I believe he has a time clock right there. They're actually giving them a full 30 seconds or full how long that they're going to get, and then they're going to rip the team sheets from them.
Wow. Clocking people on timesheets is crazy.
There's a judge on both sides, plus there's an administrator in the middle.
I know I know a couple factions that would cease to exist if that got implemented to Battle Frontier.
Honestly, after I saw it with us, I was like, man, this would be so nice for Battle Frontier, because there's like people that are on my team that take that long, and they drive me nuts. Every time I'm in chat and they're like talking through their process, I was like, bro, just pick the team and let's go. I was like, you're the type of player that drives me nuts. Stop that.
Ooh. ZZ has a very good point, which is I really hope that we do get to find out their IGNs. I want to put faces to the names that I face in DBL. That would be very cool.
You might not get that. I don't know. I don't remember that happening.
Also, ZZ, I have to say our double fire battle was one of the most enjoyable ones that I've had in quite a while. I had Pyroar and Charizard, and I think he had Macargo and Camerupt. It was a true joy of just people who both realized that people were just disrespecting fire at like 3300 elo. It was very fun. It was very fun. I definitely lost because I didn't shield my Charizard and should have, but I didn't know I had to shield my Charizard against the move from Whimsicott, man. God.
I wonder if the judges on each side of the panel are not only like verifying, like they're probably going through meticulously, like typical Japanese process of just like checking the CP of each of the Pokemon, checking all their moves, making sure that none of the things on the team sheets are incorrect. And then furthermore, past that looks like they might even be collecting data. So they could be like writing down what the team is going to be before they go in and hit the lock in button. Probably giving them some more lowdowns of the rules each round just to make sure that they're confirmed about what LagCon rules might be and how to use the headsets, because as you know, we don't get a lot of regionals. So these guys are probably hearing what the rules are for the first time to be on broadcast for the first time. So just with you guys like waiting around, please be patient with them. And yes, I will, Phoebe. Yes, you can come in, Phoebe. Go ahead. I'll just answer you right now. Just hop in. We'll have a trio broadcast. I'm all down. But I would like to get a shot at casting with Home Slice for just a quick set. Once we get this going, then you can jump in and talk if you'd like. Button. All right, looks like we're getting the broadcast in. So we've got earbuds for the noise cancel, as well as the probably the sound distortion. And then we've got the headphones for an additional noise cancel on the outside of that. I'm going to be rooting for Asuka-san just because I think her team construction is just fantastic. So
yeah.
But if you want Empoleon, then Prage, I guess. Also, even if Asuka is favored in this, I wouldn't know because I haven't heard of either of these players very much.
Yeah, if we are able to see the usernames, like then it might be helpful because we could Draco Viz them.
Yeah. Also, Phoebe, welcome to the call, buddy.
I thought it was really interesting seeing the guy on the left. Actually, the lady on the right also looks like she has a headset connected to the phone underneath the like over.
Yeah, maybe the ones on the inside are the earbuds on the inside are in-game noises. And the headphones to the outside of the noise cancel plus sound.
Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. It's strange because we don't offer that in an AEU LATAM at all.
Like I said, Japanese players and broadcast completely different value systems when it comes to things that they think are important for broadcast. And it could be a good thing and a bad thing. You know what I mean? Like I'm obviously highlighting all the good things just because I'm a little biased, but that's about it. I've worked with English broadcast as well. And I think there must be an issue with the matching.
Okay.
They are so far apart, they can't scan. So they must have to each other.
Well, he earlier on, Phoebe, he was like doing one of these numbers. Like above
no.
I'm gonna snipe that. Bam. Let me get that QR code.
Yeah, there is zero ability to try and screen peek and see, is that an earthquake or is that a rock slide? Like there is none of that. That is way too far away.
Swiss to top 16, I believe, Asian. It said an 8-round single limb after 6 rounds of Swiss. If you want to check this broadcast, you can type !PJCS in the chat to get the broadcast link, and then go to minute 12 for the schedule for the day. I'm trying to remember that just for future questions.
I don't know if this was mentioned before I got here.
Day and nodded, so
Oh, it's
hopefully
changed. Oh, they said Kimashita, so they're ready.
Okay, let's go. All
He's
right.
doing the final.
There are other games at this event, right?
Here we go. Yes.
See the other stages in the background. Like,
Yep, there's one
it's
here,
so-
and one here, and one here, and this one.
It's like very three-dimensional, their stage, which is very interesting, very different.
Okay, Charger Bug coming out with the Empoleon and the Cresselia for Abe-san.
The
Asuka
safe switch
responds.
into the Vigoroth here. Answered by the Cresselia, and Cresselia, I mean, is a bit of an awkward spot for this particular line of 3, but if you had to pick any alignment for it, having it against the Vigoroth up energy is pretty solid here for Asuka, because Asuka will just be able to consistently apply pressure, outpace, and with the energy advantage, can really put pressure on Cresselia that Cresselia may not necessarily anticipate.
Asuka-san responding with an immediate shield shows to me that she has a very high level of confidence that this Vigoroth will show to be useful not only in this matchup, but the one following it.
And we do see the final Pokemon as Lantern. So winning switch advantage would be, and we do see the double shield here. Winning switch advantage would be extremely impactful. Being able to put that Empoleon into a position where its energy is just completely useless. Back-to-back body slams reached. Still 2 protect shields available for Abe. Does Abe decide to shield here? And does.
Asuka's double shielding here shows to me that she wants the health value, because as you guys know, Vigoroth doesn't have charged attacks that will hit the Empoleon very strong. You're relying on that counter damage to punch through, and furthermore, if you do not see the Empoleon in the back, she's planning for seeing Skeledurges and the lead Pokemon that was revealed, the Charjabug, and a huge catch on this Grass Knot. Holy smokes, Asuka playing out of her mind right out of the gates here.
Terrific catch there, saving the Vigoroth one off of the body slam. Back in comes the Empoleon, but Empoleon not known for its bulk. It is the typing advantage here, able to consistently hit for neutral, but we see these Dragon Breaths chipping away at the HP. Empoleon already almost into the yellow health.
You can even see the plan that Asuka-san's been planning for here, trying to rip as many charge attacks into the Empoleon, banking the energy on the Vigoroth, ready to respond for the Charjabug waiting in the wings. And then on top of this has a safe Lantern after the debuff lands.
Oh, getting the debuff there, forced to fire off energy. Vigoroth can get a counter down here, exit with a slam, and Vigoroth's energy goes everywhere into Abe's team. So if she wants,
you come in with Lantern though.
Yeah, you come in with the Lantern as well. But yeah, here we go.
I like the Vigoroth, because Vigoroth can now outpace everything to a Rock Slide, and even if it's the Dragonite, can survive 4 DBs here. Granted, we know from home it's not the Dragonite, but forced to bring in the Cresselia. I mean, she can overfarm quite significantly here. Capped. Oh, she's playing so well. She's playing so well.
An absolutely flawless charge attack priority going into the end matchup with low hit points, wanting to just be able to rip this before the next Volt Switch comes in, making sure that you don't get knocked out by the second Volt Switch coming into the final matchup. Way ahead on health. This is just a surface to seal the deal here.
Playing so well, and this is just an extremely confident game 1 win. Lost lead, lost switch, but honestly just had the better game plan. Out executed her opponent here with perfect energy awareness, catching the Grass Knot onto the Cresselia, and understanding that even if it was something that was unfavorable in the back, energy on Vigoroth is unpunishable into Abe's team, and that's a very commanding game 1 win for Asuka-san.
One of the best things that we saw in that matchup was not just Asuka trying to get the edges on her opponent, but rather to extend the lead once it was achieved. Taking that catch on the Altaria with the grass knot, being able to push past it and to continue the domination just with the energy in the back row. Like you said, with Phoebe jumping in and Home Slice talking through, which one of those matchups do you want? Do you want that energy on the Vigoroth? Yes, because you know that the Cresselia is already back and energy has been thrown out, and you can just remember and retain the information that you've been presented with the energy cost to get to that second body slam to further your energy lead and then close the matchup in a dominant position.
And that's a little bit of what we talked about looking at these teams was Vigoroth offers that insane level of flexibility where even in that situation where everything goes wrong, you end up with basically the one worst matchup, which is the Cresselia, still having the ability to have that fluid play style, catching, burning shields, and never had switch advantage once in the game, but honestly made it look extremely easy. And now mentally for Abe-san, that's got to take a bit of a toll knowing that you had an advantage in team comp, but the opponent just significantly outplayed. Like, I'll be interested to see what he can do to fight back here as he looks to get this equalizer, because I imagine these are going to be best of 3, correct?
Yes, you can see the 2 Pokeballs above each of the team rosters to show which one has gotten a win. And on top of that, I think let's transition our discussion into talking about the rosters. We got a lot of information for what both trainers brought in their kind of styles of play of what they think would be valuable into the opponent's team. We saw the Cresselia, we saw the Charjabug and the Empoleon. So what do we think we can pivot here? I don't think that the Charjabug is not going to be included in any of these rosters. And so I think that you're going to see Asuka-san being built to answer that specific Pokemon problem with her roster because it's just so good into her. Why would you not bring it?
And the thing that sticks out to me is probably the Skeleturge, right? You don't have many resistances to fire. And in the 2 shields, it doesn't really well get Saltaria. You just have to cover for Lantern. He's got 3 good answers for Lantern, if not 4. I mean, Shadow Dragonite's kind of iffy. But
he did see the Lantern included last match as well. So it's like further confirmation that that could be the move that the opponent wants to go with.
I might like a slight adjustment to include the Gligar in game 2 because it definitely feels like Abe is almost forced to bring that Cresselia with how strong Altaria is. And in this instance, just ran ABA weak ABA weak to the Cresselia with the Altaria and the Lantern, and ended up working out quite nicely there by making the catch. But Gligar just offers a tremendous amount of neutral play, and even against something like the Empoleon, if Empoleon at any point is down even a small amount of energy, that can get very uncomfortable.
I would be very curious if Asuka-san is Mainichi-san. Like, I just thought of that, but Mainichi or Yesterday-san is like a very, very prolific female Japanese battler, and I do not know what her name is, and I don't know if she's competing, and she's not in the chat right now, so I think it could be her. Just going a little bit.
I also have no idea what she looks like.
Yeah,
so.
She's very mysterious in what she looks like, but if this is Mainichi-san, then man, she's gonna get some major fan support after that match. That was they're clinical, that type of matchup.
Yeah. Absolute clinic, start to finish, perfectly done.
I'm also not trying to say that all of the female battlers are just Mainichi-san in disguise, so. All right, here we go. Match number 2. Let's see if we can get the clincher or will Abe-san clap back. We will see very shortly as we match into the screens. Coming to the Championship Series in Japan 2024. I hear a Lantern. Oh, Abe-san with the dominant lead matchup. Where are we going from here? We do see the exact same team mixed and matched from Abe-san as we do with Asuka.
Tries for the catch onto Altaria, unsuccessful, answered with the Empoleon, but as we saw, this is surprisingly not terrible. Altaria can put up a pretty decent fight, and then any extra energy that Empoleon exits the matchup with is going to be completely useless against the Lantern. But failing the catch this time means that Cresselia energy is going to be uncomfortable to deal with here down the road.
We're getting a lot of these hints of just very minor Very small minutia of mastery from Asuka there, throwing literally the frame before the next drill peck on that to get the debuff chance from the Moonblast. Just masterful gameplay from these trainers today already.
It's a bit surprised to not see a Moonblast before tipping out with the Cresselia. Cresselia doesn't need that much energy to win the Lantern matchup. And I think it would have made this a little bit more clean. Having 2 Hydros into Lantern would probably put it almost into yellow at that point. I think that might have been worthwhile.
For Abe-san to throw, you mean?
Yeah, before switching into the Empoleon to answer the Altaria.
A potential Grass Knot catch into the Vigoroth could be interesting, just to try and waste a little bit of energy. Just going for the Thunderbolt right off the bat. The no shield by Abe-san means that, I mean, Surf and Thunderbolt basically the same damage for energy, but landing the bolt helps out quite a bit. The weight of the turn there by Abe, interesting. Waiting the turn, so
She's thinking. She is thinking what
saving
to
2
do
shields
here.
for Vigoroth.
I love this play. This is the overwhelming confidence that the backline is going to have a lot of play with shields with the Yarukimono or the Vigoroth here. Just knowledge here of the team that she's facing, and game planning from the very beginning on this particular matchup is incredible to me.
And really good tie here. There's an overfarm on the Cresselia by 1 Psycho Cut that landed with a charge attack tie with the Thunderbolt, which is really good.
Definitely a masterful play. Considering the shield here, but not knowing if the Dragonite and the Scalds are behind it, safely going into this very well-timed rock slide coming in on the final matchup. But Abe-san saving the Cresselia for a future potential.
Yeah, this should end with an equalizer game here for Abe-san. Just the Vigoroth can win the 1 straight body slam, but in this instance, just too much damage has happened now, where Abe-san can basically, after landing that Grass Knot, just continue to chip away at the HP with the Volt switches. Over 100 energy here, but very content to just click double shield twice, farm down, and get the equalizer. Vigoroth, so key in game number 1, but the big difference there was she was able to catch out of that in game number 1, whereas in game 2, Vigoroth was all that was left, and Vigoroth couldn't quite pull it off.
Very good matchup understanding there, just knowing that the Volt switches were going to be enough, not having to really deal with anything else, just playing that very paced, very controlled, not recognizing any panic at all, and knowledge being key in a very stressful matchup for a clincher victory. We have the equalizer. We will get the game 3. What's going through our trainers' minds next? Like I said, I think, or like Homeslice said with the Gligar, I think that could have been a very big mental connection that could have been played there for a specific background victory against the Charjabug. I think that would have been a very good thing to have there. But again, like we saw, both players playing very similarly, running identical rosters, mismatching them and switching them around is a very good tactic when you have a strong team. So, will we see the same rosters on both sides once more in the same or shuffled order is the question.
Well, the thing that I'd be curious to hear about is from Phoebe himself, because Phoebe, you're someone who has competed quite a bit here. So in these game 3 type situations, like mentally, what are you going through there? Like that's got to be a lot of pressure.
It depends on the matchup. Certain matchups I've felt like I can only really run 3 Pokemon. If I bring another Pokemon into my team, it leaves me open to certain vulnerabilities. Looking at these teams, I don't feel the same way. There's so much safe play in so many of these Pokemon. Even like Skelliger's worst matchup into Lantern, right? You land a Shadow Ball, you can go Disarming Voice, you can win certain shield scenarios. You can very frequently, depending on how much health you have coming in for the last matchup, survive a Surf. And I do like the shout out to Gligar that Charge Bug has really gone unchecked in the matchups. It's got a great matchup into Cresselia, Lantern, Skarmory. Super safe into Vigoroth. Altaria has a bit of an advantage because 2 discharges don't quite threaten a knockout, but it's Sky Attack is only neutral hitting back, so you can usually fairly comfortably get to 2 discharges and then threaten a farm down after with some other Pokemon.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what we see here. Hopefully we will see yet another great match from these two trainers. We will see who advances in Swiss and who stays at the 0-1 bracket for round 2.
Oh,
I'm
and
curious, Rob.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
What do you think they're saying to them between the rounds, like as they're taking off their headphones?
My guess is that they're telling them that they have a certain amount of time left on the lock-in. They literally got time slots there and saying, okay, you got 10 seconds, you got 15 seconds, or are you ready? Because to me, that official in the middle a couple years ago was the one who's starting the matches, and now it looks like the official's the one relaying the info to the caster desk. So when he confirms that they're ready, he pushes it to them and to broadcast to lock in for the stream logo to hear.
Oh, are we set here? Game number 3.
The Gligar.
Gligar in the back, switching out of the Vigoroth here, and I'm a bit surprised by the decision to save switch out of there, because Vigoroth into Charge Bug isn't a terrible matchup, but we do see the Lantern answered with the Cresselia. Shadow Gligar up energy does have quite a bit of play into the Empoleon, but will need either an energy advantage or a shield advantage, which is tough to generate as a Lantern going up against the Cresselia.
Not entirely certain what the plan here is going to end up with, because as we saw before, when the Cresselia was able to land the Grass Knot onto Vigoroth, the Charger Bug was just able to clean up that match. But now that we're earlier on in this scene with a Pokemon in both teams in the back, that's no longer a plan that can be pushed out. So potentially this is why she's kind of just offering up this fish on a silver platter, if you will, moving on into the back matchup. Which Pokemon will she grab the energy on? Because as we saw before, it looks like it's a Vigoroth coming in to take that energy, and this time no Grass Knot behind it, but rather the big fat Moonblast coming in.
Yeah, I don't mind that as long as I was gonna say, as long as both shields stay in play, it's pretty okay. Gligar into Empoleon, but the shield does end up going down. Oh, okay. So she is just going to go for a shield 1, tank 1, farm all the way down. This energy is very threatening into the Charge Bug, but of course the fast moves aren't very threatening. But if you send in the Empoleon, then the counters are suddenly a big issue. So this does make it a bit awkward for Abe-san as to what do you send in here, because this Vigoroth's energy is very deadly. Opting for the Body Slam bait. This is a big call and gets the shield.
Huge call by Abe-san to just not even want to mess with the energy, just taking the shield right away, and then now has to be on the reverse end of the punishment coming in from the Iwa Storm, the Rock Slide.
Ooh, waits the turn to try for the catch. In comes Empoleon, but here's the thing. She is up on energy. She makes the dig first, outpacing by a turn, and he has a choice to make. If he shields a bait, he gets outpaced. If he shields the nuke, he's okay. Calls the bait. It connects. Down goes Empoleon. Oh my goodness.
That's really tricky because the pacing to the second one's still 6 fast attacks, but it's equal to Empoleon. Empoleon wins charge attack priority, but because it was actually desynced, I think the Gligar still would have outpaced. It would have been same timing minus the one that would have gone through with the throw of the Hydro Cannon because it was 1 turn difference.
You're correct, yes. Because the Hydro was reached 1 turn after, and 7-6 to dig, 6-6-5 to Hydro. You're absolutely correct. So in that instance, Abe only had 1 play, and that was to call the bait.
Asuka winning the mind match in this one for the victory, staying in her opponent's head after that body slam bait landed, just controlled the mindset for Abe-san to no shield there, making him take that just little bit of extra time to say, is it really the dig? And in fact it was, and Asuka-san moves on 1-0. Yes, it Asuka 1-0. It's your girl. All right, very cool stuff. Congratulations, Abe-san, on putting up an absolutely nail biter of a game in our very first opening match. Thank you everyone for watching. That's such a huge GG. Also, now that we have all 3 people on the panel and less confusion, we're gonna have you 2 knuckleheads take the next match if you're still here, so that I can shut up and maybe order some lunch in a little bit. We'll see.
That sounds good. As long as you remember to order lunch for us too. It is definitely lunchtime for the both of us.
I'll check my Fukuoka Uber Eats to see if they deliver across ocean. Sure, we'll just get we'll get you subs. What was it? Subway on the submarine. Just send it over.
There we a true submarine sandwich.
It looks like they're
we got
doing
an
interview on stage. Yeah.
Okay, I'll see if what I can do here.
Okay, perfect.
Congratulations.
I
think of
have
your
to
match?
imagine if we were able to find out her username, that it would probably be a username that we're somewhat familiar with. But just not being able to match that to usernames is obviously a little tough.
She's a 3-time PJCS qualifier.
Oh, wow.
I was thinking about the loss that I had in that match a lot. Sato-san. That's his name. What'd you think of that last match and your timing? I've been thinking about the simulations a lot for that particular matchup. I don't know what the matchups is. This is just the pieces that I know.
Maybe the Gligar and Polion one about needing to be that like 3 turns ahead to be able to win the ones there. Because there was a very deliberate wait of a turn and then a switch.
I'll do my best to qualify for Worlds. The casters are saying like you got a long day ahead of you, so good luck. Thank you for talking with us.
At first, I was
See you later, nerds. That's what he said. Sorry.
It's so interesting. At first, I was like, why isn't she looking at the guy holding the microphone? And then I realized that she was talking to the commentators, which is so different, right? Like, based on how it worked at Worlds for these men, I'm assuming they'll be working the entire event on the desk and very few breaks based on what happened at Worlds.
Yes, so I don't know how much of that I want to say. So
it's very interesting to me that they're also doing the interviews. It really kind of puts everything in their control, which is very different from the way that we do it. Like we have 2 people on desk, 2 people doing interviews / other stuff.
Yeah, I think, like you said, Phoebe, like this is probably a bigger indicator as to practice for Worlds, because they have to do an international broadcast, and they're likely doing a simul broadcast with the JP or the Pokemon Company non-international, if you will, the TPC. Japanese broadcasters are likely going to be doing interviews with the Japanese players in this way. I do know that when Ishikawa Boy was eliminated, they put him on the desk. Like they literally just threw him on the desk after he was gone at Worlds, and he was with his sunglasses and everything. They just put a mic on him and sat him down. And I don't know if that was necessarily because the guys on the desk really just needed a potty break or what. But I did remember seeing all 4 of them on the desk at one point, so they could hang out and stuff. But yeah, so this is just for Phoebe because he wasn't here earlier. But yesterday, Ishikawa-san or Ishikawa Boy was there competing at TCG and went like 8-2. So my man's good with the phones and good with the cardboard. He knows what he's doing.
Jangles.
Ishikawa is like the Draymond gets eliminated.
And they just invite him to Tia, and he just joins inside the NBA.
Yeah. I would not be surprised if Ishikawa-san in his spare time was also for like the Japanese Pro Wrestling League, just, you know, to add another thing to his belt. Yeah, I don't know. I would need to check the roster of the previous challenge brackets or whatever brackets were for 2022, 2023. But if we want to hunt down Asuka-san as far as like who she is and how well she did in the previous tournaments, she did qualify for 2022, 2023, according to the casters earlier in that interview.
Okay.
Do we know what the bracket looks like? That is an excellent question. I'll start hunting that for you.
Yeah, if
Or should
we
you guys
can
two talk?
grab the bracket and then the previous years, that should be pretty like safe detective work that we can work on while they work to get round 2 up.
Gotta click go. I will give you guys this link if you're curious for this year's PJCS page. Just make sure you add the extension for Google Translate. That'll give you a little bit of a leg up where you can right click pages and get them translated. I'm also gonna check Ishikawa-san's Twitter to see if he posted it. Or maybe Luminous. Actually, if you wouldn't mind, Memi, could you maybe DM Luminous if he can give you guys the bracket?
I tried filling in just a standard challenge one and did not show up, unfortunately.
So Kip-san said that he was first match against Run Run. Run Run's a very, very good matchup. Luminous finished 26th on the leaderboard this season. Very cool. All right, no brackets there. It looks like we're actually ahead of schedule a little bit because I think round 2 is supposed to be at 11. Let me just double check here.
Maybe Dracoviz has the bracket because I know they have a page for the. I will check Dracoviz because I know they have a page for the Japan qualifiers. All right, they have a stream, but they don't have a bracket link, unfortunately.
I imagine that it's a lot more private.
That's fair.
Okay, so I see that...
Kevin, there's no way Dracoviz has this bracket. I tried to use my resources. It did not go well, but I tried. An attempt was made.
So Ishikawa-san showed the link that they were using for TCG looks to be a different bracket system than challenge. So if you get a challenge bracket, it's not what they're using, at least for TCG.
Okay.
Also, classic Dracoviz not including the Nico Nico link. Sad man. So if you guys actually want to see broadcasting numbers, we'll do that real quick. So Go has got 2370, Unite 9100, 8300 VGC, and 13,000 TCG. Not a shocking thing for me because TCG is huge here. And that is only the YouTube numbers. So if you actually want to get an accurate portrayal of numbers, you need to go to the Nico Nico page and see what each of them are doing as well.
True, ZZ. He says, I like how the Japanese version of privacy is government names for everyone, gamer tags for nobody.
Exactly. They would rather assign you a number. If there's anything that you want to know about how Japanese security is, just look at no further than Nintendo Online and Final Fantasy XIV with how annoyingly convoluted they are. All right. It does not. Okay, it doesn't look like there's that much more, but there is another 1,800 viewers on the broadcast for Nico Nico right now for Go. So together we're probably pushing 4K.
More than the US streams get.
True.
Well, I don't know if that's necessarily true if we take the YouTube numbers and the Twitch numbers and combine them.
Yeah, actually, I don't know what the YouTube numbers are. I only look at Twitch.
The YouTube
Accuracy.
numbers at best, like on a really good day, is like 600 viewers for Go.
a good like a,
For the official
a
broadcast?
bad day for Go is like 2,000, I would say, or like 1,200 if
On
it's like a
a
small tournament.
Twitch, yeah. Yeah, go Twitch usually never gets below 1K unless there's like I remember like years past when they would have like some kind of internet issue or something and they would have like 50 minutes without battles, then it would kind of dip, but normally it stays pretty consistent, which is nice.
All right, I'm gonna grab the link of this broadcast. You might get some W audio here in a second because I just want to check the description of the brackets. Let's see. Interesting. Normal attack count? Normal attack no count. Are they just talking about timing or are they talking about energy gains? Normal attack no kaiya marumeta hakusuru?
Would Dracovic have like results from the 2023 qualifier, or is
Probably.
that not something they would have either? Okay.
Probably.
I think results are probably published, so they'd be able to get it.
All right, what is happening?
Additional entry acceptance. Additional entries
Well-
for general spectators. Yeah. That means that they didn't get like anyone signed up for the closed entry and that the seats are basically empty at Yokohama. So they're like, yeah, we have enough for 1,000 more people to show up. Yeah, no one's showing up. Because I don't know if there's a pop-up shop, so that's probably why. Yeah, go ahead.
The 2023 Japan Dracovic page, when I try and I don't know if it's my internet that's doing something, but the page for that just is not. So it's just doing a whole lot of nothing when I try and click on it. It is just a blank page when I go to 2023 Japan.
Poke times. Interesting. I can see the two main hosts. I'll follow that. So Poke_times is for this probably broadcast that the two female broadcasters that were at the opening ceremony, kind of like taking photos about PJCS around the arena. They're getting some photos up there. That's an official linked Japanese broadcast for the Pokemon Company in the description. There is also Pokemon_co JP is the Japanese section, posting the YouTube for all links, it looks like. I'll follow this one. Gimme Ghoul 2 hours ago. They just keep backlinking their main PJCS page, so it doesn't look like the brackets are there. Battle data? Aha! Hold on. Hold on.
We got it?
Tournament table for gaming division of the Pokemon Championships has been released. You can also check the results of matches. Okay. This looks like it's for VGC. So close, dude. Hang on. What's this one for? Senior category. Yeah, okay. So this is indeed VJ's. All right. I will show this to you just because I know you guys are probably interested. But that's the tournament resource for what it looks like. It's so cool for VJC. All right, let's close that one. Close that one.
Oh, right, yeah, and VGC does best ones.
There's nobody on this stage right now, so we probably are going to be waiting a bit.
Okay.
Entertain yourselves, chat. There is nothing interesting here. Suck it up. We can't say this on an official broadcast, so we're gonna do it here. Smile. They're doing something with the settings? Are they trying to patch in like non-front stage matches?
I mean, I know that's been like a suggestion for Go.
It seems like a nightmare.
Yeah,
A broadcast nightmare just from that
pulling a
standpoint.
different source from like a different location within the venue, like not ideal. I know it like usually at IC level events, we've had like certain battle stations have like monitors that will display people's battles, and like people can opt to not sit there if they don't want their battles to be like on one screen where like 30 people can watch because there's like 30 chairs pointing at one monitor. Wouldn't be surprised if they had something similar like that, but also that's like a way they could theoretically port that to stream if they did have it set up, if they had one specific small section with a monitor. But it looks like it's very interesting. The main area for Go, it looks like to be like far stage left of the actual production.
Okay, so I see the post for the Go broadcast. They're actually streaming Unite on Pokemon_Co JP on Twitter. It is in the pinned comment. They're actually just showing it. Let's see here. Let me see Pokemon Go JP, see if they're doing anything. I would imagine the Pokemon Go Japan app is not doing esports. They are. Oh, we do have a match.
Oh,
take it away, boys.
All right. Well, I mean, you can't ask for a better lead than Trevenant into Quagsire. The safe switch into the Vigoroth, answered by the Poliwrath. This is off to a rough start, Phoebe.
Yeah, and Body Slam does a good amount of damage. You're not really resisting.
This is a highlight.
It.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
that's
I guess
this
that
right
makes
here
sense.
says right here in the center. Highlight.
They're still sitting in gamer chairs, which is interesting. It's like they might have like a secondary stage. You got to shield the second Body Slam, but you're gonna get a full farm down and charge attack tie. That's not ideal.
Unfortunate cap
undercharge though.
Sure. A nice undercharge, trying to maximize farm. There is the knockdown in the back, which would absolutely love to see that Trevenant. This definitely feels like shades of a meta's past here with the knockdown and the Trevenant.
That is a standard Quagsire, so Mudshot down is going to be tough. Probably going to shield once, I imagine, because going back to shield parity is not the worst. All comes through, does a good chunk, gets the debuff.
I mean, it can't actually be 2022 because there is a Shadow Whiscash on the team, but definite 2022 vibes. Already down one shield, you don't really want to go down another.
You're not really threatened at all by a non-Shadow Quagsire here. You can switch in, and downfall to this being Noctowl instead of a benefit of this being like a Noctowl instead of something like another bulky flower like Mandibuzz is you don't take super effective from Moonblast. So like you know what's coming at you here. It's likely just Sky attacks, especially if you have two shields. And Shadow Ball, I think. Oh, actually going for Sky Attack here.
Yeah.
With the recent changes to Sky Attack, I feel like Shadow Ball might be better, but
I believe
is just shy of knocking out.
Yes, but this is definitely where you, as you mentioned, that update to Noctowl, you feel that lack of pacing. Altaria is another Pokemon that has reduced pacing as well, but the fast move damage is so much more consistent. Altaria has taken a move, Noctowl hasn't, and they're basically at the same HP.
Shielding up the Sky Attack makes sense. Probably gonna overfarm quite a bit, but the more Dragon Breath damage he takes, the closer he's going to be to Seed Bomb range. He's, I think, well within Seed Bomb range right now. The question is, how much energy does the Trevenant have?
Trevenant, I don't think, has a lot of energy here, and the Owl's very close to the Sky Attack. In comes the Trevenant. It's nowhere close, making it to the Shadow Ball, and this is going to be big damage, Phoebe.
Super effective ghost type damage into a ghost type. Almost picks up the one hit knockout, but one wing attack afterwards. Cleans up, and we're going into game 2 already. That's the magic of replay, and it's another really awful lead.
Oh no! AVA weak to the knockdown, forced to send in the normal Poliwrath. Everything in the back gets destroyed by Poliwrath. So the trainer on the right's got to be extremely happy that this is how this has turned out, as the backline of Vigoroth and Quagsire can't really do much of anything against the Poliwrath, but here it is. The Poliwrath, and Noctowl can handle it pretty nicely.
You just shield this and switch, yeah.
I actually think he stays in, but the Poliwrath can win this because of the debuffs. No, this is different. I actually think you can't survive because Sky Attack will do too much damage, so that you cannot survive one after 2 debuffs. Eventual switch. I'm not sure Vigoroth's the right choice though.
Vigoroth's going to take significant damage, and this potentially sets up the Trevenant quite nicely. Vigoroth is going to take a ton of damage there. Vigoroth forced to fire off energy, unable to get a farm down, and now the switch timers are very misaligned. If you really wanted to, you could potentially send in the Bastiodon because the charge attacks are not very threatening, because Trevenant is not going to have a particularly fun time trying to go for Shadow Claw down here. I guess it's something you can go for, but this Rock Slide will definitely add up.
Rock Slide taking the Trevenant just into the yellow. I think the Shadow Claw down is imminent. 2 Seed Bombs into the Knockowl is not going to threaten a knockout, but unfortunately for that Bastiodon, there's another really hard answer in that Quagsire. I want to say it was not Mud Bomb. I think it was Stone Edge and Aqua Tail, so no double super effective hits, and it is actually a Shadow Bastiodon. Oh my.
Taking some tips from Tomahawk and his Bologna performance this morning, I see, with the Shadow Bastiodon. But the issue is just there's no realistic way for Trev to damage the Noctowl as much as needs to happen. The Quagsire just completely dominating this matchup versus the Bastiodon. Shadow, I mean, you definitely feel the Shadow there, because that Aqua Tail hit way harder than it would on a regular Basti.
And I have to imagine a mud shot down is coming through, and the Trevenant's not going to like a Stone Edge. It's way too low. You could throw a Seed Bomb to win the charge attack tie, and he does do that. But shield it up. Stone Edge is coming through, and that's going to be game number 2.
I think sacking the Vigoroth there was actually just full in the cards. Exactly part of the plan there. Just recognizing that.
Yeah. Ended up working out because Quag is so walled there that, weirdly enough, switching the normal type into the fighter worked out.
Yeah, I mean, I was expecting him to just stay in the entire time, and maybe switching out at the very end after twice debuffed into the Quagsire, because you're not taking super effective from the counters. But I mean, you're right, Rob. It ended up working just great. I think having 2 answers in the back for the Bastiodon really
Rock Slide's kind of strong.
A comfortable endgame, and yeah, Rock Slide putting in a lot of damage onto that Trevenant.
Round 2.
I'll let you guys know this real quick, that the previous 2 trainers, the one that lost was Okamura Shun, and the trainer that just advanced was Oetate Kazuki. So Kazuki-san advances there, and I'll get you guys some more names here. I'm trying to drop them in the chat for chat, and also drop them in our Discord, JPCS, even though that's incorrect. I need to change the names over to PJCS. I don't know why I always do that. So I'll change the names of these chats real quick. Pokemon Japan series, not Japanese Pokemon Championship series. Okay, why don't you guys talk about these rosters while I fix up some names?
I mean, right off the bat, if a Dune's still in chat, I know Dune is going to like one Pokemon that he's seen, and that's going to be the Shadow Pidgeot paired up with Dugong, Skarmory, Whiscash, Annihilate, and Charjabug. And I'll have you take the other team, Phoebe.
A little more standard. Altaria, Cresselia, Lantern, Vigoroth, Skarmory, and of course one of my favorite Pokemon, Umbreon, on the team. Umbreon looks extremely safe. Chargelug's not a great matchup, and a lot of people don't like the Whiscash matchup. I don't actually mind it that much. If you set yourself up for a big farm down afterwards with something that can just like resist everything like the Altaria, the energy from losing that matchup can be really, really nice. But yeah, I love Shadow Pidgeot. I actually used that on my Catch Cup team this past season.
Nice.
I was extremely limited in my options. I did Shadow Pidgeot, Shadow Excadrill, and I forget what the third Pokemon was, but at one point it was Shadow Galvantula, and another point it was something else that was Shadow. But my Shadow Galvantula was single moved because I hadn't removed frustration from it. So it wasn't super clean.
Oh no.
But yeah, I mean, we've got two solid answers for the Pidgeot, so I'm not sure we'll see it very much here. Skarmory and Lantern just both really walling that in.
Okay, so we have Atsuba Yosuhiro and Tomita Keigo.
Okay. Atsuba and Tomita. Okay, thank you. I definitely know that Tomita is very excited for the impending Spark nerf with how weak this team is to Lantern. My goodness. We have Skarmory, Pidgeot. Fun fact about high rank Dugong is once the Spark nerf goes into place, high rank Dugong can actually win the zeros versus Spark Lantern, surviving all the Sparks and the Thunderbolts, making 2 drill runs, and that plus the Ice Shards KO. However, that nerf has not happened yet, which means that this is incredibly tough because basically you have the Pidgeot, but it's very hard to bring knowing that your 5 of 6 are basically weak to the Lantern, because Chargebug and a Lantern, I mean, pre-Spark nerf is basically a neutral matchup. Like, Lantern can win the zeros and is very good at neutralizing in what's allegedly a bad matchup for it.
Allegedly, I love that. I'm definitely.
Is he suspecting a crime?
Oh god, what's that movie called? Where Tom Cruise gets the balls rolled down the machine and it tells him about crimes that are going to happen. Minority Report, I think is what it's called.
Okay.
Yeah, he was getting the Minority Report of the Chargebug versus Lantern matchup. I also really hate how neutral that matchup is. I feel like Chargebug should be clean and like wiping the floor with Lantern.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
And one thing to keep in mind as well about the Umbreon is whether Tomita is running one of the newfangled quote-unquote Slayer Annihilate builds, because one of those like very high attack, high defense, almost no HP builds can get a counter breakpoint versus Umbreon that turns that matchup from very, very neutral to pretty favorable for the Annihilate, because each of your counters are doing 1 extra damage. That adds up pretty substantially over the course of a matchup against a bulky Pokemon like Umbreon. So something to keep in mind if that matchup does happening is watching that counter damage and seeing how that's going to play out, because that could potentially make Umbreon feel a lot less safe if it is one of these newfangled, very high attack, high defense apes.
It'll also be interesting to see if the Umbreon, what its secondary attack is. I know we've been a lot of Psychic lately, to have a little bit better play into, the fighting type that does not just take neutral damage from Psychic. That's one of the benefits for Umbreon of switching from Metacham into Annihilate as the main fighter user of the meta.
And then Rise had double Dark as well, which was very, very interesting. The Dark Falls Foul play. So we'll have to see. There's a lot of options available there. And I wish that they would bring the teams back so I could take a look at it more.
I have put them in the PJCS chat for you guys. I'm actually working on that right now.
Perfect. Thank you. That is absolutely wonderful.
Practicing my broadcasting for you guys today.
Absolutely wonderful.
I'm also going to add Series 1 for the records. That way we can share this with other folks.
I have to say, I'm not a big fan of a double dark moveset on Umbreon. I like God, like another Pokemon that used to run double, like a double water moveset, or am I crazy?
There was one tournament where someone, I think, came very close to a day 2 with a Hydro Cannon Muddy Water Shadow Swampert. But I believe that was back during closed team sheets where it was the surprise factor of that 4 pacing.
That actually might be what I'm thinking of. That's crazy because I don't know why I would be remembering Muddy Water, but like, you just limit yourself so much, and coverage is so nice. This is a great
Matchup is old as time.
For Tomita, yeah, old as time, and I actually like it better now with Steel Wing for Skarmory for whatever reason. I just like the slightly more agile fast attack air slash move out there.
Both Annihilate and Charge Bug look amazing in the back for Tomita, as we do see, interestingly enough, the Lantern not being brought. So using it just as bench pressure game 1, and Tomita bringing basically the best answers that he has, which are the Annihilate and the well, actually, not bringing the Whiscash, but bringing the second and third best answers, the Annihilate and the Charge Bug. But yeah, definitely a bit of a surprise to not see Lantern from Atsuba.
And this is a bit unfortunate, given that the left Zatsuba went for energy advantage and not switch advantage. He had the opportunity to like maybe 2 shield through that lead matchup and get switch, which would have been really nice, but he's a bit far behind at this point. You know, you just pace so fast to these X scissors. I think I could see some play where if he's able to catch a move onto the Vigoroth and then come out with a move on the Cresselia that is able to land a Moonblast before the Annihilate's able to get to like a Shadow Ball or something. It seems pretty difficult to force that to happen.
Yeah. At this moment, it feels pretty like that shield right there should remove any possibility for Atsuba to win, because at this point, Tomita just doesn't need to shield the Charge Bug. Annihilate with a shield can entirely win this game, and we are going to see that no shield, because getting that shield down, an X-Scissor is going to do far less than a Shadow Ball, or in this case, after the X-Scissor lands, you can just Night Slash it, so you can just trust in the Annihilate to win this game, because no amount of Vigoroth energy can ever threaten the Annihilate. So at this point, this should just be a very convincing win. I would not be surprised to see a no shield here as well, and that's just very, very precise gameplay by Tomita of just, I mean, and that's not going to KO either. And saying, you know what? Hey, I survived it. I was expecting to get KO, but that works out nicely there.
Yeah, it was a bit funny to see the preemptive tapping and then switching to that X-Scissor afterwards, but it makes total sense, right? If you're not getting knocked out, then why switch? You have the energy for a charge attack, might as well throw it. Night Slash coming through, and it is unfortunately for Atsuba not a bulldoze Vigoroth, so everything is resisted and just going for the counter. Even bulldoze, like with the shield removed, wouldn't have been enough to get that one.
The secret NAIC winning tech, you heard it here first. Bulldoze.
I mean, as long as Annihilate's around, you know, you want to be able to fight back a little bit. The 2 rock slides not even threatening. Just, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's definitely very, very tough there. You have to imagine the adjustment for Atsuba is, okay, I kind of tried to bait him into like bringing stuff that was going to be strong into Lantern, and it didn't work. So at this point, back against the wall here, it's round 2 of Swiss. You really don't want to get a loss this early. So do you just say, you know what, I'm bringing the Lantern and just try and dodge that Whiscash? Because anything that isn't the Whiscash, Lantern is fine.
Yeah, I mean, I would be surprised to not see it. I think Jangles needs to be thrown out of the kitchen. Shadow Ball Vigoroth is not that's too spicy for my taste buds. Yeah, I mean, even if you hit the Whiscash, you can. It's just no matchup is as bad as Vigoroth into Annihilate, right? You have play if you land 2 surfs and get some chip damage with either the sparks or another fast attack like lanterns. Lantern's not a complete fish out of water. You know, it has ability to.
All right, if you guys take a look at the Discord channel, this is for Phoebe and for Home Slice. Sorry, I'm just brain breaking right now. The
You're good.
the channel has a record chronologically is what I'm going to go for. So if I step away from the PC, if you
perfect.
guys can do that, if we get more people, that'd be great.
Okay.
For sure.
If chat wants to know, for some of the people that want to try their broadcasting things, there are a couple openings that I'd like to allow, but please DM me and we'll see if we can get you in. It's going to be pretty arbitrary, so don't have your feelings like hurt if you can't. We're trying to keep it pretty tight when there's a lot of people that are interested, to like 3 or 4 people max, and then as kind of interest goes out or as I need a break, I might add or subtract people from the call. Okay. But most are welcome to hang out here. But I do need some people to help me with keeping the records, and I would like to invite Anacor or some of the Dracovis people to the Discord so they have access to this channel post-event so they can use it for data collection, just so that we can speed up the process of getting things done for folks that can't like have all the time to dedicate to inputting all this stuff.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Septilis, I have not actually played the Swaddle versus Shadow Shiftry matchup. However, Swaddle doesn't resist everything that Shiftry can throw, so...
Well, I do know someone in chat who has played the Swaddle versus Polytoad matchup, and they did not respect the Blizzard, and Waddles suffered a death. Waddles died.
Not just fainted, one step beyond fainted.
Exactly. Okay. Umbreon into the Charge-a-Bug. Technically advantage Charge-a-Bug, but as the Umbreon, this is strangely okay. I believe there is a Volt Switch breakpoint that you can get in this matchup that can make it a bit more comfortable for the Charge-a-Bug. But as the Umbreon, your job is often just going to be to make the Charge-a-Bug's life uncomfortable by cycle resetting them.
Yeah, it's so nasty. Playing a 4-turn fast attack into a 3-turn just always feels bad. The 3-turn is just so much more flexible. And like the one downside is that there's not really a comfortable option for a farm down. Like Altaria is going to take a discharge. And unfortunately on the other side of the playing field there is the Dugong, so like Dugong's not really threatened, so the energy from the Altaria is not necessarily, going to be all that useful. Oh, forcing a shield.
Force a shield. He didn't throw right away, so Itsuba has the ability to force the shield or switch and not switch. Switch would have been really nice, but it's not to be, as the Volt Switch KOs. Surviving that would have been clutch. In comes Altaria. Altaria doesn't really have a reason to shield here because this charge is not particularly threatening, but this is definitely going to be Cresselia putting the team on its back up a shield to try and sweep.
And preventing that second discharge from coming through is pretty nice. It's going to be Cresselia up a shield into this Annihilate, going to outpace to the first charge attack. I think we're going to have to see a shield come up if the Annihilate wants to stick around to do too much more. Options for Night Slash into Shadow Ball to maybe try to outpace the second cycle. Think it's gonna be a charge attack tie. My eyes are not perfectly great at judging exact energy. I haven't been kind yet.
Just short of a Shadow Ball.
Yeah.
But this is, I mean, even a Night Slash is still going to do substantial damage. So it's a very safe shield by Itsuba to guarantee the removal of this Pokemon off the field of play. This Cresselia is far too healthy for Dugong to overcome it. So even though it's short, and even if you know it's short, it's still that safe shield, because what is Dugong going to do against the Cresselia of this health range? Like, if it can get through the Cresselia, the Altaria will get destroyed, but it can't. It's unable to do that, and we're going to be able to get to see Cresselia continually apply these grass knots and even debuff do significant damage.
Yeah, it looks like the second grass knot's actually going to be reached before the second charge attack from the Dugong, which will be nice that's not debuffed. The Dugong will be still fairly healthy, well above the red. Actually going for a swap out to remove the debuff. This is going to allow a large farm
that.
up, and throwing the Icy Wind before Sky Attack is really great from Tomita there. Preventing that extra damage, especially with those Dragon Breaths adding up, and great timing still. The Grass Knot's going to be just enough, I think, to pick up the knockout, and a bit of a unfortunate look of frustration from Tomita there, just barely getting outpaced.
I like to see that adjustment from Atsuba. Atsuba ended up not necessarily even getting the alignment that he was necessarily hoping for, but Cresselia up a shield proved to be very, very good. And I really liked the play in that initial matchup, cycle resetting the charge bug in that charge bugs in that really awkward 4v3 situation, giving 2 free turns, but in exchange, you then put the charge bug in a position where it can't throw on good timing or it risks going over 100. So that was really nicely done to force it to throw on alignment, forcing the shield out of, again, what is allegedly, so I've been told, a bad matchup for Umbreon.
It's a crime.
And it works out
so
very
bad.
nicely.
And it was I'm just trying to make sure that I've got the teams right. Yeah, it was an ABA team, right? Leading Umbreon with Cresselia in the back. ABA weak to that Charger Bug. Seeing the Charger Bug in the beginning in the lead matchup is usually like worst case scenario if you're running an ABA team, unless you've built the team with a more neutral loss in the lead and a Pokemon in the back that can get a pretty clean farm down. Not really able to use that energy at all on the Altaria, but with a bit of a miscue, I think, from Tomita, not throwing that third question mark, I'm pretty sure third X Scissor to pick up the knockout onto the Umbreon, forced to shield, going shields down, Cresselia just running through the rest of the team.
Yeah. And one interesting thing that I do want to note in that game too, Atsuba ran super strong to the Shadow Whiscash, maybe trying to scare it off for finally bringing the fish in game number 3, because that backline was Altaria Cresselia, both of which are the 2 best counters on the team to the Shadow Whiscash. So do you try and get into the mind games of, my opponent just said absolutely 0 Whiscash allowed last game. Do I try and bring the Whiscash in anticipation that the Lantern could finally make its appearance? Because so far, Tomita has seemed pretty content to just run one Mon that's weak to Lantern, Annihilate, which is also weak to Lantern, but at least neutral damage, and then the Charge-a-Bug. Hasn't brought the cash yet. So the question is, when will that Lantern make an appearance?
A little bit of a broadcast break. Thank you, Nick, for the 62-person raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you guys have a good time. Anytime that the broadcasters say buraki, that's Umbreon in Japanese, so just FYI.
Okay.
I thought you were going to say that means break in Japanese.
Yeah. I want to try to... I had this other list of stuff that I wanted to give to broadcaster folks that are here, which is kind of like a Japanese guide on, like, if you hear certain names on broadcast, like what's what, but I didn't get a chance to finish it in time because it's a lot of things, but I can give you what I have for now in the channel. Let's see here. Dun 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 dun. PJCS chat. Okay. Pokemon names. Tentative. Because this is a very old version of this.
Headphones back on.
It's supposed to be in alphabetical order in 2 columns as well, but again, some of these Pokemon, like, we don't have I don't have Vigoroth on here.
Azumarill is so close to Marill.
Maridudi, yeah. And then Marill is Maridu.
And then, can you remind us what a counter is in Japanese again, just for the class? Super easy one to remember. Now everyone can say you learned Japanese today.
And Power Whitba. I think you can figure out which one that is. Match 3. Here we go.
That's Grass Knot, right?
Altaria on the
Ooh.
lead, catches the Dugong, the safe switch into the Lantern, answered with the Charge-a-Bug. But this is, honestly, baiting this out here works out very nicely for Atsuba, because we do see that Cresselia in the back, the MVP of game number 2, with the Charge-a-Bug out of the way. It's going to be staring down the core it loves to see most, Annihilate plus Dugong.
Lantern the Fish taking the field in an allegedly bad matchup, if I'm going to steal my co-caster's words here. Able to take 2 extra scissors quite comfortably. Getting to another Surf. The Surf is not enough to threaten a knockout into the Charge-a-Bug, but I think if the Lantern does, if the Charge-a-Bug decides to no shield, certain Lantern, we're not an official broadcast, so I'll say this, Ivy spreads are going to allow it to survive and win the matchup, but shield goes up, able to survive and win the 1-0 shield scenario.
And this is in Atsuba's favor, finally bringing the Lantern. The Lantern getting that ever-important shield advantage. Now you can farm down with Altaria, knowing there's a Dugong waiting for it. You'll never be shielding it if a second charge attack is reached. And Cresselia in prime position to sweep, already clicking on it. In comes the Dugong. In comes that Cresselia. Dugong going to stay in, however. An adjustment from last game, debuffing with an Icy Wind here, and looking to lower that damage output from that very threatening Cresselia.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Oh, actually, I was gonna say I wouldn't be surprised if he stays in for a second Icy Wind to really lower the amount of damage that Moonblast does. I'm a little bit surprised to see a Grass Knot here. I don't like this bait a ton because Moonblast is not enough to pick up a knockout from this range once it's debuffed.
A little surprised to not see a cap tie there with the Annihilate as Cresselia is able to make it to the move. We are going to see the shield, this time getting the shield call right, but down 2 shields. Annihilate in a very difficult position. Switch clocks are misaligned as well, which Atsuba could potentially take advantage of. The Night Slash does get shielded. Switch clock, he's looking to switch out, but unable to do so. Going to have to expend a final Protect shield, but then Altaria will get to re-enter the field of play. And for Tomita, the switch clock not yet available, so no way to send in the Dugong.
Ooh, and the Sky Attack is reached before a Charge Attack has been able to thrown by the Annihilate. This is going to pick up the knockout, but will the Dugong be able to get a full farm down here and come out with 2 Charge Attacks for that Cresselia in the back? I think that's going to be the play. You can quite comfortably survive a Sky Attack, but does the Cresselia have a loaded Grass Knot?
I don't believe it quite has a loaded Grass Knot. Even at -1, it can pick up the KO, and this will come down to the wire here. Atsuba very close to making it to the Grass Knot. Icy Wind not gonna KO. Dugong gonna need to reach for a second charge attack. Gonna need the drill run and cannot get there. The Grass Knot is reached. Atsuba in this game 3 finally brings that threatening Lantern, and what do you know, Phoebe? Gets the win as a result.
Yeah, the Sky Attack damage proving critical in the end. I think with my very little Japanese knowledge, I think I heard the words Uki Desune, which means big, isn't it? And I think they might have been talking about, if I had to guess based on context, I didn't actually hear and understand more than that. They might have been talking about the impact of the Sky Attack landing, saying like, oh, it's big that Sky Attack came in to do that damage there.
I'm not helping you here because I'm doing other things at the moment.
That's okay. That's okay. I can just pretend that I'm right about the context of what they said.
Did you do that in your native language?
No, I really liked the clock awareness there by Atsuba. That's definitely an underrated aspect of the game at a high level, is understanding if your opponent stays into chip before dipping, clocks can potentially be misaligned. And in this instance, that decision to try and adjust the strategy, Icy Winding before switching out, you're staying in, you're throwing fast moves, you're throwing the charge attack, which burns seconds off the clock, and able to take advantage of that. And the Altaria energy, which couldn't go very far into the Dugong, is massively effective into that Annihilate, knocking out the Annihilate. And then Dugong, even with all that farm, could not stop that Cresselia, which was just too good once that charge bug was baited out.
No Wizcash in that final game either. Successfully able to like punish the lack of it in the earlier games, and we're gonna have another interview here. So, Rob, stop what you're doing. We need you to translate everything.
I'm
every
updating
question
your
that's
guys'
happening
like
here.
Japanese guides and highlighting things in green as the more likely Pokemon before I organize it. But here we go.
ありがとうございます。
いやー、本日実況を担当させていただいております氷と申します。先ほどの試合、まずは振り返ってみてのご自身の感想を聞かせてもらっていいですか。
いやなんか相手の電磁虫が少しきつかったんで、大変だったんですけれど、
It's a pretty tough matchup for me.
3試合目はちょっとうまく電磁虫を処理して、勝てたかなと良かったと思います。
I'm glad that I could dodge the charge bug.
電磁虫に対する対応っていうのが、まあ、2戦目
I can't remember the team, sorry.
で頑張ったりとか。
Yeah, the charge bug was very strong into a lot of his team.
Denjimushi is charge bug. Literally lightning bug.
Oh, that's cool.
そうですね。まあ予想しなくても出てきたら困るんで、はい、
Had to leave a matchup.
出しました一応。
それに対応する動きというところ。試合の中でこう自分の中でこの瞬間やったなっていう瞬間って覚えてたりしますか。
でもやっぱり3戦目が出し負けだったんで、
はい、
負けるかなって思ったんですけど、はい。
I think he lost last year or something. Something about Cresselia's winning something.
佐藤さんいかがですか。
解説を務めてます佐藤と申します。お願いします。
Nice to meet you.
Oh,
he's a 3-time qualifier. Sorry.
Okay.
When you say that, are you talking about the PJCS?
Hang on, I
or are you
can't do
talking
2
about
things at
Worlds?
once. PJCS.
で結構なんかあまり一貫も気にしてない感じがしたんで、
I think it's different this time for me. Maybe. Cresselia Altaria together.
まあどっちかにこのザルが引っかかってクレセリアが
Vigoroth, I'm not sure what he had in the back.
そんな感じで考えてました。
I was thinking about it a lot.
電磁虫を誘い出したっていうような、はい。
Charge bug is really good into his team, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Surprised that he was able to pull it out. About now? What do you feel about? I'll try not to lose. Good luck. Ganbatte kudasai. Just good luck. Or do your best. Kind of a little mixture of both. Profuse thinking. Transition. Okay. You guys are back. We're just
Let's go.
chatter again. All right. I need to put Denjimushi back in there.
Yapping, activate.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm like I've like identified things that I wanted to do months ago and just didn't. All right, what am I doing? Charge bug.
Friggin' oh god. Mr. No Nut 93 in the chat doing false translations. Pretty easy claps. Was worried I would get wild and do
Would
the
get wild
gritty.
and do the gritty, yeah.
I was gonna say he kind of had a haircut that reminded me of Mob Psycho a little bit, which I thought was interesting.
I was wondering why the page wasn't loading for Charge Bug and realized that I kept typing in Charge Bus. Oh,
Oh no.
I was like, oh, that makes sense. I'm typing in the meme name.
Oh, that's funny.
Dendimushi. Is that right? No, it's Denjimushi. Yeah, so some of the kanjis, or the hiragana, or romaji is wrong. Denjimushi. Okay. I'm gonna take the names that you probably are like less common and just put them outside of the alphabetical order. If that makes sense. Like we're not gonna see a fucking Araconid today, or a Toxicroak.
Yeah. Absolutely
Well,
not.
I don't know, man. I've seen weirder stuff. I'll take the Dene out.
I think Japan has also fairly frequently brought slightly off meta picks as well.
Right.
I think in past years, and they've done well with them.
No way we see Metacham today, right?
I keep going back to that Meganium that was last year. That the dude was just killing it with Meganium, just
Muting
out of
this ad.
nowhere.
Sorry, Pokemon. I know this literally just ads for your stuff, but this is weird.
It's so funny that like they have such different break material than we do.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fully produced stuff that they've already made. It's just not in the tongue that they can produce it in English, you know? Why is this not working? I'm gonna go ahead and take Toxicroak out of this list. I feel like Venusaur is much more likely than a Toxicroak at this point. PT. Okay. One of my favorite names of Pokemon is Ninetales. Ninetales' name is Q-Kong. Pretty cool.
Like that?
What the anime characters cook. Also, Marowak. Alola Marowak is Aurora Gara Gara. Amazing.
10 out of 10. No notes.
Gara Gara. Sonotori. Desu. Wiggle wiggle. Thanks, Mom, for the go. This is just my two co-casters are just enraptured by whatever this is. Oh, this is Hatsune Miku.
Oh yeah.
After Epochs? Are they doing a Hatsune Miku crossover? That would be dope. I mean, that's 100% her Vocaloid.
I don't know if this is the first announcement of it, or I feel like I'd heard about it before.
This is a bot. I'm turning this shit up. Chat, if you guys act up, we're going straight to jamming. Because we know what to do.
Little known Feeblore. I did a Hatsune Miku song and dance for one of my birthday streams a long time ago.
Miku's cooking.
It was really awful. I was not good at dancing.
Yeah, there's a reason that karaoke caught on and dance karaoke just never is a thing. It's called dance class for a reason.
Yeah.
Yo, Reshi Zek, hello?
Ooh, let's go.
Meloetta, Master League confirmed.
We are so back.
A Wolwith. Make sure you say your R's. Yveltal. Zerkatree just jamming in the streets there. Yo. My man's providing power, you know what I'm saying? Yo. Now that's a rock band I can get behind. Let's go.
The Obstagoon one? Heck yes.
Yeah, that was a gym leader from the previous generation, right?
Yes. He was the dark type gym in Sword and Shield? No. He was in Sword and Shield. It was not Scarlet Violet. Zerkatree's about that life, yeah.
The only two main series games that I've played recently are Sword Shield and Scarvo, so has to be one of the two.
Speaking of main series stuff, I shared some cool facts that I learned this week because I'm doing something with my class designs. Hang on. Okay. So, this is really neat. So you know how all the Pokemon games have like themes about certain places in real life, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I found a link of the Pokemon real world relations on the wiki. Okay. So of course Kanto is Kanto and Johto is Kansai. Kansai would be like your Osaka and your Kyotos, okay? And Nagoya. Then can you guys guess where Hoenn is? Hoenn is like Gen 3. Ruby Sapphire.
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure it's still in Japan, right?
Yeah. First 4 gens are Japan only.
One of them is in northern Japan.
Yep. That would be Hisui and
know...
Sinnoh, or Hokkaido.
Okay.
So Kyushu, where I live, is Hoenn. And let's see. So, what was the? Nantio. I cannot find the post.
Is this like another Vocaloid collaboration?
They might be doing a Vocaloid promo where it's like different Vocaloids. Okay, here we go. Random facts I learned this week. All of Kyushu and the southern islands in Japan are themed for Ruby Sapphire games, including the remakes. Philadelphia is roughly the same size as Fukuoka City, which is the 6th largest city in Japan. And like, I'm in like the 2nd largest city in Fukuoka, which is like Kitakyushu, and they're like neighboring cities in the same prefecture of Fukuoka Prefecture. So Fukuoka Prefecture is similar to like New York State, New York City, right? So there's Fukuoka Prefecture, Fukuoka City. Philadelphia is also more similar to Fukuoka in that both of them are 6th largest populations in city for their respective countries.
Huh.
I didn't realize Philadelphia was that large. What's bigger than it? Like New York, LA, Chicago? 2 more?
I would have to look it up again. But the difference in both of them is that Fukuoka City is about 20 kilometers larger and is much more densely populated in the areas where the population is than Philadelphia. But
yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? It's Japan.
Yeah. But again, you got to remember, like, if you're looking at Japan, people's perception is that it's like Tokyo, Osaka, and Kyoto, right? Those are like your images of bigger things. So just for the record, I looked this up. Within the last 2 years, Fukuoka City has surpassed Kobe and Kyoto in population. So there are more people down here than there are over there. All right, I'm getting a...
You know, if that's like because there's like a booming area of work around you, or...
Well, it is like the central hub where...
I'm gonna get some water. I'll be back.
All right, it's like the central hub in Japan, in South Japan, where everything kind of runs through. It's like the southern port city, and it is also one of the few places in all of Japan that has an international airport. So Fukuoka Airport is an international airport. There are 2 international airports in Tokyo, and I believe there's 1 in Osaka. So by virtue of that, those 3 cities are always going to be top like 6.
Yeah, and large port city makes a lot of sense for like continued growth right now. I know in China there's a city called Shenzhen that is like their San Francisco, and it's going up quite in population.
Oh my gosh, this is the meme TikTok song, guys, but Pokemon actually made this. That Turtwig is absolutely adorable. Gosh, this generation's starters are so cursed. We've done such a good job with like most of the starters in the entire game, and then that gen's just like, yeah, we gave up. Like, what?
I'm not even sure which, like the probably Oshawott my favorite of those 3.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably fair. But it's like, what are you comparing it to? A grass snake that gave up on being a snake because it has legs and arms? And then you have Tepig, which is just like, who wants to play a pig anyways? Like, couldn't even make it
He
cute.
wants to evolve into Embor.
It's like, look, we made Tepig. We think that pigs are cute. And then it took them like, what, 3 or 4 more generations to make Lechonk. And then people are like, yes, this is the pig that we can get behind. You know?
Funny thing is, I'm not gonna name names, but apparently one of our co-casters thought it was a starter at one of the earliest
I mean,
events
name
where it
names.
was
It's always
feasible.
Butters, dude.
I can't agree or disagree because I feel like if I agree or disagree, whether I do it, it's obvious who I'm talking about. So I'm just gonna say this, and you'll never know.
Okay,
who I'm
well, let's put
talking
it this
about.
way. If it wasn't Butters, I can guarantee it would have been him if he was the person who spoke first.
Fair.
No, I'm just throwing shade at Butters because it's too easy and he just takes it. I don't know why.
Nice.
He's just a nice
A lot
guy.
of us also just don't play the main series games, right?
Yeah.
So is what it is.
All
So
right,
I guess
well,
they're doing the same thing as us, right? Well, actually different than us, right? It looks like they're only showing 1 match per round.
yes, but they did show a full clip of the 2-0
the
from
highlights,
prior, so
Oh.
we'll probably get a round and then a clip.
Yeah, that's fair.
Is that sheet helpful at all, guys? Like, I don't know if that is something that you would be interested in. I was gonna expand this out to be like an Excel document where you could hear the moves, but because we're doing it predominantly in the casting, I didn't know if that would be helpful. The only reason I was gonna include the moves in these type of lists was because it's the first time we have team sheets in Japanese. So, is there a bracket?
I think-
Not to our knowledge. I could only find the bracket for VGC.
I think it would be a useful document to have in general. I'm probably not going to have much use for it here because I have them really low, so I'm not actually listening to them all that much.
Okay. It does look
Yeah,
like they're
I
gearing
mean-
to get team sheets and people to go to stage now, but it doesn't look like it's progressing very quickly. They're just talking with the trainers now.
Okay.
I really want to see my local Masaya get up there. Luminous, Kakusa Toho, or Crescent Angels. All of them are there. Pukurin. That's one I'll add there. Pukurin, Ama-Eru. Yeah, Ama-Eru is Charm. And then Charmu Hoisu. Charm Hoisu. Charm voice, basically. Charm voice. Sorry, voice.
That's so funny that they use so that's disarming voice, right? So
Well, it's like charming
so,
voices in Japanese would be.
It's so funny because charm is in disarming voice, but not charm.
Let's see, Icy Wind is Kogoeru Kaze. Kogoeru Kaze. So like chill. Maybe that's chilling Kogoeru. Chilling wind. Kaze is wind. Also, Jigglypuff is pudding, so Pukurin is Wigglytuff, which is great. Pukurin. Nice intonation there, Caster. Very funny. Mariruri toka. Talking about fairy types. Mariruri-san? Nante? Why is he calling it Mariruri-san? Like he just gave like a proper moniker to a Pokemon as if it's a person. Ah. All right. I'm just memeing.
So it's very funny to me that in almost every other language, it's Super League and not Great League.
Yeah.
Tsubariga. Yeah, it's also something I learned recently. You guys know how like Great League and Ultra League are in English, and they're like Great Ball, Ultra Ball. It's the same in the other languages. So Tsubariga is Super Ball, and Hyperbole is Hyper League. That's. Ooh, we got teams and names. Hang on, you guys take over and talk over this. I'm gonna get you the names real quick. So we have Itsui Hiroto on the left, and Yamaguchi Junta. On the right.
A man after my own heart with that Shadow Charizard. You absolutely love to see it. Another
The
team
guy on the left
that
is my local. He's the one who
Oh,
won in
he is?
Hiroshima. This guy's
that's
cracked.
awesome.
He's so good.
That's awesome.
I
Well,
can tell
Shadow
through the
Sableye
map.
too?
That's definitely my local. Yeah. I know this guy. He's so good.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, Ishikawa-san showed us his Twitter just updated. He's showed his team.
Ooh.
I will post a tweet in chat for you guys to view. He also posted his deck from yesterday if you guys are like TCG. Okay, there you go. Take it away, guys. Sorry.
I think I like the Shadow Sableye a lot. It's so safe into so many teams nowadays. And like, I mean, the Lickitung and Azumarill are great answers to it, but like, are they?
The
It has play in those matchups, right?
yeah, like the Shadow Sableye 2 foul plays don't quite knock out, but it still does a ton. So it's very good at neutralizing those mons. One thing that'll be interesting is the Shadow Abomasnow. Is typically the Shadow Abomasnow tends toward Weather Ball for pacing and damage as opposed to Icy Wind, but it has a lot of neutral to positive play across the board, excluding that Vigoroth. And even the Vigoroth, its energy can damage. So I do quite like the look of that Abomasnow.
They're commenting on the Shadow Lizardon or the Shadow Zard. They're like, yabai desu ne? Like, oh my god.
Also,
It's been a long time since we've seen it, right? So it's like really surprising when we see it nowadays. Sorry, Henry, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, if that Shadow Zard dodges that Lantern, oh, we are gonna have fun. It is gonna feel like NAIC 2023 in here.
Sableye's Yamidami. Gligar's Garaiga.
I feel like we're gonna see a lot of Lantern Vigoroth from your local. It's going to be
Hiroto.
that. I guess also maybe like Shadow Gligar, Shadow Sableye are also not terrible into the Charizard. I mean, Dugong can take a Blast Burn, but like,
Yeah.
that's just uncomfortable when you're only doing neutral damage back to it, and like taking neutral from Blast Burn is not ideal.
Oh, for the previous matchup between Keigo and Yasuhiro, do you guys remember which team won?
It was the one with the lantern.
Yeah, Atsuba won.
Yeah.
Atsuba-san? Okay. I'll put 2-1
Yeah.
for him. I'm just trying to keep a record here to save Dracoviz
Sounds
folks
good.
time. Okay, you guys in the chat have the information for the stream match. I'll just go ahead and copy paste this into chat. Welcome in, Mally.
Yeah, it's Mally. It's because I don't have any product in my hair. I just like showered earlier this morning and didn't put anything in it, so like my hair's down instead of up. I'm also not dressed up. Hard to not recognize me when I'm not wearing a suit because I don't stream anymore.
All right, I'm gonna.
A fun fact: I confirmed with Rob before this, but after the stream, we are actually going to be raiding into Phoebe's offline chat.
No.
I didn't know Phoebe
Alright,
streams.
Not anymore.
The funny thing, Mally. The funny thing is, it's actually shorter than it's been in like 7 to 12 months because like it just looks shorter when it's back, but this is a lot shorter than it's been a while.
Man, this Abomasnow has a lot of play here, doesn't it?
Yeah. And if it's
Annihilate
Weather
too.
Ball, which as the Shadow it should be Weather Ball, then it has it doesn't suffer the same pacing disadvantage for Gligar that all the Icy Winders do, where they end up losing the ones. Yeah, Ape's energy, as always, basically goes everywhere. So it'll
Okay, I'm gonna
be
refresh the
it'll be
stream
very
here. I
interesting.
think it's behind because I checked Nico and it's actually behind. All right, there we go.
Okay.
I wanted to do it
I
before
don't
battle
know
started.
if you know the Shadow Sableye to Annihilate matchup too, well, either of you. But how comfortably can it take 2 Night Slashes? Because it doesn't threaten the standard at all, but I don't know about the Shadow.
I'll pull it up.
I will be honest, that's not a matchup that I'm the most comfortable with, but I believe Sableye might be, if I'm not mistaken, Sableye is one of those matchups where if you have the Slayer spread, you get the extra counter, and that could be a factor as opposed to being able to counter down versus not.
I literally have forgotten how to type. There we go. All right, we're gonna do rank 1s here. So Night Slash does 30%, almost on the dot. The Shadow Sableye.
Into the Shadow Sableye? Yeah, okay, so like Shadow Sableye with a shield then is still really threatening to any Annihilate. If you can take a Night Slash, like you're real. If you can take 2 Night Slashes comfortably, you're sitting pretty.
I'm gonna remove the Shadow Ball and see how the matchup goes. So you live the matchup with no boost with 33 hit points.
Okay.
And if you don't throw the final Night Slash, I wonder, or if you don't throw the final Foul Play, I'm gonna test to see if you can full farm down. You can full farm down and get a power gem if you don't throw the last Foul Play. So you literally only need to throw a Foul Play into a shield and full farm down after taking 2. That's brutal. That's absolutely brutal. I imagine. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, it's 3 extra Shadow Claws after they throw the second Night Slash, Phoebe, if you want to know.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot of Shadow Sableye at an AIC, especially with Lantern getting tuned down a little bit. That opens it up. You know, it paces the same.
Interesting that you don't
as
think that people are going to
Arctis
answer
or-
with Mandibuzz. So I'm thinking that we're going to see a lot of Mandibuzz as a result of that specific play.
And could. And it also makes like Annihilate a lot more comfortable. You know, Annihilate into Lantern is a pretty good matchup for the Annihilate, but like if you're down shields or if you're down energy, then it's uncomfortable because Spark builds it. Neutral Spark should not do as much damage as it currently does.
Yeah. Hard to believe that when that change went through, we were arguing if it was a buff or nerf. Right? You remember that? There were people raging in the streets.
Yeah.
I'm right. No,
People-
I'm right. It's like, no.
Yeah, people
No,
were
it sucks.
being like, imagine saying it's a buff, and it's like, yeah, no, it was.
Yeah, it definitely was. If you can go back in time and figure out which trainers were saying it was A, a side grade, or B, a nerf, you know which friends to remove from your chats. Or at least the people to start ignoring when you get buffs and nerfs coming in.
I know I'm just paranoid about what I said because I don't remember. I feel like I probably might have said it was a side grade, but
I feel like side grade is a fair take, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it isn't like you're saying it's markedly worse or anything.
oh, imagine if instead of like doing the side grade, they did just the straight buff. They kept energy generation the same. 5 sparks to surf was so nutty. Like, if it did the amount of damage it does now and it was still 5 to each surf each and every time, God, what a Pokemon that would have been.
Also, I want to say this just as like a side thing. For the people, the Japanese folks that are bringing masks and wearing them on stream, there's any number of reasons for them, but I just want to add some other reasons that Japanese folks would typically wear them. One, overcautiousness with any kind of con crud, even before, like, COVID was a thing, they would be wearing masks like pretty regularly to this type of stuff just to stay healthy for their jobs. And then on top of that, I think that a lot of people also wear them because they don't want to be seen on broadcast. And they're probably doing a lot
That's very fair.
they're probably doing a lot of things right now that is relatively difficult for trainers, because I would venture to say that the majority of the trainers don't want to be on broadcast because they want to hide their stuff for Worlds.
That's fair.
Or at least for the finals, for the later in the day. And hide
Licky into
strategies.
Dugong. So a definite tough lead for your local here with the Sableye in the back as well. Running a line very soft to the Lickitung, not bringing the Vigor off. And this is already off to a bit of an awkward start, especially with that Charizard in the back.
Bright side though, again with ABA teams, you're happy to see the Lickitung in this matchup rather than against the Sableye, or it's honestly an ABC team, right? Because all three Pokemon are somewhat weak to Lickitung. But I like it here the most because you can pretty comfortably take Power Whip. If you shield one, you can take the second one as well, especially with the Icy Winds lowering the amount of damage that the Power Whip's gonna do. I think like you're forced to shield at least once as the Lickitung. But, you know, lurking in the back is Shadow Charizard, so do you really want to be using a few shields right now against a Lickitung?
Yeah, and it's a bit of an awkward spot where you really want the Charizard to avoid the Lantern. Obviously, we have the ability to see the back lines and see that the Lantern is not back there. Lets a Body Slam get reached. Body Slam will not KO, however, since it's heavily debuffed. So the Dugong should be able to get a farm down here, if I'm not mistaken, because Body Slam is just not going to cut it damage-wise. Going to go for the farm down, get it, exiting with 2 moves, but you can erase that with 1 counter from Annihilate.
Ooh, that was really close. Almost a mistap there. I was looking at the exact placement of like the bubbles that pop up, and it was right above the Icy Wind at first, but then it went right to the Icy Wind as the moves came up, and surviving the counter
With
because
the
of the debuff.
Wow. But still,
That's a rank
this is,
1. That's a rank 1. I have that spread. That's exactly what that is.
This is still just, yeah. Here's the thing, though. I was gonna say just the Shadow Charizard too, but look at the Shadow Claws. These are tearing through this Charizard. Granted, the Psycho Cuts, there's very limited fast move pressure available for the Cresselia, but these Shadow Claws are really adding up. Charizard really feeling the heat here. Charizard farming up the switch into Cresselia, but now Charizard will be able to get a potential double up.
I think it's so. A double up is going to be tough. If you go to another Blast Burn and Dragon Claw, you're going to probably faint to the Psycho Cuts before. It's going to be tough. You go for the next Blast Burn, but now your energy dry and you're going to get knocked out by Shadow Claws. There are 2 foul plays banked, but still 2 shields. A nice undercharge.
Limiting farm. That was beautiful.
Actually, I don't think that matters.
Annihilate. Can it get the Night Slash? It does. Does it KO? This is very close. I believe the Sableye should live this on 1 HP. This will be very, very close.
It does 30%. Here we go. Let's take a look.
It takes it on 1 HP.
Out.
Oh my goodness.
The confidence from Hiroto. Holy
what
smokes.
A win. What a win. Wow.
If anyone was doubting that my local knows what he's doing, there's the evidence. My man.
I'm curious about the impacts of that undercharge, right? The energy didn't matter. I don't think there was a way that Sableye was getting to 3 charge attacks.
Yeah, all it did was limit the wing attack, yeah.
Did that extra damage of that Psycho Cut potentially... Or wait, so the Psycho Cut came from Cresselia into the Charizard. In came the Annihilate, which took a Psycho Cut, right? Because the Cresselia was still alive and on the field?
The Charizard farmed down the crest, but it let itself get as low as possible. So it took 2 Psycho Cuts that it wouldn't have taken. The question is would the 2 Psycho Cuts have let it survive another Shadow Claw from Sableye to get the wing attack damage to then let the Night Slash KO?
Exactly. So your memory is significantly better than mine in terms of remembering the pieces of puzzle coming together. But I had a point correct where I think maybe the undercharge might have cost the game to the trainer on the right there.
Agreed. Yeah, so we have Hiroto on the left, and then what was the trainer on the right's name again?
Yamaguchi.
Sorry. Can you pronounce that for me again?
You can say Yamaguchi or you can say Shunta.
Shunta? Okay, perfect. Kaz says, Henry, you knowing he live on 1 HP, you play this game too much. I've just seen Shadow Sableye, and I didn't think that KO'd.
We just reviewed that matchup literally like a couple of minutes ago as well.
Because I was extremely curious about how strong Annihilate was actually into that matchup, and it's
Turns
just
out
not
it was
quite
incredibly
good enough.
relevant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Predicting the future a little bit over here.
All right, I am getting other Pokemon on this list like Jugong and Abomasnow or Okay, let's see. So we got Yarukimono is Vigoroth, Jugong is Dugong, Cresselia is Cresselia, Yamirami is Sableye, and then we got Graiga and Lantern. So some of these are pretty easy ones, and then Charizard over there is Lizardon.
Lizardon? Oh, that's incredible.
Yukino is Abomasnow, and Mariduri is Azumarill, and then we have Annihilate is Konoyozaru. Very long one. All right. Am I missing anything here? I'm gonna move Scrafty and Galarian Stunfisk because I don't think we're gonna be seeing them. Walrein. Frostlass and
Perori means lick, right?
Lick. Let's see. Pokemon attack lick.
Yeah, Pips. That is what we were thinking was the undercharge backfired, and if it allows him to live 2 Shadow Claws instead of 1 and gets that wing attack, then the Night Slash guaranteed knocks out.
Shita de nameru. Shita de nameru. It basically literally translates as tongue lick. But shita also means down. So I guess it could be like shita.
So the reason I asked is because I thought I heard the caster say it, and the character in One Piece says perori when he's like licking a lollipop. I mean,
so Lickitung's name is Beroringa.
So maybe I heard Beroring.
Bero means lick. It's like the sound effect word, like a onomatopoeia for lick. It's Bero.
Game 2.
Okay, Bero. Okay, yeah.
Lantern into Annihilate. And this is honestly for Junta best case scenario, considering that the Annihilate has way worse matchups in the back.
Junta.
I'd be curious because the team's ABB strong to Annihilate on the left, so I wouldn't be terribly surprised to see if we see a switch out. But Lantern can survive a Shadow Ball, and I think no shielding here makes a lot of sense. Going for 2 surfs, that's really big. That's a really big call because now you outpace to the Shadow Ball.
Going for yet another Night Slash. Tried to cap tie the surf. We will see the shield from Hiroto. And does Hiroto just go for the spark down here? Goes for it, doesn't get it, but gets a catch onto Cresselia. However, this does give up switch advantage, which means that the Lickitung is now going to be brought out here versus the Cresselia.
And it's another team that's 3 times weak. It's the same 3 Pokemon, right? Lantern instead of Dugong. It's still 3 Pokemon that are weak to the Lickitung. I like catching the Night Slash because you really save a lot of energy on the Lantern, which I think will be better used on this Lickitung or even potentially into the Azumarill later, depending on what kind of team read we see from Itsui. Next, Body Slam comes through. Looks like 1 more won't be enough to knock out, but the Moonblast is reached before, and these trainers are doing very interesting overfarms. We could have seen another Body Slam come through before this Moonblast, and very risky plays.
Yeah, this will be a very interesting end game. Lantern has a lot of energy. Azu can never farm it down. But if we take a look at the Sableye's not farming down the Lickitung, so it almost forces Hiroto to send in the Lantern and use some of that energy that he stored from earlier. But we see this. He brings in the Sableye and he blinds through the Body Slam, anticipating the Lantern. So this is going to be double resisted. That's going to do absolutely nothing.
The issue is that the Shadow Claw down is going to be really rough. So we do see the swap out throwing the Surf. A second one almost loaded. I'd be surprised to see a shield because I don't think another body slam will be reached in time.
I'm very surprised. Oh, trying to bubble down a lantern is a tall task. Does Hiroto bait here? Okay. This bait is big because he lives the bubble and he's 2 off, so the second bubble damage won't register. So if the second bubble KOs, it doesn't matter. He should make the bolt here. And does make the bolt, but it's caught. He threw on alignment, and Hunta gets the catch. He throws on alignment and the catch. What an unbelievable play there. Wow.
Japanese chat is freaking out right now. They're going, "Wah!"
Unfortunate punish for not sticking to your basics of not throwing on alignment. Player off coming through, going to pick up this knockout.
Absolutely brutal.
And then you can just see the head and hands from Hiroto. Hiroto knows that bait put him in the winning position, but then trying to maximize farm there, ended up actually throwing on alignment and then giving the opponent there the perfect ability to catch. Oh, that is so unfortunate for Hiroto. I was a little bit surprised to see the no shield on that Lickitung, just because it's a very awkward bubble farm down, but the catch onto the Annihilate ended up getting it right back. What an unbelievable series, and best part is it's not even over. We get to see a game 3 coming up here. Oh, I can't wait. I cannot wait.
That was a spectacular game too.
Yeah.
And I've been extremely impressed along this entire path. Like, round 1 solid, round 2 solid, that intermediate game solid. So
yeah,
Japan really showing up. I think I forget London. They had 2 people finish solid in London. I think last year they didn't have too many people in top 8. I want to say 1 or 2.
I think,
or just
was
top 16.
I know Ishikawa did quite well last year. I can't remember where he ended up finishing, but I think he finished pretty high.
My brain's telling me that he
was second or third last year, and first place was
no in Worlds.
Oh, in Worlds. Sorry, I was talking about PJCS.
Yeah, I figured, because I was like, he did not get second in Worlds.
There was only
Ishikawa.
He was one of the 3 guys that made day 2, right? He was one of the 3 guys that made day 2.
Yeah.
Or was it 4?
He was 9th at Worlds in 23.
Yeah, so I feel like after not having someone get a medal, probably want to fight back a little bit this year. And Honolulu, of all the locations in the world, is pretty close to Japan.
Luminous, I believe, went to furthest, Griff, because he had to beat his YouTube partner to get there. Yeah, Chiodo beat Luminous, is that right?
It sounds right.
Yeah, I think Chiodo and Luminous faced off, and then they had the last 2 Japanese guys in the roster after.
Chiodo finished 5th.
Yeah, and then Chiodo lost to.
And then Luminous was 7th.
Who did he lose to? Did he lose to Wadaj?
Probably.
Elche. Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, probably lost to either Elche or Wadaj. Yeah. Because Elche was 4th, I think, and then top 3
Elche
would
was
have been
5th.
Axton.
Yeah. I think 4th and 5th are ties, right? As far as that's gone, because 3rd and 4th play, right? There's a 3rd place match and then a 1st place match. Elche was 4th. That's what it was. 4th with 5 Pokemon. That's it.
Yes, it was. Yeah. So I looked it up here. He Elche was sent to losers by Wadaj and then beat Chiodo, and then got KO'd by a Rubik's.
Okay. All right, interesting swap trying to catch there by the Gligar on Junto. Gonna eat a massive Moonblast for about 45% of the hit points there.
It's a interesting safe swap given that game 1 Dugong was brought on the team and it left the team game 2, so like maybe not terribly surprising if it was brought game 3 since it was kind of a nice Pokemon on the team there. So a very risky safe swap, but paying off well.
It looks like the intention here could potentially just be to soak and like not really seeing a lot of options for Gligar on the roster outside of the Annihilate already being there, and maybe just wanting to take that Lantern Annihilate matchup potentially, but it's kind of a hard read here. Could also just shield through this and take it out and get a couple chip damage pieces with the wing attack attrition. That's a very interesting strategy here by Hiroto.
Almost forced to bring in the Lickitung, but Lickitung will take a lot of damage because the Gligar has residual energy. I think it can make a dig here. It should have enough energy where it can make a dig. Yes, it is making a dig here, which is very, very awkward. Didn't commit. Could have made it, didn't commit. That is okay. Interesting, because this connects, but we should see, yeah, the wing attack made got KO'd after 2 more wing attacks, so could have made the dig, but didn't want to risk it there. And we'll have to see if that difference in damage ends up being a problem here for Hiroto in this game.
I'm very curious if this damage sacrifice, I guess you could say, for not getting him as much damage is all in the cards for lowering the amount of HP that the Annihilate would be able to farm the Lantern is actually in the plans, or if it was just a trainer mistake not committing. Like, those are the situations you find yourselves in a lot of times, but in either circumstance, Hiroto has to decide what he's going to do with that now. Yep.
This is interesting.
Final Shield's given up. The switch. Oh my, there's so much energy on that Annihilate.
Lost the count of the Moonblast is going to commit the Shield of the Grass Knot anyways.
There is a both Thunderbolt loaded, I'm pretty sure. Shadow Ball coming through. I think it's really close to knocking out, probably counter down range before another. Yeah.
And then this shouldn't KO unless he's running really scuffed Annihilate IVs.
Yeah, you can see Hiroto just shaking his head there, not being able to commit to the Thunderbolt. And understanding that the game is in fact over.
Yeah, what a set there.
That minor mistake on that dig could have cost him the whole game if we rewind there.
If we take a look at the health remaining on that Lickitung, that's the difference between an Aerial Ace and a dig. But the nice thing about the PJCS is it's Swiss. So losing one set, it's unfortunate, but it's not the end of your journey. Hiroto can still clutch up the rest of the sets and should still be able to make top 16.
Very upset with himself there.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
The other thing too, interesting thing about not committing there, Home Slice, is potentially the lack of commitment could also be a lack of confidence within the Gligar IVs. If you're not running a Gligar IVs on your Shadow that you're confident that are going to live there,
that's fair.
You may not know if you get there. But the problem is that once you throw the Aerial Ace and you get to 2 more on the wing attacks, you confirm you're that you're sad now, basically confirming the depression that you're about to induce in yourself from not committing. So it's really unfortunate there, but little bit of composure potentially. Also could also just be an alternative game plan that was not committed to. Yeah. So I would like to say that I think that it's probably just a minor mistake of commitment there.
It happens.
And being on stage is also nerves is a thing.
Yeah.
Let's get this interview.
Oh, perfect. I may have to duck out for a bit because I still have some work to get done this evening. But if I'm not too tired, then I can hopefully swing back later. Or if I'm too tired, then I'll just swing back and just vibe out and chat either way. But thank you so much for having me, because this has been an absolute blast.
I have been able to confirm that we will in fact get a Dune Bug in chat later. So
let's
you guys
go.
Have a good one.
All right.
Everyone, chat, say goodbye to Home Slice if he's gonna duck out here. Have a good one.
I'm going to mute during this interview as well, but I'll be back.
What do you think about the difficulty in that last matchup? You did a good job with a lot of close games.
シャドウが
You have some shadows on your team, huh?
この辺りって言える範囲での考えってどうですか？
What was your thinking
やはり
for
現環境で考え
your
た
last
時に
team in that
シャド
final
ウと
game?
通常で比べてシャドウの方が対面性能が高いっていう思われるポケモンについてはシャドウで
Shadows do quite a bit of
し
damage.
ましたけれど、やはり耐久性には欠けるところもあるので、使う場面はやはり注意が必要かなっていうふうなところは常々意識してます。
なるほど。いや本当に使いどころが難しいけど。
Didn't really give a lot of details that I could understand there.
強いですからね。いやそんな戦い今後も期待しておりますけども、では佐藤さんいかがですか？
はい。解説
What do you think, 佐藤さん？
お願いします。
I am Sato.
試合目のラスト、もうランタンがマリルリに対してまだ
Lantern
残
versus
っていて、
Zimmerl.
交代受けを決めて勝ったシーンがあったと思って、そこで
Very strong matchup.
勢いづいたかと思うんですけど、2試合目の最後の交代受けってどんなことを考えながら
What were you thinking there?
はい、初手でランタンが
Bringing your Zimmerl.
ゲージが70貯めて引いてるっていうのが分かっていたので、マリルリにシールド2枚残しつつ、相手
I knew it could do about 90%, but I had a shield. I needed to see how he would respond or how I would respond, something like that. I'm not sure if he said it was going to be a risk or not, but he just took it.
今の星の数とかって教えてもらってもいいですか？そういえばどうですか勝敗？
今3勝。
おお、負けなし。
Oh, he just said that he's 3-0 now in the brackets. That's why the guy's really surprised. And this dude's smug as a cucumber.
じゃあもう目指すわというところだと思いますけども、この後の戦いに向けての意気込み聞かせてもらっていいですか？
I think something big just happened in Unite. It's the only reason for that background response. Thanks for the interview and congratulations. What an excellent game. Okay. すごいですね。Any anime fans? Hello?
これだけ溜まってたから、
そう
これぐらいじゃなくてもぴったりこれ溜まってたから
からってくらいってなかったけどね。
すごいですね。
いやー、本当に熱いですね。あ、そうですね。じゃあ、そろそろ。
Oh, interesting. He said he was commenting on how hot it was in the arena there for a second. Either that or he was talking about Atsuya's and like it was a pretty heated match. I'm not sure which of those things he was saying there because it could be colloquial. Excuse me. Okay, this is the report of other matches. That's what this is.
試合の時には見れない選手の素顔だったり今の気持ちなどを伺ってまいりますので楽しみにしていてください。はい、そして昨日から始まったポケモンジャパンチャンピオンシップス2024ポケモン GO 部門は本日からということですが
Contractually obligated to say every single word about the title of the skit
熱気に満ち溢れております。はい、そして今はバトルの準備段階みたいな感じですね。そうですね。皆さんお友達同士で話し合ったり一人で真剣に向き合ってたりしますね。
Holding chairs OP、はい、
そして会場内にはステージ以外にもたくさんの演出がされています。後ほどこの辺りもしっかりレポートしていきたいと思いますのでお楽しみにしていてください。はい、私たちは今予選会場前にいるということでここからは選手の皆さんにお話を伺っていきたいと思います。はい。まず、
So there's 4,000 people in there?
方にお話を伺いたいと思います。お願いします。よろしくお願いします。
Oh, I know this guy. He's one of my locals.
ポケモンセンター地域を勝ち上がったんですか？
私は池袋のポケモンセンターメガ東京から、はい、来ました。
メガ東京ってすごい激戦区ですよね。
そうですね。結構レベルも高くて、はい、その対戦の時も僕のそのポケモン GO のフレンドの方とも当たったりはしましたね。
すごい。
So he qualified in Ikebukuro.
そうですね。結構緊張しましたし、かなり熱い戦いでした。
素敵です。じゃあ今の3回戦を終えての戦績をお聞きしてもいいですか？
はい。今現在2勝1敗で、まあちょっとあと少しだったなっていうのを感じてるんですけど、
この PJCS 3 times
勝ち越せるように頑張ります。
はい。2勝すごいですよね。いやすごいよ。もうこのままぜひ応援しております。はい。じ じゃあ一番好きなポケモンをお聞きしてもいいですか？
What's your favorite Pokemon?
私はベロリンガが好きです。
ベロリンガ。
はい。でこのベロリンガは私は実は去年のWCS 世界大会にも出てて、そこでベロリンガをまた使ってて、今回もそのベロリンガを連れてきてるので結構気に入っています。
I used it last year at Worlds.
また
It's
夢を
really
つか
really
み
strong.
に行くと、素敵です。すごい。ベロリンガのどんなところが好きとか聞いてもいいですか？
What do you like about it?
もちろんそのフォルムの可愛さとかもあるんですけど、
はい
単純にその現在の対戦環境でかなり強いっていうことで、使いやすくてと
Strong.
ても気に入っています。
じゃあベロリンガとぜひ勝利を掴んでください。
ありがとうございます。
じゃあ次の試合への意気込みを最後にお願いします。
はい。現在今1回負けていますけど、この先全部勝てばWCS への権利も可能性はあるので、この先も頑張っていきます。
ありがとうございま
I
す。
haven't
応
lost
援して
yet.
います。
I'll try my
頑張って
best.
ください。ありがとうございました。はい、
Again,
じゃあ
my
続いての
Japanese is
選手
very
にま
bad.
た
I'm
お
just
話を
doing
伺って
what I
みたい
can.
と思い
This
ま
is
す。
practice for
お
me.
願いします
Next
よろし
interviewer.
くお願いします。
Yeah, female competitor,
ど
let's
こから来
go!
たんですか？
埼玉から来ました。
そうなんです
はい
ね。どこのポケモンセンターの地域を勝ち上がったんです
Where did
か？
you qualify?
それは仙台のポケモン
仙台
センター。
仙台、今
はい
ちょうどポケモン GO
そう
の
なんですよ。
イベントがやってますね。
T シャツ
Yeah,
も
that's
そうです。
right.
昨日までだから行ってて。
ですね。
That's where I got this shirt,
帰
homies.
ってきて、で今日また
Sorry,
朝
I'm adding a little bit of extra spice because my translation's
すごいじゃあ
garbage.
もう大忙しですね。
そうなんですよ。めちゃくちゃハードスケジュール。はい。
It's a really tough schedule with the day and also the Sendai Glow
いやー
Fest. That's what she's
なんか
mentioning.
2回連続で最初勝てたんですけど、ちょっと3
I've
回
won
戦
two
目は
matches.
もうボロボロに負けてしまいまして。
And then I lost the
そうなん
last
です
one.
よね。逆になんで今まで勝てたのかわからないぐらいの。
I'm not sure what the rest of the day is going to hold,
あ
maybe?
りがとうございます。
好きなポケモンは何ですか？
は、ズル
Pokemon you like?
なんでですか？
いや私カエルが好きなんですよ。
カエル。
普通の生き物の。カエルにすごい似てるのと、あと色も黄色で可愛いし、もうなんか一生懸命生きてる感じ
Her
と
favorite
かも
Pokemon
す
is
ごく可愛い
Scraggy.
し、もう何もかも可愛いです。
大好きなんですね。
大好きです
なるほど。じゃあ、次の試合への意気込みお願いします。
いやもうね負けられないので、はい。もう
I don't plan to lose my next match. I really want to go to
頑張って
Hawaii.
いきたいと思います。
I'm gonna do my
今
best.
日はハワイですね。
ハワイですもちろん。はい。
頑張ってハワイ行き掴んでください。
はい、ありがとう
Her
ござい
hair
ま
is
す。
so shiny, dude. Look at her taking care of that with product, dude.
すごい。お二人ともバトルに対す
I
る熱い思い
guarantee she did
とか
not
ポ
put
ケ
any
モン愛が
makeup
伝わ
on
ってき
for
ました
getting on
ね。
camera. She looks
2
great.
勝してるということで
The
すごいですよ
interviewee, I should
ね。
say.
この後またポケモン GO の、バトルこっちで行われ
These
る
dresses
という
are
ことで
omega extra.
皆さん
They
も
look great.
楽しみにしていてください。
はい。
おりんはポケモン GO はやる？
ポケモン GO 大好きです。
あ、
I love the
はい
game
で
smile.
今日もポケモン GO を開いたら、なんと
Be
こ
right back.
の会場がもういっぱいポケストップになっていて、しかもポケモンジャパンチャンピオンシップ
I think only 8 pips, but it could be top 16. I think
みんなモジュール
Luminous
書いてるよね。
told Memi that top 16 qualify.
モジュールする
Which seems like a lot to me. I feel like 16 is the tournament and top 8 qualify.
感がすごい伝わってきてワクワクしちゃいました。
よく
Really
使
excited.
うバトルで使うポケモンとかポケモン GO で好きなポケモンってありますか？
私はポケモン GO でアローラロコンをゲットして、
I really liked
私
Alolan
ビデオゲ
Vulpix.
ームの方のバイオレットをプレイしてるんですけど、それにアローラロコン登場しないんですよ。なので
I
ポケモン
didn't
GO で
collect it
捕
on
まえ
Violet.
ゲットしてポケモンホームに送って、
But I could
そこ
put
から
it in
またバイオレッ
Pokemon
トに
Home to get the
送って
Pokemon in
で
the game that I
アローラ
play.
ロコンを育てて9コンにして、でそう吹雪を覚えさせて
Then I could evolve it
の
later.
方で使ってるのね。
ビデオゲームの方でランクまで大活躍してもらっております。
あーランクバトルで大活躍いいです
And
ね。
use it in my
こ
rank
れは
battles.
私
どうです
は
か？
ルギアの色違いをポケモン GO でゲットしてめちゃめちゃ大事に育ててます。
確かに色違いをねゲットしやすい
そう
イメージ
結構出てくる。
がありますね。
私はポケモン GO やってて他のゲームよりも色違い
I think they're just talking about how easy it is to transfer stuff to home from Go and then put it into your
いつもなってる。
main game.
そうあとは翡翠ウィンディとかもね強いので、あと
Hisuian
ミュウツーとかね
Windy is Hisuian
その辺をいつも
Arcanine. That's my
バト
favorite
ルで
Pokemon.
使ってます。 そうかっこいいポケモンが多いかもしれない
It's
です
a
ね。
really cool Pokemon. I wish we
じ
could
ゃ
use
あ
it.
会場の様子も見ていきますか。
ここから、広い会場内の様子を皆さんにお伝えしてまいりたいと思います。まず今私たちがいる場所ですが、ポケモン GO の予選会場となっております。
Okay, they're gonna talk
ここ
about
で
the
ね、
venue
頂
now.
点を目指して熱いバトルが繰り広げられています。
Oh, they're talking about specifically the battle area, which is empty right now. It looks like they're taking, or not, maybe it's not empty. Maybe some of the competitors are taking lunch.
じゃあこっち進んでいきましょうか。
Let's go over to this area here.
いや本当にもう人もすごいたくさんいますよね。
Oh man, having the clock in the middle there is so nice. If you've got scheduled battles, dude.
そうですね。
They didn't have a clock at Worlds. That was
上
annoying,
にはね、
right?
バナーもたくさんあって、
I didn't remember seeing the clock anywhere.
ゲームに出てくる
I
ポケ
don't
モンたち
remember
が
either.
はい
Also, are they doing Swiss?
かっこいい
Yes, Swiss and then single limb.
I'm so jelly.
タワービジョンですね。
Only 6
Is
rounds,
this-
which is 1 round less than that they should get according to the American rules of Swiss for TCG and VGC.
今はねポケモン
They
Is
have enough
this also in
competitors.
Yokohama?
出てきてますけど
This is the exact same
試合が始ま
arena.
ったらここに
Okay, I was gonna say it looks extremely familiar.
ということでこれにも注目ですね
Pacifico Yokohama.
はい。
あ、カビゴン、かわいい。こんなのも映るんだ。いいね、いいね。はい、どんどんじゃあ進んでいきましょうか。
はい。
いや、ここからね、見るメインステージもすごいね、本当に。
大迫力ですね。
ねえ、緑と黄
The
色と
lady in the purple dress, her
赤と
earpiece has fallen out. Oh no.
部門ごとでね分かれてるんですよね。
ポケモン GO は青だっけ
You can see it draping over her
じゃあ
back.
左の奥になりますね。
そして横にあるの
Those things do not like
ポ
staying
ケ
in.
モンたちがたくさんこちらにも。コライドン。
You know, another thing that I've noticed too, this is something that I've talked with more with
ゼロの
Carrie,
方で大活
my
躍
wife.
しているポケモンたちがずらーっと並んでい
As
ます。
far as these earpieces are concerned, they're not like really great in general at staying in the ears, just like off the top. But if you've got small ears and those earbuds are huge, they're actively pushing themselves out of your ears.
装飾が
They're
施さ
such
れ
a
ていて
difficult thing to have on a production office because
ビリビリ
the
って感じが
earpiece,
伝わってきますね。
earbud part of the connector, like the thing that you can remove and replace, you can get different sizes of those, but you can't do that when you're swapping them with a bunch of production people. And generally speaking, the production doesn't have enough time to like check which piece is going to which person and then swap those fast enough so that you can get the size that fits you right away. It's like a major production problem that happens in anything, not just Pogo. Like literally any production, it's the same problem. You can watch it even in like as simple as like having an earpiece in your ear for a play at like a university or like a local play that has that type of stuff. That's annoying for everyone. So
はい、そして
doesn't matter
目
what
の
level
前
of production you're in.
まあメインステージに到
The
着し
like
ました
big
ね。
famous casters, aka like Rosemary and Sarah, since they do it full time, they have their own like boxes,
今ここから
earpieces. They're like custom fit to themselves, so they don't have these problems. But those of us who have non
Also, I believe it's on
commentary
their
9 to
own
5s.
budget, right? Their own money is dedicated to that sort of thing.
They,
They're not
they
getting paid
purchased
for
it
that.
themselves, right? Yeah,
方たち
exactly.
がいっぱいいますね。
But that's the difference between getting more gigs and for certain people that are in high demand. Is like, look, if I'm gonna have more gigs of this, I don't want this to be a problem when I'm doing stuff because like Rosemary's been in. Oh boy, how many different games has that girl done? Too many. Too many. She's done Overwatch, I think. She's done what? Rocket League,
TFT.
League of.
I think she's done.
でこちらに見え
I
る
think she's
のが
done
物販コ
smaller
ーナー
league
ですね。
productions, not
right.
like the like
ね限定のグッズとかが手に入るわけですね。
I think for productions, as far as like someone who's been actively on a caster desk, Rosemary's one of the most accomplished multi-platform talents that is like analytical type production. You know what I mean? Like someone who can break down various games and actually broadcast on each of them. And I'm not talking about someone that's been on multiple broadcasts as a high professional like personality, like Anna. What's her last name? Phoebe, I've just blanked. Prosser, yeah. Anna Prosser has been on more productions than probably any other personality, but she doesn't do the commentary on them. Like she is the stage presence for most of those things. She also used to be a top stage presence and worked for Twitch for a number of years before leaving. So Anna is one of the most accomplished people for production personalities, but I think that Rosemary is probably one of the most like talented people on the desk that we have on our modern era in esports. Like, she's phenomenal.
Definitely. The host role is a little more easy to switch between games, whereas analyst roles, you need hundreds of hours of playing the game to like really fit in.
Some of that helps when you know that the production teams are basically the same. I can't say that about other places, but I think like TPCI is a pretty unique one where they do contract that out as like different production companies to do that work for them, but on top of that, like they don't always do that, you know what I mean? Like sometimes the TPCI and TPC company has a little bit more of a heavy hand and involvement, but generally speaking they'll kind of let the production teams, but they do have different production teams for different regions. So like ESL Australia I think is the one that takes care of their Australian productions. I can't remember who does the EU ones, but I know that's a different one than the NA ones.
Yeah. I think the ICs are all being consolidated. So LAIC apparently standalone in terms of production somewhat. You ordering for food?
Yeah, I'll send you a sub.
Yeah, there's a local udon shop, pretty famous. Show you a photo on my. Not super. My camera won't focus because my camera's not quality, but it's really good udon. They have two locations. One of them is like in like a hall with a couple of other Japanese places. Like one of them, like fried chicken. Other places have sushi, etc. But it's like super reminiscent of like walking down a street in Japan. Like there's these like small mom and pop shops that have like seats for like at max 10 to 15 people, depending on exactly how big they are. Same idea. You like walk in, get sat down in a seat, and like when you finish, they do this thing where if you ate all the noodles, they say nice job, like a Japanese style. And if you finish the broth as well, which like there's a lot of broth, and like it's if you get it spicy, it's just got a lot of spice chunks in it, which is not necessarily the most fun thing to do, but they'll say perfect. It's yeah, like I remember one of the first like what are they called when you barbecue food on a grill?
Yakiniku.
Yeah, like a yakiniku place, and they were just like screaming all the time. Like high energy is very common, and I feel like a lot of restaurants.
Also, I forgot to mention this. If you guys are wanting raids from Sendai, being online and having friends that are there right now, I just got a raid from one of my locals. So if you want to get your stuff in for the day, that would be the one. We also have a Doombug coming in. Welcome in, Mr. Dune.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome in.
Hello, everybody. How's it going?
Muted the stream now because this is the same ad we've already seen. But
yeah, I know the Pokemon homes.
I'll let Dune and Feed probably take over for the match when my food arrives. But yeah, Dune, this is pretty informal mixed with formality. I think it's kind of a weird hybrid. I wanted it to be a bit more formal and have like a schedule, but had significantly less interest than I originally had thought. And I think it has to do with the time zone, because basically in about a couple hours, our West Coast people will be key to come back. And then maybe, you know, probably closer to like 4 o'clock, people are just going to be like crashing before we get to the finals, unless they want to stay up all night.
I think I'm going to try ride it out tonight.
All right. Sounds good. I did mention I was supposed to ping Kimmy. Let me ping Kimmy real quick, because she said she wanted to come in if she had some time.
Yeah, so Tara, sleep is for the weak. Yo, how's it going, AJ?
Oh, yo.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, big Axon raid with 184. Welcome in, everybody. I'll turn this on because it's Vocaloid music now. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Very, very cool. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We're currently waiting for match 4, series 4. We've casted 3 rounds and a single highlight. We didn't get our highlight for round 2. Is that right, Phoebe? Or did we get around?
Just one highlight. And are we good on who won that set? Yeah.
Yes, if you want to check the previous stuff, Dune, you can check the channel. The text channel has all of the trainer names and stuff. If anyone wants to continue to get this info over to the DracoViz folks, please do. I would like to invite them so that they can start getting things updated for their world rankings and stuff. A little sad that my local kind of made that very, very tiny error with the dig in that previous match. Man, that was such a close game. But we will see how things pan out throughout the day.
Yeah, it should be some great action today.
Were you able to watch much, or are you playing?
Yeah, I was able to catch a little bit while I was just getting ready to order some food. But yeah, some pretty good battles so far. It'll be interesting to see how the rest of the ones go.
Pretty good Pokemon diversity, which is to be expected. Japan.
Yeah, absolutely. Japan has probably the wildest meta I've ever seen.
Watch all of this into Bologna Day 2. Bologna Day 2 will be starting relatively soon.
And that's probably also the reason that you had...
It's probably still like 4 hours away, actually, Bologna Day 2.
Yes, but this closing ceremony is 7 o'clock tonight, which is like 5 hours from now.
Yeah, there might be a little overlap at the end.
Yeah, a small overlap.
You had a little bit of trouble getting some people because a lot of the Europeans are probably busy with Bologna.
Or still right now.
I think Tomahawk said if he wasn't competing, he would have joined. Or he would have had to like not been competing and also not be present for judging and also not present for being a caster, which is like the triple threat. Just Europe problems, I guess.
Also, they've rotated. I forget his name, but I met him in Yokohama. He's no longer on the casting right now. I guess they are getting some rotation.
Yeah, it looks like they're allowed to get some breaks with 3 casters. Probably nice to also have 3 casters on the decks for opening, closing ceremony, and then allow them to rotate for certain sets here and there. It's Sato-san, by the way. Sato-san's the guy in the middle.
我らの後ろとかのこのほらすごいですよね。ステージ真ん中に
Also, thank you guys so much for the follows. They've been coming in pretty steadily. I haven't been mentioning them because we've been doing some broadcast stuff, but it's much appreciated. I'm trying to get to 8K if I haven't yet. I'm just gonna double check real quick where my number's at.
カラフルな盾。あ、違う、反射してるんだな。
反射してるんですね、これ。
うわー、まるでカラフル。
うわ、すごいですね。
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get to 8K today, but getting some steady inflow is nice.
という、そして対戦の、はい、この上でやってるんですよ。
Should we do a numbers check on streams, guys? Like, you guys want to see what the stream numbers are at right now? It's probably not a good time because we're not in the middle of a match, but numbers on YouTube have dipped while the Nico Nico numbers have increased. So Nico Nico is actually at 4,300 right now. So we're at like 6,400-ish at the moment, concurrent between the 2 platforms. For Go. I haven't checked Nico Nico for other stuff though, like TCG. I imagine that's pretty high.
I wonder if there's a shift between the 2 platforms based on what people like using. Like, I imagine for like US streams, people go to the Twitch streams because it has slightly better chat integration than YouTube does. But
we got, I see 2,098 right now for the YouTube stream.
Yeah, that's right. All right, so it looks like video game on Nico Nico is 6K. Goes at 43. Card game is at 8,000 and Unites at 57. And then YouTube, 13,000 for Unite. Holy smokes. And then 67,000 for VGC. and 13.3 thousand for TCG. Wow, numbers have spiked a lot since it's now new. Sorry, I have audio from this one. There we go. What are we trying to say here, boys?
I think it's interesting on TCG, although it very obviously has like largest participation in NA. Usually the streams do a little bit worse than Go does because they don't have as strong of a stream presence for whatever reason. I mean, obviously they're still really well known within their community. They're famous names, but it's also very similar to like, I want to say non-IC level events where their players are not watching the streams in the venue as well as frequently as Go, or I'd say like 90% of Go players, if they're not currently playing a match, they're playing like, or they're watching the stream, and if they're not watching the stream, they may be playing side event. I like myself find my like, if I'm competing in an event, I don't want to do side events if that means I'm missing out on the stream. I'd rather watch the stream.
I have to tell you guys something interesting I came across as like a network thing on TikTok the other day. If there are not multiple routers for like access points for people in venue watching the stream to like count their views on like mobile devices or whatever, or you've got like a relatively, let's say you've got a really big apartment complex and you've got like a couple of shared routers, that IP address that's unique to you gets sent out to Twitch in your location based IP. So if you got 50 people at a watch party individually, like let's say not 50 people in the same room, but 50 people in a building watching the same thing, it only counts for one view on Twitch. So
that is strange.
Yeah, you have to have like individual routers at that location, and like there's a lot of like really interesting things. I can send you guys the TikTok if you're curious. The user is Gamer Dad. It's Gamer Dad TV, and it's in his pinned tweets. And I'll just run that audio real quick while we're waiting. If you guys are curious about how that works, I thought it was very fascinating.
12 viewers. Okay, we can all see these as 12 viewers. I want you to all go and give me a thumbs up when you're at his website, right? Now we have, what do we got? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 17 people, right? Including me now, all right? So he's got 11. He's got 11. Clearly that's me, all right? This is how network address translation works, right?
Network address translation, NAT.
In effect, right? Because NAT gives you an outside-facing IP address, and we're all internally on a different network, on the internal network. Are you on there? Are you on there? Give me a thumb. What? What's the chat say? You sound slightly more ready for the chat. What's that? I wrote in the chat. What did you write in the chat? I said, what did you say we're popping in for networking? Oh, we're topping in for net. Okay, that'll confuse him. That's great. That's fantastic. I should hang up.
That'll confuse him. That's great.
Is it unmuted?
They're rating somebody called Rooster PB, but yeah, their network thing is very interesting.
Now we've got 17 people plus me
in the classroom.
And we've all just gone to Rooster. And by the way, if you're watching this, you want to go follow Rooster PB. All right? What's he playing?
Nice play. Oh, what is he even playing? They're just like pick some random guy on Twitch for this.
Yeah, well, with 17, 18 people, we just joined his chat. He had 10 viewers. How many viewers does he have now? 12. Why does he not have 20-something? Because you are all on the same network. Oh, really? So when you go to the router, you all have your internal IP address. You hit the router, you come out of the router, you are all the same IP address. So his views do not go up, right? Everybody type hi. just to demonstrate that there's actual people, right? You don't want to show me your Twitch thing. So what router are we all leaving from in the end of the day? The Durham College router, because it's going to bounce around the school till it leaves and goes on the internet. Everybody from the school kind of looks like they're the same IP, which is why when we built the esports arena,
thanks for the raid, Ricardo.
We had to give individual IP addresses to face the internet to go outside. Otherwise, if we're all playing Fortnite, everybody looks like they're on the same, it's the same person, and then Fortnite goes, something's going on here. This is network address translation. Now look, now there's 7, right? Because by the way, on Twitch, if you go to the bathroom, people leave. I don't get it, but they have no patience. He should have 20-something viewers right now. He has 7. 17. Oh, he's back up to 17. Twitch refreshes weirdly, right? But given that there's this many of us, it should say 20-something, right? That's network address translation. And that's how we solved the problem of running out of IPv4 addresses. We put everybody behind routers and gave everybody a network behind, right? Because the school is running thousands and thousands of IPs, but they're not network IPs that are visible on the internet. It's like we all live in houses, but we all have our own bedrooms and stuff. Anything that comes out of the house all comes from the house address. That's network address translation, which is also what.
There you go. Very, very interesting, huh?
That's interesting. That is very really interesting.
I think I know why they do it. Because if that wasn't a thing, and like if Twitch did something to try to count every single view from a singular network, it'd be super easy to bot viewers.
Well, it's already easy to bot viewers, but the difference is that the viewer count, I believe, also has to do with how much server load they're taking on the back end, right? Imagine how heavy the servers have to work if they've got more viewers. So if they can conglomerate networks as the counting point rather than like the individual router IP address pieces, then it's easier. And furthermore, I think it could just be as simple as like a logistical networking thing. It's just how it works in general, right? And then they have to pick a number somewhere, and it's easier to get something to update more frequently when you're dealing with a parent IP for a network rather than an individual one. Because as you guys know, we got raided by Axon just a few minutes ago, and we were at like 350 viewers. But because this stream is very, very late, Axon's no longer battling, and we're at a lull in the battles, we drop 100 viewers immediately. That didn't even show up for a couple of minutes, maybe not even for 20 minutes. It didn't even update because the updating code that's giving me an updated number is part of the load that the Twitch has to have. But anyways, I don't want to bore you guys too much with that if you guys are here for pogo shit. But yeah.
Speaking of pogo shit, why is there a 10 in Thunderbolt? I'm assuming that's
Jumon means like 1 million volts. Is the name of the attack.
Okay.
So mon is 10,000, so 10 mon is 100,000. Or is it million? Distinct will correct my Japanese because he speaks a little bit. Nami Nori is surf, and Nami means wave. I don't know what the Nori part is, but Spark is Spaku, and then Lantern is Lantan. So those are relatively easy pieces.
そっか、そうですよね。確かに。
強みになるかなと思いますね。
They're talking about how strong its typing is.
そういう意味でも本当見られる範囲が
For beginners.
はい。そして可愛い。
I mean,
also it's a cute Pokemon is what he just said. It's a cute Pokemon, isn't it? Yeah.
I think there's like a double connotation there. Like Lantern going over its typing is for beginners, right? But also I feel like Lantern's typing is a very simple, easy to work with typing. Water and electric is like very basic, and there aren't too many complex interactions that it has.
The other thing about it is like it's probably, I think currently in Great League, it is the bulkiest Pokemon that has an electric type attached to it. It might have the most bulk of any Pokemon with an electric type.
Pachirisu, I think, takes that.
Well, maybe we should discredit that by saying electric type. That's a duo type. I think it is the bulkiest duo type with electricity attached to it. Unless you got a better idea on that, Dune.
We'll expand it a little bit by saying not just dual type, but electric type with coverage.
That's a good one.
Because that allows mono electrics to be in there.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, dude.
Yeah. The only other electric type that maybe comes even close to that is probably Charge-a-Bug. Ufisk, that's a good one. I think Ufisk is actually bulkier.
There you go. Yeah, Ufisk might be the bulkiest then.
I'm gonna double check.
Number 3 would probably be Emolga.
Charge-a-Bug, I think.
Charge-a-Bug. Ooh, yeah, those 3. Okay, so Charge-a-Bug is Denji Mushi, or basically electricity bug, and Volt Switch is Boruto change, so Volt change, and then X Scissor Suzakurosu. Scissor Cross.
Yeah, Ufisk is slightly bulkier than Lantern.
Suzaku Cross. And then Holden is discharge.
Ufisk has 2200 stat product. Lantern is 2131.
Billable is bulky. In Great League, it is not. They crown a champion today? Yes, they will crown. They will go to top 16. And then top 8, I think, qualify. I could be wrong.
I think I've heard like conflicting sources that like it's top 8, top 16 qualify, but not exactly sure.
How many qualify from the United States or North America, I should say?
Anyone who gets 500 points or wins a regional.
Correct, but there should be a hard cutoff with how many of those there are.
No, nope, there is not.
So any region that has access to championship points has no max?
No max.
There is no described maximum. However, there is a maximum out there based on the number of available championship points in regional plus events, right? Because you can only get so many from locals. Theoretically, everyone can get that number, but then you have a limited quantity of championship and IC points, or regional and IC points, that would give you a theoretical max number.
So are our theories somewhere around 50-ish? Would that be a pretty safe bet?
Higher.
If the number is higher than 50, if the number is higher than 50, I would say it's a very safe bet to say that top 16 qualify from Japan, without even doing any more research into it, and knowing that we're definitely getting at least the top 8 today, as far as like in the bracket, because it's 6 rounds Swiss followed by 8 rounds of single elim. And is 8 round single elim, is that top 16, Dune? Is that correct?
8 round single elim, 16, 8, 4. No, that would be 5.
Okay, let me go to the division thing here. Okay, I'm gonna read this again. Okay, Swiss draw format, first player to win 2 games. Matches of 6 matches are planned for Swiss. The top 8 players will advance to the final tournament.
Oh.
The final tournament is a single elimination format with each match. 1 match of best of 3 games where the first player to win 2 will become the winner. So I don't know who said it's going to be top 16, but the official website says that if you translate the thing over. If I'm looking at this here, it says 6 matches are planned to top 8 in Japanese as well.
So 6 rounds of Swiss to a top 8 single elim.
So the top 8 players from Swiss will go to single elim. It might be that the top 16 records qualify. There isn't really a record of that.
いう形なので、
Huh,
もうスペシャルア
that
タ
is
ック、そしてノ
interesting.
ーマルアタック、どちらも活かすために、
This is just saying how the tournament's going to take place for the day, not like how people qualify for worlds, if that makes sense.
より強く使っていく
I
ため
know
の
an
グライダー
interesting
シャドウポケ
topic
モン
that will
という
probably come up at some point
ところです
is
ね。
how will,
グラ
if they're gonna do seeding at Worlds, how will that work?
ポケモンの名前が出てきてちょっと楽しいですね。
そうですね。はい。いろんな予想が。
Okay, so for
Because you have a lot of
PJCS is
players.
108 plus 60 qualifiers for 168 maximum possible people can be here today.
ありますね。
168 max.
さあここでですね、4
Then at
戦目に
PJCS
行く
it
前に
says the Pokemon
先ほど
Championship
3回戦
Series
のサブピッチアタックの
2024
なん
and
と試
then
合の V が
Pokemon
ある
World
そうなんでいいですね。
Championships.
ゲーム画面試合画面をたくさん
Okay.
試合をたくさん見られるのは
There's
いい
the
ですね。
number.
じゃあもう準備でき次第いつでも行ってください。見ていきましょう。
Okay, you
Oh,
guys can
looks
keep
like we have a
talking,
match.
sorry. Oh yeah, we do have a
さあ
match.
来ました三原
Alright, I'll start typing
選手
teams
と
while you guys do that.
竹内選手の試合です。
This is not a highlight,
So
this
we
is
have
actually the
Vigoroth
match.
and
と
Wigglytuff.
やる気者ということで、
はいはい
ほぼ互角の
Pretty
対面に
Vigoroth, I believe, wins all even shield scenarios.
山爪選手の選出が
すごいですね。
てか6匹がいいプリガロンがいる
珍しいポケモン結構多いですね。
入れてますね。しかもラウドボーンが入ってるというかお互いラウドボーン
Sorry, I was double muted. Are you sure this is not a replay?
It's not a
This is
replay.
the same
It would
like
say it in the
layout
center.
as. Oh, okay, interesting. They must be able to stream from 2
Unless
locations.
they
This
forgot
isn't
it,
the main stage.
in which case that could make sense.
Yeah. Yeah, it wins all evens. I think, given that what 2 body slams have gone through, you can shield
They
and
just
farm
put the
down.
highlight up.
そうですね。ここに
Ah.
されてしまいます
Okay.
後ろに控えてる
This
の
is
は
a pretty nasty farm down for that Dugong. Energy goes into all of the Pokemon on the Trainer
Yeah.
Left team.
Trainer Left does not have a good resist for the Dugong. Lickitung makes the most sense to soak it in because Dugong has that drill run that is super effective against Skeledirge.
And Glider in the back,
That's a
ooh,
very
catching
nice
the
catch. Very
Yeah.
nice catch on the Icy Wind on the Skeledirge. But this will probably draw out the Gligar.
消してきましたね。
交代の
はい、まあこの
Okay, staying in, doing one Ice Shard, then going to Gligar.
受けてきましたね。
見事
With that Icy Wind damage, Gligar can just go straight Aerial Ace in the 2 Protect Shield matchup.
さあこの対面はグライガーが一応地面技を
The one nice thing about even though it was, resisted damage instead of super effective damage is you take a lot less damage from the Incinerates, you take a lot less damage from the likely disarming voices. Shield going up on the dig, I think I agree with Dune. I would have preferred to see Aerial Ace here because with the wing attacks adding up, it's going to definitely put it within Aerial Ace range.
チャームボイス
Absolutely.
ここも張るかどうか。
チャームボイスに対してのシールド
I expect to see 2 wing attacks, and 4 wing attacks, and Aerial Ace. Oh, goes for the dig again?
そうですね。
That's very interesting. Aerial Ace will definitely knock out at that point.
はいさあこれで
So
も
definitely wasting a lot more energy than needed there.
でただまだベロリンガが残っている。
はい効果抜群
But actually, oh, finally
Not throwing
punished.
an Aerial Ace. Not throwing an Aerial Ace into Lickitung there.
Yeah, this is really great from the trainer on the left, recognizing when
Yes.
the Gligar was going to get that to that next stage.
Now
Now
the
going to
Lickitung-
Ace.
Lickitung is going to get to its power up, and I believe will be enough.
パワーウィッ
I'd say it's just shy,
The
but
Lickitung
it's
is
really close.
also the Lickitung is also outside of the Icy Wind range, and the Lickitung will lick down the Dugong, and that will be okay. The end of that game.
出ませんでしたね。
Yeah, and going immediately into game 2, we get no breaks in the replay zone. This is
Yes.
a pretty solid matchup for the Dugong. I've played it out a handful of times myself as the Dugong, and I feel like Wigglytuff's very frequently bait in this matchup, and you're pretty comfortable going for Icy Winds because 1 does not threaten a knockout, but 2 does threaten a farm down average.
And Wigglytuff can throw this disarming voice, and then after that, I believe the Wigglytuff can decide to use a Protect Shield and charm down the Dugong.
Yeah, I mean, if I was the Wigglytuff user, I'd be going straight Disarming Voice. Icy Wind seems way too risky just to get a potential debuff, because if it's no shield, it's
But
double resistant.
Wigglytuff does give up the switch advantage. We're gonna have Skeledirge come in, and we have an immediate swap to the Vigoroth.
Vigoroth is incredibly safe,
And
given...
Vigoroth go for a big body slam bait. We will see, and they do get the bait. That is a big bait right there. Now the Scourge has 2 disarming voices loaded. Disarm voice will not take out from there, but we do see protect shield put up.
Ooh, 2 more counters. Able to reach the rock slide before the next disarming voice.
Gets the rock slide. We get the second protect shield up. But now the Scourge can go right back up to essentially 100 energy. And throws the disarming voice right at 100, so now the Scourge comes out with a Shadow Ball.
You probably know the math a little bit better than me, Dune. Did that last incinerate over cap? Ooh, nice catch.
Yes, I believe the Scourge went over by 15 energy on that last incinerate.
Okay.
But now the Scourge is just loaded on energy. And we have a full health Glockar against a Lick of Tongue that is already taking a little bit of chip damage. And a dig is going to do quite a bit of damage to the Lick of Tongue. I believe the Glockar will survive 2 body slams and get to an area release to take out the Lick of Tongue. The second body slam is going to go through. And the Glockar does survive with the sliver of health. And he lets the Glockar go down.
Farm down on the Dugong would be nice. Potentially timer coming up to get a catch, but no.
Yeah, the body
slam reached to knock out the Dugong. Couldn't have come in with that Vigoroth.
Has a disarming voice loaded to take out the Vigoroth. And that is a 2-0 victory.
So much energy. So much energy on that Scourge, able to go everywhere because of the catch.
Yeah, that Scourge put in a ton of work in this matchup.
You, Rob, are probably the most familiar with Japanese culture and customs of us 3, right? How weird would it be to see a BM Shadow Ball into Vigoroth in that endgame?
It would be, I would say, the chances of seeing it, if it was the purpose of being a jackwagon, would probably be 95% no.
Whereas we see it all the time.
The 5% would be if it was Luminous versus his friend. I don't know why I can never remember his friend's name. That's always Chodo. Thank you, Chodo.
Chiodo? Okay.
Yeah, Chiodo was actually interviewed earlier, and I misspoke and said that he's my local, but I forgot that that's actually Chiodo. So Chiodo was interviewed earlier, and he was, I think, 3-0 or 2-1 when they interviewed him, and said that he brought Lick of Tongue today. If you guys want to know what the 5% would be for BM, would also be Ishikawa Boy against literally anyone that he already knows as his opponent, and it would literally be something he would probably be in the broadcast ears asking them pre-game for politeness. He would ask them, hey, if I can BM you guys, do you mind? He would probably ask, because he's a very gentlemanly figure despite his hysterical appearance when he wears the sunglasses on. I mean, I don't know if you guys have talked to Ishikawa-san in person, but he's one of the classiest people I've ever met. Like, just such a nice guy. I met his wife and his little daughter. Just wonderful people.
I think you introduced us at that big group gathering of the locals in.
Yeah, you did.
Osaka, right?
I remember a little bit.
I wish I could go to Worlds to do the same thing again, but I don't think that's looking very good for me right now.
Oh no. But yeah, I've definitely gotten to talk to some Japanese battlers. They're all like very down to earth.
Yeah, I will say that I think
always very humble.
The shyest people that I met that were at Worlds was definitely probably Crescent Angels and Pokemichi. Both of those guys are very, very quiet personalities, very reserved. And I think that, like, Crescent Angels in particular is like such a precise player that it makes sense. You know what I mean? Like that type of personality really matches his style of play, which I think is a very cool thing. You know, you have that kind of identity inside and outside the game. You're just such a reserved, kind of very calculated and cool character.
Yeah, I think I remember last year in Yokohama, like Pokemichi came up to me like at the gathering, I believe Saturday night, and just telling me that everyone in Japan loves me. like, they're all big fans.
Yeah, they're the Japanese folks are really kind, and they're also like the quiet supporters out there. There's not a lot of vocal ones, but you know, they're there. They're nice folks. Is this supposed to be a casting thing? Yes and no. Brian, we're trying to make it semi-formal, semi-non-formal. So that one of the things that are on broadcast that's really annoying to deal with is like the small talk that you have to do under like your Pokemon niceness muffler, if that makes sense. It's kind of like that understood rule where you're like, I need to make sure not to swear on broadcast and not to throw shade at people unless it's other casters or other competitors that can take it and just being silly about it. But like it's a very unique kind of muzzle you have to kind of put on yourself. Not like I would say it's not even in contract that you have to do that. I feel like when you're doing that, you're just trying to like be nice. You know, you're just trying to like have the broadcast be good and be family friendly. Is kind of that type of environment is what you're trying to go for.
It's like any job, right? Like when you're a teacher, you're putting on a mask of
put on your hat to be a job. You know?
Yeah.
Whereas here, this is our hobby, and we're doing this because we want to. So.
And I've gotten, like, lately I've definitely gotten a lot of inquiries for people who want me to, like, get into casting. So, maybe this could be a little good opportunity for me to, like, get practice for that, if that ever were to happen.
Okay, we have the teams and the trainer names on the screen for round 4. There you go, gents. I'll give you guys the names first. So we have Watanabe-san on the left, and Junya. And then on the right is Koike Kazuki. Koike Kazuki. I will write down the teams and stuff in the channel. Take it away.
Anything interesting about these teams to you, Dune?
They look like, these teams look like teams you would see in like the North American circuit. Like these definitely are teams that shy away from like the typical like Japanese spice we see.
What's your opinion on Shadow Poliwrath versus Standard Poliwrath?
In my opinion, I am more fond of regular Poliwrath because there are some matchups that the extra bulk lets it survive just more moves. Like the Shadow Gligar matchup is a big one that regular Poliwrath is able to flip rather than the Shadow. Because you're in the one Protect Shield scenario, you're able to survive an Aerial Ace and get to a second Icy Wind to win that matchup.
Yeah, I completely agree, especially with this current meta. If the meta was more Azumarill focused, I think I prefer Shadow Poliwrath, but right now there's just not too much Azumarill. There's still a lot of Lantern. Skarmory, that matchup became so much more dominant for Skarmory with the Steel Wing changes. Cresselia is still everywhere, so and honestly, like a Pokemon that you want Azumarill to do really well with, well against Whiscash, it doesn't do that well. And the other fighter in the meta, friggin' Annihilate, does quite well as well.
Because two Shadow Balls are enough to take out an Azumarill after all the counters.
Azumarill into fighters is like a matchup you want to be able to win even if you're down a shield, but because you're slow pacing and Shadow Ball is so threatening, quite have that option. And like that's definitely like even though Azumarill's not in the meta right now, that's one of the reasons why Annihilate is more prominent than Metachan, because psychic nerfs, even down a shield, Azumarill is still able to win that matchup because you can tank 2 psychic quite clean.
Absolutely. So going into this matchup, if I were Quick A, I would definitely expect them to bring the Cresselia because there are only a couple matchups, maybe even one matchup where it really struggles, and that's against that Charger Bug. So the Cresselia is very strong, and then also I would also say the Skarmory looks pretty strong as well. That also only has to worry about the Charger Bug mainly. And then, what do you think? What do you expect to see from Watanabe's side?
I mean, I do think Charger Bug looks pretty solid in the team as well. You do want to avoid the 2 ground types, but the other 4, it's doing super effective damage in some way, shape, or form. Annihilate's always
super effective
strong.
or neutral damage.
Annihilate's always strong. You know, it has the ability to just counter down an entire Skarmory if you shield one of the attacks. You are no stranger to Night Slash boosts, and that is
I believe in the 2 Protect Shield scenario against Skarmory, Annihilate can just land a Night Slash and counter all the way down.
And if you do get a boost, then that energy, even if you're only hitting neutral Night Slash boosted, is incredibly threatening.
Yes, Cresselia could be a great tool for Quick A to bait out that Charger Bug. And then that would allow Skarmory to potentially close out that game. Because we have seen that Cresselia with Moonblast can win some zero Protect Shield scenarios against certain Charger Bugs.
And even, I want to say, is it you in Portland? I won regional this event. We talked so much about Cresselia versus Lickitung and how, Future Sight makes that matchup so much easier for Cresselia, but it was a zero shield matchup, straight Moonblast, and the Cresselia won it to Lickitung, which was very surprising.
If you train your Cresselia correctly, you can definitely make that Lickitung matchup a lot better for you.
We don't need to worry too much about not using players.
Well, if I want to.
If you want it to be real practice, then yeah. I'm assuming there's a lick bulk point.
I believe it's the body slams that do less damage against Cresselia.
Okay. Interesting.
Looks like we're almost ready to get into game 1 here.
Yeah. The person that's between the 2 players, I'm assuming you were here for earlier in the stream when Rob explained it, but it looks like they're in control of when the players are both locking in and the game is starting, and gave them like the go ahead.
All right, we got game 1.
I believe the gentleman on the right is Crescent Angels, is it not?
I feel like I've only seen Crescent Angels with a mask.
Yeah, me as well. And we have this infamous Cresselia into Lickitung matchup.
Yeah, Kevin's right.
Lickitung does throw a body slam first. Okay, we do have Crescent Angels on the right.
I'm gonna mute you guys, take it away.
Okay.
Kevin recognizing him by the in-game avatar, that is funny.
Yeah.
And this is 2 or maybe 3 for 3 Cresselia that have not had Future Sight, so more Future Sight.
Yeah, it definitely seems like Moonblast is the move of choice right now. And Crescent Angel's going for the Grass Knot. Very interesting play, going for the Grass Knot as a second charge attack. Now we will see if this Cresselia will survive this body slam. Crescent Angels puts up the Protect Shield, so it seems like he knows that it won't.
It's a bit interesting. I felt like the Grass Knot could have come first. Now going for a Moonblast.
The Grass Knot would not have KO'd the Lickitung.
Oh, really? I was gonna say I feel like it would have just been enough, but Moonblast for sure is.
I believe for Grass Knot to KO Lickitung, the Lickitung has to be in the red, and the Cresselia is able to reach another Grass Knot before it gets taken out. That is some nice chip damage against this Gligar. And now we are going to see the Skarmory on the Gligar, and now we have a swap to the Annihilate. It is met by that Shadow Gligar. This is a really good situation for Crescent Angels. And we do have Ice Punch on the Annihilate.
Yeah,
So
and
Annihilate
the shield
can potentially double shield and take out the Gligar. But the question is, will the Annihilate have enough health after taking the wing attack damage?
I think, name's up again, Anabe is going to need to over-farm a lot. No, you don't. The issue is I think there's energy on the Skarmory, and you need to get to a Shadow Ball to really be impactful in that further matchup, but you can't over-farm because wing attacks do so much more damage than Steel Wings. Yeah.
Yeah, Steel Wings are not as impactful as the wing attacks. It looks like the Annihilate will get to an Ice Punch, but I don't think it's going to help this Gligar in the back enough. Because the Skarmory will now be able to land a Brave Bird, and that will probably be enough to take out the Shadow Gligar.
Shadow Gligar is definitely way too low to be able to take this Brave Bird. I think from full health you end up deep in the red, but from 50%.
That last Grass Knot from the Cresselia came in clutch against that Shadow Gligar because it took away a good chunk of its health.
Alrighty, well that was a solid game of number one. Great energy management in the mid game. To be able to make sure that you had enough energy and health coming out of the Lickitung matchup to be able to make it to a Grass Knot, it would have been, I think, a little bit safer to throw. If the Grass Knot didn't knock out, then the extra lick damage probably would have prevented from the Grass Knot landing into the Gligar then.
Yes.
2戦目からより確実にシールド貼られてしまいますので。
Alright, so going into game number 2. I think
Lickitung did see that Cresselia from Crescent Angels. As expected, and the Skarmory, we didn't see a Charge Up Bug. We did not see a Charge Up Bug from, apparently the left trainer is Pokemon Maker, who's who I've always see on the GBL leaderboards.
So this must be a very high standing matchup for round 4. Maybe they're both 4.
I'm gonna guess they're 3-0. 3-0, yeah, maybe. Which is expected if they're high caliber players like these. Yeah, but Pokemon Maker did not bring the Charge Up Bug, which is very surprising to me. It seems like that Shadow Gligar and Whiscash combination really scared it off in that first game. So we will see if he adjusts and brings that Charge Up Bug. Because without that Charge Up Bug, the Skarmory and Cresselia were able to put in too much work into this team.
It's like players are putting back on their headphones probably means that they're able to start locking in their teams. I don't quite have a perfect understanding of how their process works over there because they take their headphones off. There's a large section with them off and then they put them on and then we still wait like another 30 seconds before the game actually starts, but
yeah, it's definitely an interesting process.
A brief update for you all. Ishikawa-san is 0-2 out.
Oh my goodness.
And he brought a Shadow Quag with Sludge Bomb.
No! I wonder if that was a mistake.
Knowing Ishikawa, probably not. I think he just wanted to have this. Yeah. I think he probably just wanted to have
Azumarill coverage. Azumarill coverage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did it to counter Azu or Wigglytuff as well. That's another one. Looks like we are getting into game number 2. We have the Shadow Gligar into the Lickitung. So, playing this matchup out before, I do know that Shadow Gligar wins the Zero Protect Shield matchup against Lickitung going straight dig. So we will see how this matchup is played out. No Protect Shield by Pokemon Maker on the Lickitung. The dig goes through, and now the Lickitung is put into yellow. That dig does quite a bit of damage.
The nice thing from the Shadow Gligar side here is that once you land a dig, you can bait an Aerial Ace and get to 2 Aerial Aces if you shield one and the second Aerial Ace knocks out.
Exactly. After the first dig lands, after wing attack damage, Aerial Ace will be enough to knock out the Lickitung. Crescent Angels doubles up on the Aerial Ace. Now we'll come out of this matchup with energy, and I expect to see that Shadow Gligar come in to soak this Aerial Ace.
And I don't think a second Aerial Ace is going to be able to be reached by Crescent Angels here. I think he just doesn't have quite enough health. So we do see an immediate switch out. I do like this. Switch Cash very safe into the team of the trainer on the left.
And after this dig if this dig lands, I expect to see a swap into the Annihilate. But we do not. We see the first Scald thrown. I expect to see a Protect Shield put up here. And indeed, there is a Protect Shield. The Gligar and the Whiscash gets the attack drop on the Scald. And we do see the Shadow Gligar win charge attack priority. This dig goes through and it will take out the Whiscash. So now we have the Cresselia, the full health Cresselia and that very low health Gligar. Cresselia comes in. The Gligar will be able to get to a dig, which does a decent amount of damage to this Cresselia. This Gligar is putting in a lot of work so far.
It is interesting to see the Gligar stay in, because I think you called out that a debuff was reached in a good wait there. Switch into the Annihilate. It's not going to be a Grass Knot. It's going to be the full Moonblast, which puts it deep into the red and
remember, there's no Night Slash. There's no Night Slash. Oh, we have a catch on the Shadow Gligar. Whoa. Keeping the Cresselia's health preserved. Using that Shadow Gligar as another shield.
And it allows for the full farm down afterwards. All debuffs have been removed, but there are 2 Grass Knots fully loaded on the Cresselia.
2 Grass Knots loaded, and 1 Grass Knot will be enough to take out the Gligar.
Really well played there at the end.
Really great play by Crescent Angels to take the 2-0 win.
And I'd have to imagine we're going to get another interview, so maybe we'll be able to hear from himself and get some insight into his
Crescent Angels 2-0?
Insight into the team. Yeah, Crescent Angels 2-0.
All right, the chat has also, I also updated the Ishikawa Boys situation and Crescent Angels name into the roster here. On the PJCS chat. Forecasters.
Perfect.
I just finished lunch, so thank you guys for taking over for that.
Of course.
Absolutely.
And if you are set, I will probably call it there. It is 12:30, and I am trying to stay up late.
Not do Joe in your sleep schedule, yeah. Phoebe, thanks for hanging out with us.
You gotta keep it sane for NAIC.
Yeah, I appreciate the invite. This is fun. Hope the rest of the tournament goes well. It's all in one day, right?
All in one day.
You got a long day ahead of you.
Mm-hmm. Another 5.5 hours to go.
Have a great rest of your night, Phoebe. It was great.
Thanks.
Casting alongside you for this a little bit.
Yeah, it was a fun time. All right. Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Congratulations.
さて、本日、実況を担当しております氷と申します。先ほどの試合、まずは振り返っての感想、率直に聞かせてもらっていいでしょうか。
What did you think of your
先ほど
match?
の対戦相手の渡辺選手なんですけど、 普段から結構練習とかしてるようなチームメイトで、はい。
Watanabe is my teammate.
対戦できて、とても楽しかったです。
We practiced a lot, so this match was actually very fun for us.
Oh wow, that's great.
はい。
ってことは、
He called him Watanabe Sensei as well.
そうです
So
ね。
he's a
自分
senior.
だったらこう来るんじゃないかなっていうのをちょっと読みながら戦いましたね。はい。うん。
じゃあそんな読み合いの中、かなりじゃあその自分の読み通した瞬間って結構あったんですか？
そうですね。まあ自分なんていうんだろう、この初手来るんじゃないかなみたいなのを読んだ初手とかで選んで戦ったんで、はい、かなり戦略的っていうか。
おお。じゃあ結構こう戦略面、出し方、選び方でも有利に
そうですね。はい。
進むことができた。
はい。
なるほど、見事な勝利。そしてこの場で本当に
We're talking about rounds in the tournament there.
戦えるっていうのはなんかひとしおですよね。
そうですね。はい。
さあそれではですね、ユフインさん、
ユフイン
さんからも何かこう聞いてみたいことがありますか？
はい、解説を進めさせてもらっているユフインと申します。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
Hello, I'm Yufeng.
はい、しっかりと、グライガーに対して渡辺選手が選出してきたグライガーに対して、
In the Gligar matchup against
2戦目
Watanabe.
ナマズンとしっかりと、対策して読んで当てられてるのかなという印象を受けたんですけど、そのあたりの読みはあったんでしょうか？
You used something.
まあ2戦目なんですけど、相手のラストがこのヨザルっていうのはなんとなく見えていたので、はい。グライガーに起点をつけられるのが非常に嫌だったので、あえてナマズに引いてという立ち回りをしました。
なるほど。あと2戦目の最後に、交換受けを狙ってきたところをしっかりとこのヨザルに対してムーンコースを当てられた、そして交換受けを決めたというところがあったと思うんですが、あの辺もしっかりとこう冷静に、
そうですね。ここで打ってくるんじゃないかなっていう読みがうまく当たって。交代受けが決まりましたね。
いや、すごいですね。
Okay, so I can't quite understand the questions or the answers, but the way I understand it, they're asking him specific questions. Ice punch.
でも全然わからなくて。
そうなんですね。
でももし冷凍パンチを受けてしまったら負けてしまうなっていうのが自分の中にあったので。
I wasn't sure if the ice punch was going to do enough to help me knock it out.
シールドもやっぱりしっかりと負ける。
Oh, he's like, I wanted it to make sure that he only had enough for an ice punch. Not the shadow ball, I think, something like that.
Oh, against the Skarmory.
Yeah.
今多分3勝1敗なんですよね。
おお、まだ踏ん張っている。
はい、そうです。はい。
じゃああと2戦ですね。まずじゃあこの後も
something like I was counting on.
けどもこの後に向けての意気込み最後に聞かせてもらっていいでしょうか。
May I ask another question?
2年連続 WCS に向けていて、今年いけたら3年連続になれるんで、なんとしてでもこの後勝ち切って WCS に行きたいです。
I really want to win the tournament because it's my third time.
勝利おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Congratulations, good luck.
ということで
So again, I can't quite do justice to the Japanese because mine's terrible, but from what I can gather, they were asking him relatively specific questions about particular moments in the match, and like, without dropping a beat, he answers with like a solid response. So like, this is the reason why I did something, if you will. Like,
wow.
Like this is the matchup that I wanted, or like you said before, it was like the matchup with the Skarmory and the ice punch is like, I wanted to make sure that the ice punch wasn't going to happen. It was the only thing I was going to have to worry about, something like that. So again, I'm kind of reaching a little bit for the small pieces that I know, and then also like reading in between the lines with how people compose themselves on stage. So you have to take a little bit of that with a very large grain of salt, but I'm pretty sure Crescent Angels and Watanabe-san had like very good insight to each other in this matchup. So it could have honestly, despite it being a 2-0, could have been on either player's game based off of how those plays were working. Those guys are very precise in how they were playing each particular piece of that matchup. But I mean, it doesn't matter who your practice partner is. If Crescent Angels is on the other side, you're gonna be shaking in your boots a little bit.
Absolutely.
Maybe not necessarily from fear, but at least from knowing what they're capable of doing is like. How would I put this? It's kind of like you're the crocodile hunter and you're in the middle of a bunch of crocs. It's like, yes, this is an extremely dangerous circumstance. Have I been here before as a very top competitor? Yeah, probably. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
this is going to be a tough
absolutely.
match, but you're more than capable of handling it if you're Crocodile Dundee or whatever, you know? This music is so hype, dude.
Oh yeah, it is. It really is.
I think they were referring to Battle Frontier, Kevin, but that's a fair statement that it could have been Gem Breakers they were referring to. So yeah, Dune, I didn't get a really chance to talk to you much because Steve was taking over and I had to eat, but welcome in. Thank you for hopping in with us.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having me.
I wanted to get more folks in here for you to hang out with and practice with, but I'm happy that we got two of the official casters in the circuit on here for a bit.
Yeah, it was nice seeing Home Slice in here for a little bit.
These breaks between the battles are really cool. Yeah, they're really cool for probably the first one or two, Kevin, and then they get old. But it helps that it's like hype music paired with the ad rather than like, I don't know, the same looping track and hand shots. Yo, can we get that costume for Speedo Sharpedos? Did you guys see that? I want to go back. Look at these Sea-Doo Sharpedos. Hang on. Look at that. Jet ski Sharpedo when? Hawaii costume. You wanna hook us up, dude? Get us some Sharpedos and send.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, it could be, as far as I'm concerned, it could be life jacket Sharpedo just to give him a little bit of extra buoyancy, but I don't know. Jet ski Sharpedo to Hawaii, yeah. It's probably the Uber Eats Sharpedo, right? DoorDash Sharpedo goes across the islands.
Oh my goodness.
Can you imagine them opening up a Sharpedo's mouth and like pulling out a cooler and delivering something? Sharpedo, you stockpile and spit up. Here's your meal.
Yeah.
Gochisousama deshita. I don't like this Gaburius Garchomp propaganda. It's too many. Man, for this video, this being just like a music video, the animation is quite nice. Very smooth.
I know.
Like animation frames changing from like animating on 2s and animating on 3s. So have some, like they've even got like impact frames and speed lines and everything. Look at that. Project Voltage. I wonder if this is a promotion for merch. Like not just like music, but maybe like music and merch. They've done that before. Yep, that was the confirmation right there. It said it was, they used Hatsune Miku there for that one, right there in the credits. The lyrics were from Project Voltage. The music were from Eve, the person who also made the lyrics. And then the lyrics and the music rendition was given to use the Vocaloid Hatsune Miku. And the arrangement was from Numa and Zingai for the music staff of Glorious Day. Very cool. And then here's the meme song for TikTok. What a transition.
Japan really is so different. It is incredible.
Gosh, Turtwig is so gosh darn cute.
I know. Look, no chest spin.
I love that in that whole interaction. Here, let's go back here. In this group, Turtwig's just like trying to be cute and do the thing with the trainer, and Chimchar's like, nah, I'm gonna do this with my other hands. And Piplup's like, nah, bro, I'm gonna lay down. Amazing. Worlds in Japan was something else.
Kevin, oh my goodness, it was once in a lifetime.
I mean, I will tell you this, Kevin, as somebody that was on staff, there is literally so many things going on at one time. You cannot experience them all. And I would even venture to say it feels like you can only do one thing at a time. Like you're literally opening a drawer and like, well, this is the thing I choose because this is the only thing that I got right now. So if that thing's like competing, working the event, talking with people, you can only end up doing like one thing at a time, and it's just overload. Because every one thing you choose to do, you miss out on 20 more. That's the event in a nutshell. Hopefully twice in a lifetime. I mean, for Dune, probably. But for me, probably once.
If it's ever there again.
I think you're talking about in Worlds in general, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really thinking through if they do Worlds in Japan again, if they would go at Pacifico Yokohama, because I feel like they really can't do it anywhere else, to be honest with you.
I agree. It's such a great venue.
And they fully remove you from Tokyo so that you don't have all of the crazy business and other things kind of collapsed in that area. And Yokohama is such a nice open area that you can kind of go to and set up other things and rent them out. I'll tell you, this is something really cool because I'm friends with the ambassador in the ambassador program. That's for like my local. One of my locals is like one of my best friends is our ambassador. I know where it's like, it's all but confirmed, like where they're looking to set up the Go Fest next year. They're talking about like Go Fest potential locations and starting to plan for next year already. And he told me what they're thinking about, and I was very, very excited.
Oh, for the Japan portion?
Yeah. I don't know if it's something that I can say, if it's gonna be in Japan or if it's gonna be in my region.
Like, if it's gonna be like three different areas.
I don't want to get him in trouble either, so I'll just say that I'm very excited where it is. If it ends up going there.
I've seen those rumors about 2026 for sure. I have a.
What are the three regions this year, Dune?
Next year's?
It's Sendai, New York, and what was the
Madrid.
third one? Madrid. Okay.
So, I have this is a wild guess for where next year's Worlds I think could be. Australia.
Australia? Interesting.
It's a wild guess, but I feel like it could be plausible.
I'm gonna be very basic and say that I don't know the answer again, like as a clear thing. I definitely don't know, and I don't think anyone even on staff knows, because it's such a closely guarded secret. Like, I was standing in the crowd next to Axon at Worlds last year, and then they revealed Hawaii. I was like, oh, that's really cool. They didn't tell any of us. So you know,
only people who
only some of the people on production
TPC know.
Yeah, only some of the people on production that were in charge of that particular slide would have known. But anyways, yeah, like, I think it's just gonna be flat out in Europe again, somewhere in Europe. And if I were to put a city on it, I would say
fair enough.
Maybe Madrid or Paris.
I was thinking if it is Europe next year, Paris. Yeah.
I think Paris is probably the safer bet, just because London's already held it, you know, and it's
yeah, definitely.
And Paris is actually a location in one of the games, like Inspirations.
I don't think it can be in Spain because Spain only has special events, I believe.
Oh, okay. So you're saying it might be a venue issue?
Yeah, or just a country issue.
Yeah, true. Has Worlds ever been in the U.S.? In a couple of months, it will be.
Yeah.
I'm so sad that they're advertising this game. You wanna know why?
Why is that?
It's region locked. So it's coming in 2024. So that means that I can't play that game until that date.
Oh my gosh.
I even have a US account that has access to the game, but my TPCI IP address gets read. TPCI account login basically says, oh cool, you're in this IP address that's located in Japan. No, you can't play.
いるところですよね。4回戦。
I'm going through my friends list right now. I do have quite a few friends on my list from Japan.
You better leave your app open so you can get some Necrozma raids, my guy.
I know. I got 15, 15, 14 last night.
Ooh, I got the other one, the 14 defense one.
Ugh, that's unfortunate because you need the 15 defense. It looks like.
Yeah. It depends on which one you're doing, though. Like, I think if you're doing Dawn Wings, you can get away with it.
Fair enough.
And also, if you plan on running a team where Dawn Wings or Duskmane is your best buddy ribbon, it's negligible. Like, it doesn't matter as long as you plan on using it for the team with the ribbon. But as you said, it's better just to get the hundo and move on. So,
yeah. Or the 15, 15, 14.
Yeah. I'm glad that the 98 for this one's playable. You know what I mean? It means that you got two spreads to chase.
Even the 1 HP is negligible.
Welcome in, Martine. Yo.
Oh,
we have a bracket. Absolutely
Martine,
not.
how's it going?
We do not.
No.
If you would like to see the matches that have already taken place and have access to the channel in Steel, let me know. Ishikawa's 0-2. I think Chodo was 2-1 or 3-0 last we checked. I have not heard anything about Luminous. If you would like to let us know. Is Japan Go Fest over? No. Today is the last day. Who's Ishikawa? Go watch Worlds last year. Smile.
Yeah, they're fourth and last day.
Luminous has not replied. That's a good sign as far as I'm concerned. We did watch Crescent Angels play on stream and went 2-0 against Watanabe-san, his practice partner.
Or aka Pokemon Maker.
Madrid and OIC only had 3 days. Yeah, well, Japan always gets 4. They got it last year too.
Yeah, Japan.
Because people have crazy schedules in this country. Like some people are literally going for like Thursday, Friday, and then going out, and then the majority of people are just like rushing Saturday, Sunday. Have you talked with Kakuzu Toho? One of my locals lost on stream. It was really sad. He didn't commit to a dig. I'm pretty sure he could have pushed game 3 if he did. Or was that in game 3? I don't actually remember. I think it might have been game 3 and he just didn't commit. You have not heard from him either? Okay.
Speaking of Japanese friends, I am now lucky friends with Yesterday-san.
Nice. Do we know if that first trainer on the stream was Yesterday-san? Do we know what her name is? Her last name or her first name?
I don't know.
There was a female trainer that went 1-0 on stream and she's cracked.
It has to be.
Well, the thing is, they also interviewed another female trainer, so there's more than there's definitely 2 or more female trainers in the bracket.
Oh my gosh! I just opened the battle menu and I didn't star piece.
Okay. Oh no. Martine, if you go to the Steel Discord, I'll give you access to the channel so you can grab some stuff that's going on, okay?
If I close my... Since I didn't hit claim rewards, if I close my app...
Only one way to find out. Are you going to commit the star piece or not? Okay, and Adequance, I'm giving you access to the channel. You should be able to see the PJCS stuff now. Is there anyone else on your broadcast team that wants to take a look at it, Martine? KMD, welcome in. It instantly rewards the dust when you claim it, KMD says.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe I just did that. Force a habit, like opening the battle screen for some reason. I don't know what. Like, God dang it.
Welcome in. Thank you for the ball.
Lama.
Shut up, Ricardo. There are 2 girls in Japan.
Looking forward to day 2 Bologna.
Martine, do you know anyone else on broadcast that I can invite that's in Steel? I think he might have just bounced. Who else is on it? Xavius? Xavius is on the broadcast, right? Oh, Leo. Leo's on broadcast. I know Leo's on broadcast. I can shoot him and stuff.
あとはまあ決勝トーナメント
I can get ahead of that one.
準優勝っていうところもまあまずトップの2っていうのは1個のラインであって、でその前にまず決勝トーナメントに残らないとっていうトップ8ラインがあって、これはもう全勝プラス
I got Leo covered. I don't think Count Xavius is in Steel.
16というライン。
I don't remember who the fourth caster is, dude. Do you for Bologna?
Nighttime.
Nighttime, that's it. He's not in the Steel for sure.
それぞれ目標はあると思うんですが、
My man's too busy riding Heatran.
やっぱり1位になって、ゲーム内のアバターの T シャツがもらえるんですよ。
それですよね。そうだ。
1年に日本人としても1人だけ。その年の。
Wow, that's the first time I've ever done that. Not Star
Really? I think
First
I've only
time
done
ever.
one
Oh my
season.
gosh.
やはりそこを狙ってる方もやっぱ多いんじゃないか
The
な。
reason I did it was I was like very groggy going to work on my train, and I was just like doing buddy stuff.
変わらないですから。T シャツに年号。
So I was like, okay, do the berry, do the tickle, you know, do the shishing, the picture,
Battle a trainer,
go to
battle
battle
a team
trainer,
leader.
and then bam, lost it.
で
Like,
もその年のその人1枚だけ。
wait, we need to make a meme with the new monkey meme. Have you seen this one?
本当ですよ。
I
Oh
have
no!
not.
勝手に作らない。
Oh no! Have you seen that?
ダメですよ。ダメですよ。そんな。
It's I think it's from Planet of the Apes.
Oh, the new Planet of the Apes movie?
Yeah.
で、そっかそうですよね。優勝した選手には世界 T シャツ。
Hang on, I'm trying to find one.
優勝トロフィーももらえるんだ。
はい。あ、試合いけますかね。
お、試合いけますか。おお。
Does Final Boss AJ have access to this chat?
I don't believe so.
わかりました。ではこちら4回戦
AJ has access to the streamer channels, but not the PJCS channel.
Okay. She would definitely be someone that would be great to have on here.
Okay, well, we'll do that as soon as this match is over, because we gotta take the cast to this. So
cool.
We're seeing a Shadow Dare into Shadow Venusaur, followed up by an Azumarill safe swap on
Into
a
Galarian Stunfisk.
Galarian Stunfist. Interesting. I'm so glad we're back to 2021 with these team rosters.
I know.
We do see the Earthquake land, and this is going to be an Ice Beam Azumarill coming from Onodara, Makoto-san on the left, and with our Galarian Stunfist going up to the next Earthquake on very good time.
Azumarill goes into the red. We see the second Ice Beam.
Tachikawa Takumi-san on the right. Looks like Takumi-san's already a win up on this highlight. So this match is a highlight from earlier.
Okay.
And the Venusaur farm down will be absolutely brutal, but it happens the second the Ice Beam comes up. And an energy advantage when you have to commit 2 shields in the matchup already with Shadow Dragonair is absolutely a nightmarish situation. Comes in with his own Azumarill. Doombug, what are we thinking
have
here?
Cresselia on the Azumarill. Cresselia, even down Protect Shield, is still in a pretty decent spot against Azumarill because, as you see, this player up is not going to do a lot of damage. Azumarill will need 3 moves to take out this Cresselia.
Both players have all the information that they need for the rest of the game here because all of the Pokemon have been revealed, and this Dragonair is going to need to potentially have to come in on the Venusaur that's already up energy and manifest some kind of crazy miracle because there's no future sight on this Cresselia.
So we see the second player up from the Azumarill go through.
No shields?
Still going to need 1 more charge attack against this Cresselia. Oh, he tried to click on that Venusaur, try to get a catch, but does not quite get it. We might see the Venusaur come in after this and farm down. We see a Protect Shield come up. So trying to preserve some health on this Azumarill. The Venusaur does come in. It is immediately met by that Dragonair.
We're going to see the Body Slam coming in just a frame. Oh, okay, he doesn't commit to it before. Wants to get that extra Dragon Breath in on the single turn swap. Very interesting tactic.
You see the Protect Shield on the Frenzy plant? The Shadow Dragonair is going to be able to farm the Venusaur all the way down, come out with 2 body slams.
Wow.
And that will be enough to take out this Azumarill.
Careful planning by Makoto-san on the left here to force a game 3. Wow. What a play. Frame perfect back-to-back, by the way.
Taking advantage of how the slowness of Azumarill there.
What a great play. Bails himself out of such a nightmare situation.
Cresselia into Galarian Stunfisk. With Earthquake being nerfed previously, this is now a pretty decent matchup for Cresselia.
You also see the Registeel in the back for this match is going to be a nightmare for Takumi-san to figure it out what to do.
Because Registeel has a very good matchup against both Lickitung and Azumarill, especially since the Azumarill does not have Hydro Pump on it.
We're also a little interested to see what pans out with this matchup, because it looks like under normal circumstances, this match is fairly comfortable for both trainers to just run this zeros and then pick out what's in the back and not really have to force it on safety alone. But in reality, this Stunfisk would put in a lot more work if you could get the alignment shifted with your Lickitung here. But maybe we'll see a Lickitung fight back against the Registeel. I'm not quite certain. It really pans out when what comes out of this matchup.
We will have to see how trained this Registeel is. When we do see the Lickitung pull out the Registeel,
he does save the G-Fist.
They have the breakpoint with Lick as well.
So this Lick's going to be doing 1 additional point of damage per turn.
It's going to be doing 2 damage per.
Goes for the debuff to hopefully compensate a bit for the swap in, but Lickitung started ahead on the energy as the swap was just a bit too slow.
And now the Licks will only do 1 damage per Lick, which is really huge for the Registeel.
We could get an equalizer here if we see the Focus Blast land. However, the motivation to shield the Lickitung is relatively low after the debuff has already gotten hit and the preserved Galarian Stunfisk coming back.
We do see a second Zap Cannon. This won't take out the Lickitung, but Registeel will be able to get a little bit of a farm down with Lock On.
A second debuff
Gets a
lands.
second debuff. But now, keep in mind, there is still that Galarian Stunfisk that has a lot of energy, that has energy banked.
Looks like an additional 4 lock-ons were achieved there before it goes down, and it might. Oh no! This is a throw technical. Does it KO?
The rock slide.
The throw technical does it KO though? No, it does not. He's gonna get straight to this.
This Registeel is gonna be low enough where the Azumarill can bubble down. We see a Protect Shield put up by the Galarian Stunfisk.
Very interesting.
How will this change this back matchup?
Maybe just going for a single rock slide.
Maybe can get to 2 rock slides.
Takes a shield.
And now it is 1-to-1 shield scenario, Protect Shield scenario with Azumarill in the back remaining.
I believe that's a 3-bubble lead.
Still, yeah, the trainer on the left still has the Registeel and Cresselia remaining.
The story of this game is likely going to be which trainer can get the better catch for their end game, because with the shields being even, with the damage being at a slight advantage on Makoto-san, we could see a
and we
better.
Do see an early Protect Shield put up as well, knowing that it's not likely there'll be an Ice Beam bait.
And it looks like our chat's participating with us today on the grass not being present on the crest in the back. If that catch happens on the Registeel and gets KO'd without taking a lot of energy, or we can get to a moment where we can catch the moment of throwing a grass knot unshielded instead of catching, might be better. But if the Galarian Stunfisk counter swap comes in, it could be disastrous.
Great play, waiting 1 turn to throw the player off to make sure a bubble comes through, so there's no chance of a catch. And on the other side, we see another wait 1 turn. Brilliant play by both trainers.
Very good, precise thinking on both players, not wanting any piece of energy
And
to
we
go
have the
wasted.
timer! The timer is coming up!
Another wait.
And the Suzumu is going to be taken out by this player up. And it looks like the trainer left is going to win with all 3 Pokemon still alive.
Makoto-san goes in for the bubble down and manages to get the catch
on the Registeel.
And then the Registeel will go down, but the timer will finish this one for us, giving Makoto the 2-1 victory in what a spectacularly close match between Takumi-san and Makoto-san. GG trainers.
We have a match that went to timer.
All right. That was just a highlight, ladies and gentlemen.
That was just a highlight, exactly.
All right. I'm gonna see if I can get some other folks in here. I need to get some DMs sorted from those that are wanting to jump into the chat so that I can start writing some more things down. I will say that if you're gonna join, normally speaking, I'm a bit vulgar in this channel and a bit adult friendly, but I'm gonna try to keep that to a much lower minimum just by vibing. So if you're gonna come in here and hang out, those things need to be tapered quite well for us here, just as a heads up for those that are not engaged with the initial invites that went out for this. Yes, Kevin, send me, are you in the Steel Discord? Okay, he just needs the correct role. Is Final Boss Final Boss AJ also wanted to tell me, is that correct? I don't see her in the chat anymore. Yeah, looks like AJ's not. No, AJ's still here. Okay. Alright, I will get AJ. AJ, if you want to join the call, or Dune, if you want to let AJ know if you're going to join, please give me a heads up beforehand.
Absolutely.
Hello. Hello. How are you?
Hello, Mr. Kevin.
Still waiting on one more Necrozma raid and do all my cap raids. Oh, I got the 5th invite. That's good. Getting that last day of Necrozma raids in, because after today they're done in Japan, and then they gotta wait all the way until Europe, Madrid rather, and then there's New York City, and then there's Global Go Fest, which I know during Global Go Fest there's gonna be that period where unlimited remote raids are a thing. So it's a good idea to get a head start in getting XLs for these Necrozmas.
Yeah, my 15, 15, 14 Necrozma.
I got the 15, 14, 15, and I'm hoping to do a couple of lucky trades at NAIC with some of the Europeans that are coming over that did remotes, right? So I've been bugging, you know, some of the European Go judges, like, hey, if you're doing a couple of remote raids, save some for a lucky trade.
Kevin, I can't believe I opened the battle menu without using my star piece.
It happens, you know. I think.
Has that happened to you before?
No. I'm just.
Yeah.
I just pretty much follow, like, get the notifications, even though I get bombarded with like 25 different notifications from like all the other servers I'm in.
Yeah, because I wasn't planning on doing my sets until Sunday. Until like after midnight.
I know AJ won't be doing her sets until. I know AJ will be doing her sets until Sunday as well for her auto rec thing. So that's pretty cool. See, the thing is, I know I could do my sets, Sunday sets if I want to, but I don't have to. There's literally no rush this season. Like, I think at NAIC I might as well just skip all the days I'm there, to be honest. I'm just gonna fully enjoy.
Lose all your games.
Yeah, and then win all the other games minimum, right?
Or win one battle, then lose the others on purpose.
There are that too. When do you fly to NAC? Wednesday?
I drive Wednesday.
Okay, so you'll just be in time to check in Thursday, whatever.
Checking Wednesday too.
Oh yeah. Because doesn't the NBA Finals start on like June 7th? June 6th, rather.
Thursday.
Yeah, okay, June 6th.
Yeah, Cassidy, I am competing at NAIC.
So unfortunately, my original set of flights to New Orleans had to get moved. Just the flights to New Orleans. So instead of leaving at 11:54 in the morning, I have to leave at 7 a.m. in the morning.
Oh.
But the good thing is, because my original set of flights was an invalid set of connections. Dallas Fort Worth. Yeah. DFW, Dallas Fort Worth.
Yeah.
And then I get to New Orleans for about 1:10 p.m. ish, instead of the original. I get there for 3:30 now.
I feel like a lot of people have stops in Dallas for New Orleans.
Yeah, and the funny part is, you know how I booked my flight more than like almost like 3 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Thank goodness that they moved my flight without having me to pay a penalty for moving the flight, so it's pretty good.
How come? Oh, was it because you said it was because of connections? That's why you had to move it.
Connections, but also the airline talked with the agency that I booked with, and they said that the set of flights I got was an invalid set of connections. Like I'm going from Toronto to Charlotte, then I have like a 34-minute layover, then straight to New Orleans. I was like, that's not happening, right? And then my return set of flights is also having the same issue. It's go from New Orleans to Charlotte, also 31-minute layover.
TCG has almost 20,000 YouTube active viewers right now.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna check. Yeah, so we've got 2,200 for Go, 12.5 for Unite, 8.6 for VGC, and 19.8 for TCG, and that's not Nico Nico included.
Wow.
Alright, let's check here. So Go's Nico Nico numbers have jumped to 5890. So between Nico Nico and YouTube, we're at 8.1 thousand. And all right, let's update here. We've got 7.6 for VGC, 7.2 for Unite, and 9.5 for TCG on Nico Nico. So that means that Nico Nico's pushing 30K right now.
That's insane.
That's really good viewership.
I think overall, like, Pokemon in Japan is like euphoria. It's insane.
Oh yeah.
It's like a cultural phenomenon that you just, whenever you go there, you're just never gonna avoid it. It's always somewhere across, especially in the big cities, that there's always something about Pokemon.
Okay, so the left trainer is Otsuma Yuya, and then the right trainer is Yamano Naoto.
Do you know the text?
Oh my goodness. The team.
Wow.
Bastion, Umbreon, Shadow Venusaur, Shadow Sableye, Tapu Fini.
Yo, where's Enhoff? Enhoff lovers?
Yeah.
That's so cool. And then on the other hand, we have Lickitung, Annihilate, Shadow Dinair, Cresselia, regular for Alligator, and a regular Skarmory. So what matchup stand out to you?
Ghost. Oh my goodness.
Wow. That.
If that Skarmory on the right avoids that Bastion, it's looking good.
Still say Shadow Sableye.
Shadow Dinair actually looks really good because Shadow Dinair can beat Bastion in the one Protect Shield matchup.
Yep. And what else was I going to say? Yep. Shadow Sableye could put in work against literally everything on the opposing team.
It can.
If you
Shadow Sableye does, even the Lickitung.
Even against the Lickitung, especially ahead energy, it's crazy.
All right, guys, stream match info is inserted.
Also, it says go, and there's like a number 5 on the top right, Rob. Do you
That's
know
round
Round 5
five
of Swiss.
Nice.
はい。
Oh, they're doing Swiss. Oh, that's beautiful.
まだ残ってます。
Accent should know.
6 rounds of Swiss followed by top 8.
Top 8. Little Elim, yeah.
But we were hearing earlier from Memi that he had talked with Luminous and had said something like the top 16 will qualify for Worlds. And I don't know what the purpose of the top 8 is besides prize money.
No, it's to decide who
seeding, maybe
seeding, but also who wins the whole thing, because there has to be a winner.
Is Pokemichi still in?
Pokemichi we have no knowledge of yet. Looking at these two trainers, I don't think either of them are trainers that I'm aware of.
I could talk to Pokemichi actually, see if he has better info.
Okay. I would message him. We needed to see Crescent Angels earlier, but Kevin was in the chat for that one.
Yeah, Crescent Angels and Pokemon Maker was one of the matchups here. These two trainers, I'm not sure who they are unless I get to see what their in-game avatars look like.
Was that his opponent, Watanabe? What was his name?
Pokemon Maker? Crescent Angels is?
Crescent Angels' partner was Pokemon
Maker.
Like
so
money?
Money
Maker?
I just spelled it on chat.
Oh, Monet. Okay.
Pokemon Maker, yeah.
Pokemon Maker.
ですよね。読みにくいですね。ですよね。どういうポケモンを選出してくるのか。
Do you know what Yesterday-san looks like?
I have never met that trainer in person, unfortunately.
Pretty sure she qualified, but I wasn't sure if the first trainer was her because it looked really similar to what I think.
I know there are multiple female Japanese battlers out there. I have
if
yet
neither
to
of those
identify
two
who they
females
are.
that we saw on screen were for female trainers, excuse me, were Yesterday-san, then there's definitely a minimum of 3 because I'm pretty sure Yesterday-san's competing. So I think there's probably 3 or 5 that are relatively known.
And I think I went lucky friends with her.
Oh yeah.
おそらくベロリンガとオーダイルがノーマルアタックがゴースト技になっていて、このエザルがスペシャルアタックでおそらく辻切りと
That's true. Talking about the Sableye matchup being problematic for the Annihilate player.
The Shadow Sableye too as well. So could put a lot more pressure in it. Like that thing could just tear through anything. That the Shadow Sableye could tear through anything on that team except through the Lickitung with its fast.
Hey, there we go. AJ is back.
Alright, cool. She got it.
Okay.
Alright, hold off until the end of this match, AJ, to join.
いろいろと確認チェック行っております。
そうですね。はい。
さあ6匹を見て90秒の間に
The way they're doing these matchups, like the two gentlemen that are like looking right on top of the players, I think they're also checking to see that the game state is fine, but they're also checking like the equipment to ensure that it's working properly. Because it's like they're talking with each other in a sense. It's always so cool because I know in North America there's always like one person that does all that. And then, but the difference is there's always a judge in the very middle. So I'm curious, like, if the game state doesn't work as it's supposed to go in any of these games, I wonder how that gets resolved. I've yet to see that here, but it seems like everything works pretty smoothly in this event, which is so cool. It's what I've been seeing over the last 4 or so matches.
Alright, AJ, let me know that she'll probably join a little later on.
Okay, sounds good. Just make sure that I get a heads up from you, AJ, before you jump in. Unless there's like no one here but me, then yeah. Just trying to keep things relatively tight so that I'm aware of things. It's less to do that I'm just on a power trip and more that I'm trying to like practice a little bit of production on my end, just so I can kind of manage a lot of things on my side. But you guys can take it away once this match goes. I'm gonna fill up my water if it starts one going.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm watching from the official YouTube.
Yes, I am too. So there's no delay, obviously.
Yeah, the trainer on the left had to replace their headphones because they indicated it was not working well.
I like the way I have my two monitors set up right now. And here we go. We are getting into game number 1. We have the Shadow Dragonair into the Umbreon.
Wow. And if you've played, I used to play this matchup in Obsidian Cup back in Sylph in Season 4. I know how this matchup works. As long as you throw...
We do see an early protection shield put up by the Shadow Dragonair. The Umbreon needs 2 foul plays of damage to take out the Shadow Dragonair. The Shadow Dragonair is throwing the body slam into this Umbreon.
It's a better move to throw here, yep.
I believe Shadow Dragonair does win the 1 Protect Shield matchup against Umbreon. Just because that Dragon Breath damage adds up. Will we see a Protect Shield on the Umbreon? We do. And we see a catch on the Annihilate with this foul play.
That's a great catch, and now this trainer's going to put the Trevenant into the Annihilate. And looking at the backline matchups, you're going to have Bastiodon against that Lickitung at the very end. And smart for this Trevenant to throw on CMP against Unibe on the Shadow Ball. I think this trainer's just going to let it go. No sense. And they're just going to go full farm down with the Lickitung. But unfortunately, this Lickitung is going to go for quite a healthy Trevenant, unfortunately. So we're just seeing the Trevenant throwing the Lickitung, trying to chip off some damage here. But that Bastiodon in the back is waiting.
That Bastiodon is waiting. A full health Bastiodon against a Lickitung. That Lickitung is not going to have a good time.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure if there's a move that the trainer on the left's going to use, it's definitely against the Aqua Tail from that Shadow Dragonair.
The Shadow Dragonair does have some energy banked. That is something to keep in mind.
Yeah. But I think it only has like 1 Aqua Tail's worth of energy. So Bastiodon comes in. This power-up is not going to do considerable damage compared to what will be coming from the Shadow Dragonair with their Aqua Tail. Yep.
We do see the Protect Shield put on the Aqua Tail because that does the most damage out of what's remaining. And that Bastiodon is smacks down that Dragonair. And this Lickitung is going to be too low to be able to win against this Bastiodon. And it does look like Otsuma is going to win game number 1.
このザルをしっかりとオーロットで倒し切ることができたので
Just back it all the way down.
They also say like for some reason they say Senshu after each person as like their moniker instead of Sun. It's kind of like I think it means basically like basic means is competitor. Or participant.
Otsuma Senshu?
So Senshu is like the word that they would use for like competitor or participant or something like that. So Otsuma is his name, his last name, his family name. And Yuya is his first name. And I put them in the chat again. I'm just a little late on that this time, but there you go, guys. Yamano Naoto is on the right.
Yamano Naoto.
Yamano Naoto.
大島選手としては、トリネプス今活躍しましたけど、
So Paulasha97 is in the chat. Hello.
Yes. Good luck today in Bologna, Paulasha.
Make sure you eat your bologna sandwich.
It was 7:25 a.m. there right now, right, in Italy.
It is.
Yeah, punch him right in the bologna.
That's where I was earlier in May for 2 weeks. I had a lot of fun there.
Wild Aerodactyl at my house today. Okay,
oh, pterodactyl.
I've also seen 2 Mindfus today.
In
the wild?
Yeah, new season spawns.
Yep,
In
there
the
is
wild,
a Sandy
right?
Ghast right outside. I'll be right back.
You might as well go for it. Because we are not getting those in research or like frequent wild spawns for a while, so why not?
Palasha, I do. Shadow Magnezone seems like a good answer to Bastion.
I'm not confident, to be honest. You always say that because I know you're gonna do so well, Palasha. I'm very, very sure of that.
これね、今選手たちこう真剣な表情で選んではいるんですけども、やっぱこうステージがつながっている分、他のステージの
Wasn't it the last regional you won the event because you made a really insane losers run to start day 2?
Yes,
I remember that, you know. So if you've done it once, you can do it again. I've already proven that. Meanwhile, these 2 trainers are getting ready with their equipment.
They are.
I think they're also taking a look on their phones, deciding on what teams they're going to run.
This team is more RPS in Stockholm. Yeah, it does look a little. I will agree, it does look more RPS.
Yeah, you have Tapu Fini on your team. I'm like,
yeah, that's the change for sure.
Yeah, Charge a Bug. Should be okay. Colin got a win with my Stockholm. Oh, your Colin's running your Stockholm team? Wow. Poor Fini,
I know,
gotta
poor
dodge
Fini has to dodge all the lanterns.
Fish. Yeah, we are talking unnerfed fish right now. Unnerfed
I just
fish.
can't wait until Monday when I can actually start scrimming against people.
Why everyone eats Fini? Oh wow. We should put like a sad
if you're down, I would love to scrim against you once Monday comes, because I will need some. I do want to get some reps in for NAIC.
And I presume she's not going to NAIC. So
no. Exactly. But I think I have a team that will do pretty well at NAIC.
どのようになってくるんでしょうか。よっしゃ。おお、なるほど。確かにオーダイルかっこいいし強いので最強なんで期待ですね。
No Magnezone, no party. Oh no. So you think Magnezone for the new season is not gonna really do that great? What makes you think so?
I don't think it will.
Because I still think, I mean, and that's gonna be everywhere. Vigor's gonna be everywhere.
Yeah.
Gligar's still a thing.
Just think Skarmory's gonna be more common? Yeah, that's I could see that as well, actually.
Skarmory being
Sandy Ghast.
Yeah, and then if you're running Shadow Zone, and then
it ran.
Sandy Ghast ran.
It ran. No.
I think I took too long taking the garbage
game
out.
Number 2.
Just
the same exact lead. The same exact team.
Oh my goodness.
I said Onaji, which means the same.
So now we will see if Yamano plays this differently and tries to go for switch advantage in the lead. That's what I would expect. Switch advantage could be everything here. Alignment could be very crucial because you do not want that Annihilate getting on trapping it. We do see a Protect Shield put up by the Umbreon.
Does Yamano run the same team the same way? Or did he mix and match like we've seen with other trainers
same
today?
Same exact way.
Same order?
Yep.
I mean, Dragonair is hard to run anywhere else, right?
Yeah.
The back line doesn't matter if it's top or bottom.
It does look like he's going to go for the alignment.
At full farm down at this point, there's no
full Dragon Breath farm down against Umbreon.
Not a bad move considering the options of our opponent are very alignment dependent Pokemon. I think playing for alignment on your own thing is a good recognition of your win con in game 2.
Now the question is, will this Dragner be able to get to second Aqua Tail before that Smackdown goes through?
Great timing on the first one. Could potentially get there.
We do see a hard swap in with the Trevenant. We're going to get Lickitung on the Trevenant. That Annihilate is going to punish
that seals the game 3.
This is game. This is game.
Yeah, Yamano Naoto-san sitting back in the chair comfortably now.
These non-buff seed bombs into Lickitung. But Lickitung takes those seed bombs like a champ. We're going to see a Power Whip go through. Single resistant Power Whip does a decent amount of damage, but that will shore up that he is able to lick down the Trevenant. Phone disconnect with God.
Yeah,
But this Trevenant is now going to be too low to do anything. And Otsuma is not going to like this Annihilate. And he nods his head as he knows this game is now over.
Yeah.
Throws a flamethrower for finishing touch. One last stand for this Bastiodon before it gets countered into the ground.
Looking at this matchup in particular, like it's very difficult for wow, I just lost the names on the screen as a middle. I was trying to read them. Naoto-san's like roster with the Shadow Dragonair in that particular order. It makes so much sense that he's literally just bringing the same roster twice, because if he sees the one Pokemon he doesn't want to see, Tapu Fini, he's got double answers that are safe.
Me, Necrozma.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
It's like double strong against that lead, right? So he's got the Umbreon, he's got the thing, or the Annihilate to answer it. Just like basically daring him to run Tapu Fini in the front both games, and just does not want to answer it.
Yeah. And even then, I think Shadow Dragner is not that bad against Tapu Fini.
Because of the glassiness of it, it's just like a fragile Azumarill non-XL, and even then I think a non-XL Azumarill is more favorable.
And the thing with Tapu Fini is it's running Water Gun, and the thing is Dragon Breath. Both which are going to do 1 damage, whereas Azumarill is 2 damage. Yeah, whereas Azumarill is a lot more bulkier, but there's immediate but there's immediate charge move pressure that will just threaten the Shadow Dragonair a lot better, right? With the Tapu Fini, you have to get Nature's Madness.
That is right. Nature's Madness is faster now.
It's cheaper.
So maybe it is better. It is better.
Does Nature's Madness have the same pacing as Ice Beam is the real question. Because I think every single Azumarill we've seen has not been running Hydro.
It's slightly slower.
What's the energy cost of Nature's Madness?
But the thing is with Tapu Fini, it does have Surf, and with Water Gun damage, I think Surf could be enough afterwards.
Oh, in the 2-shield matchup? Yeah, you probably just go straight Surf in the 2s. Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, so Nature's Madness has 50 energy. Surf is 40.
It just means that you can start the bait game earlier than you can with Azumarill, right? Because Azumarill starts... I don't know the energy per turn on Water Gun versus Bubble.
3.
Bubbles 8, right?
Water Gun's 3, Bubbles 3.3.
3.3, okay.
3.3.
So that would mean that the second round...
You do
Water
get
Gun is 3 energy per
Ice
turn.
Beam slightly quicker.
But it's much safer to throw 1 turn versus 1 turn than 3 versus 1.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just don't know how you can't bring Tapu Fini in game 2 there. That feels like so risky not to try it. It's such a dominant thing against 2 of his mons, you know. And even if they catch the Surf on something, he's not running grass types. I do like the Umbreon selection in both games. That felt very, very smart to me. Like, even despite getting it locked in on some of the stuff that you don't want to see, like, Umbreon's very, very good in this setup. Especially against the Bastiodon for Naoto. Less so for Otsuma.
I do wonder if Otsuma will drop the Bastiodon now, knowing that it's just so RBS.
Well, how do you answer the Skarmory? Do you just force Umbreon or Shadow Sableye on it? Because he doesn't have a fighter.
You could.
Umbreon can deal with this.
Umbreon does fine. Can deal with Skarmory.
Umbreon can deal with Skarmory.
Maybe he opts for Sableye instead of Trevenant, because Sableye has a lot better matchup against Lickitung.
How low do you get in the 2s versus Tapu Fini and Shadow Dragonair? Because if you get low enough and you're running Skarmory, can you just snipe it after the second charge attack on 0 turn? It's like a really weird specific question, but like it depends on how low you get after the 2 Surfs go into the shield. Can Skarmory just snipe it?
That is gonna come down to the IVs of the Pokemon in question. I can't really picture how that happens, but I kind of see it possibly happening for sure.
Because if you're gonna go straight Surf in the 2 shields, right? You're gonna go double body slam. You definitely outpace the 3rd body slam before the 3rd Surf.
Yes.
So potentially you can live that last body slam and then
here we
snipe.
go.
All right, here we go.
We have the Dragonair versus Tapu Fini.
The Tapu
double
Fini.
Ghost. The Azu double Ghost has returned with its friend Tapu Fini.
As I expect.
But that Lickitung is lurking in the back.
This is a hard read from Naoto. An absolutely hard read from Naoto here. Actually throws the Nature Madness for the debuff. What a great animation.
I know.
Wow.
Now we have a second body slam thrown. We'll see
Gets
protection.
the shield,
No
probably
protect
just
shield.
lets it go. Yeah. After the swap, I'm going to refresh the string, guys.
What do you go in with?
So 5 into the Trevenant there. 5 claws up. Does shield the Aqua Tail.
And full farm
Now
down at
this
this
energy is going to
point.
go into Lickitung, which is not the greatest.
I can see him just switching, yeah. Just to see what's in
He's
the
gonna
back.
switch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna
Now,
switch his
regular
Sableye.
for Alligator can grab protect shields from the Sableye.
Naoto's got a very comfortable end game to choose from here.
Yeah,
Pretty much just tapping
Shadow
the moves when
for,
he
regular
goes.
for Alligator is going to outpace to a second Hydro Cannon.
Especially getting the initiative on that swap there.
Yes.
That definitely puts them ahead, because otherwise it would just be a CMP tie. And then they just win that. Yeah, this is...
This is over.
a wrap.
Nice wrap.
Because
Well
Lickitung is
played.
extremely LV at this point.
Yamano-san with an astounding way to read his opponent in this last match. Just spectacular. Omedetou gozaimasu, Naoto Senshu.
Well
Very
played.
nice. Katashimashita.
Very well played by Naoto.
Very well played.
Well then, lots of 2-1s after we've seen a couple 2-0s along the highlight reel throughout the day, but these matches are definitely seeming to not let go of any inclusion of this Bastiodon that we've been seeing. It's still a prevalent threat, and outside of that, I would say the majority of things in this tournament today, we're seeing a lot of normal water types that have a shadow variant, where the shadow variants are being left on the bench. We've seen a lot of Poliwrath, we've seen a lot of normal for Alligator, we've seen normal Namazu or Whiscaches. like lots and lots and lots of normal type bulk influenced Pokemon, and the shadows that we were seeing, Dragonair and Sableye as the primary two. AJ, welcome to the call.
I'm sorry, I heard Bastiodon and had to come register my displeasure.
Alright, we got an interview here. Let's see if I can pick up anything.
いやーちょっと初戦が、初手にブラッキーがいたということで、裏に鳥デブスちょっといないかなってちょっと
was worried about the Umbreon in the last
ちょ
match.
っとのがちょっと負け筋になったので、あと2戦目3戦目と
Yeah.
特に3
The
戦目
Tapu, I think the game 3 we saw the Tapu Fini lead, and because the guy led Umbreon the first 2 games, he tried to make a read. Game 3 led Fini. Fortunately, no Umbreon to be seen in that game.
That's really tough to do when you're relying on a read to win game 3. Like, you have to be on, like, because the downside is just you can't. It's so hard to fight back at this level.
And it's like, at that point, the trainer on the right, the one, right, they gambled that, okay, you know what, let's just put something even safer. So Shadow Dragonair, why not? Right? Because the Tapu Fini could have easily been an Azu on the team. It's just a straight downgrade after what we just saw, how that matchup worked
スーパー
out.
リーグで何度もやっていたので、初手で採用するのが安定なのかなというので、3戦とも採用させてもらいました。
Yeah, the trainer on the left made a gamble there, led Tapu Fini thinking guys are going to lead Umbreon for the 3rd game in a row.
そうですね、トリデプス意識で、あと、
Trainer Otsuma was definitely predicting that Dragonair again
いたの
in
で、
that third game.
このヨザル3戦とも出してくるのをちょっと裏を書いて、
called for the correct lead.
ちょっと闇波も見れるので、
But after seeing how that matchup turned out, I was like, wow,
3戦目に
that
初手カップで秀できたのは
pretty tragic if you're Tapu Fini.
ちょっとまさか来るとは思わなかったので、
That is something I've been wondering if we're going to see more Azu and more Tapu Fini after the Spark T-buff, because just I really like the Water Fairy as a core breaker in a lot of the meta for what we've seen. So Tapu Fini obviously with a little more maneuverability than the bulky Azu, but it's just so bad. Like it can't last against something like a Shadow Dragonair. It does not have the staying power.
And Polyrath as well.
Poliwrath could just go through Tapu Fini as much as it wants. As long as it has shields, it can always flip. So disgusting.
Because the counters just add up so much against Tapu Fini.
Could guarantee Icy Wind. If you're bold, you could throw Scald and still get the debuff. But with the nerfed Scald, and the Scald nerf only affects the chance it debuffs, the reason why you still want to run Scald is because of the damage output. That has not changed with the move update.
Okay, I got a couple of pieces of info from that interview, I think. So they were talking a lot about the Kapu de Hide, or like the Tapu Fini matchup. And he said I wasn't really afraid of it because Shadow Hakuryu, or Shadow Dragonair, very, very strong despite the typing disadvantage. He said I was actually more afraid of seeing I've seen the Bastiodon come in game 3, but I felt pretty confident, so I leaned harder into the Tapu Fini being included rather than that, and it panned out for me, something like that. And then from what I gather, I think that guy that just won, Sato-san, is that right? That would be Naoto-san, sorry, Yamano Naoto-san, that just went 2-1. I believe he's now currently undefeated, so if he wins the next one, he'll go into top 8 without a loss. So that would,
presumably as the 1 seed.
yeah, so potentially the next match will be the top 2 seeds. So it's possible we see him on screen again, if that's the case, of how they're kind of getting the matchups, the top participants on stream.
Right.
But there's no confirmation on that. But the good news is I'm hopeful that in the top 8, we'll probably get a single match from the first round, and then the final top 4 matches, those 2 should be streamed and then we'll get the top 1. So that'll be a minimum of like 4 more matches when we get in the top 8. I'm hopeful that we'll get like of this group, this group will play at one time, and one of those matches will be streamed, and then the other group will get played, and we'll get one of those matches, so we can get an additional match. But it really probably depends on the timing structure, and I can't remember the schedule, so I'm gonna go try to track that down. But you guys can go back to discussing.
And you said that this is like a 6-round Swiss, right?
Yeah, so there's only 1 round left.
So if you get 2 losses, your chances of going to Worlds is pretty much down the drain, right? Or do you just get eliminated if you lose 2 rounds? Is that how it works? Or...
No, it's if you get O2'd, you have to win like 5 straight or something.
4 straight.
Right.
4 straight, yeah. So go 4-2.
4 straight.
So a lot of the people that are in the 4
bubbling, if you bubble in or bubble out.
Pretty much, yeah.
But if you start O2, if you start O2, the chances of getting in are slimmer because you're not going to play against stronger opponents.
Yeah, your strength of schedule is just going to be kind of shot.
Yeah, shot down the drain. That's why a lot
people
of
are there.
trainers
168 participants is the maximum number. So there's 108, and then the round 2 of Osaka, Kyoto, Tokyo, and Yokohama DX locations as well. All of those locations will get an additional 60 participants. So 168 is the maximum total number. However, I did see reports from Okinawa that there was only like 1 or 2 people from their full roster of participants. Like there's just not that many people that participated. So it's very likely that there are less than 168 participants. That's just the maximum capacity.
Yeah, and I think this Swiss format also entices you to just give it your all, basically, because unlike, you know, the other regions, North America, Europe, Oceania, LATAM, where you have multiple tournaments and opportunities to qualify for Worlds, here it's just one event. And the fact that Swiss, you know, it's Swiss on an in-person setting, the fact that they're making this happen is really cool, because I hope one day North America implements this. You know, wouldn't it be just cool to have like large tournament, 100, let's say 128 competitors, all compete in Swiss, and then like your best 8 or 16, depending on how many things you want to stream, you could do a single elim or a double elim tournament, depending on the capacity.
Yo, we got a raid from Wholesome. Welcome in, 116.
Huge raid.
Welcome in, Wholecord. Everybody hopping in.
Hi, Wholesome. Welcome on in.
I was just gonna say it's just logistically difficult to do that in North America. It just seems like you have that in the TCG and in the VCG just because the equipment is there for it. You think about Go, you think about shelling out for like 300 phones to try and make Swiss happen for Pokemon Go. It just not feasible at the moment. No,
well, I think what they could do, if they're gonna go to like more, if you're gonna do like more events next season, which I've heard some rumors about what next season could be, and they might do like more events, but make them smaller. So like cap them at 128, and then Swiss would be feasible.
I mean, Halifax still isn't gonna get one, so don't help me.
If you always have to come to Toronto or Boston, if they ever host a regional in Boston.
Boston, at least I have all the friends I can stay with in Boston.
Yeah, and I can just go back home.
There you go.
But yeah, Boston Lobster.
Because I know we're discussing this right now because BDS Chief has been asking what kind of ideas or what are the barriers to hosting Swiss in-person Swiss tournaments in the Play Pokemon scene here in North America, right? Like one of the things is like participation, the costs of traveling to get around places, and then sometimes you just hear from other competitors that are just they go to a smaller amount of regionals because one, they're either close to where they are, they can drive there, and then there's other cases like I'm from Canada. Why would it make sense to go get our CP and you have to travel in 4 or 5 of these regions in the USA, right?
Yeah.
Because the only 2 Canadian regions we have, one is like right beside me, and then the other one's in Vancouver on the completely opposite West Coast.
And both are expensive flights for me.
Let me weigh in a little bit on this, as I think it could be a timing and logistical reason. So Potentially, for me, I think that the rules set as far as like how tournament organizers in these regional championship competitions, as well as the NAICs, the EUICs, the international ones that are going on over in Australia with ESL and the production company that's in charge of the EU ones, right? So you gotta take all these as like individual pieces and production companies. All of them have to be under kind of the parent bureaucracy of TPCI and like approvals. So that process itself has red tape, right? So just logistical red tape, very feasible reasons to say why something may or may not happen. And especially when it comes year to year, these type of things are like, if we're going to have Swiss, we need like 2 years of planning, right? Starts talking up discussions for that first year. Year 2 comes around. It's like, all right, how do we implement this? So planning goes into place, purchase orders, receipts, approvals, the bureaucracy goes over the next full year. And then the third year, that's when the change happens, right? So those type of things are very logistical business reasons why things may or may not take place. But the decisions have to take place during a certain bracket of time. And then you have an extended period where you have to assume a minimum of a year before that thing actually takes motion to completion. And then once the completion takes place, they have to wait however long, after all that stuff is finalized. You have to wait for the final calendar year to finish on when the competition ends, because the rule sets are locked for that 12-month period, right? So if that's all taking place, right, let's say that the discussions are going in place, you have another element here that's kind of like a mini X factor that's actually a pretty big piece on the board, is that all of the purchases that go on for the phones have a planned, oh gosh, I just had the term,
patch.
No. I can't remember the term. It's when something goes out of cycle, like the phones are outdated.
Obsolescence.
Yes, planned obsolescence. Thank you, AJ. So when the phones have a planned obsolescence in the Apple company, or like if they're using Android phones, they're all gonna have planned obsolescence. The batteries are gonna fail. The devices are gonna become too old to be used. They're not gonna be current. And the coding for Niantic is just be like, bro, we're cycling these out after a couple of years. You got to get some current. So that's like minimum. That's like a 3 to 5 year cycle that those devices go from current devices to age and technology years to being obsolete, right? So every year that elapses in those competitions under that ruling for using those devices as the pristine ones, we're going to have a problem. So I think this discussion's going on internally. This is, again, just projections, okay? I think the discussion's going on internally. I think people are discussing it in TPCI. I think the purchase orders are being considered and estimated, and that when the devices rotate out, that's when it's going to happen. I literally think that's just like, it doesn't even have to do with what they want to do. You know what I mean? I feel like it's literally like, all the players are asking for this. Great, cool. You guys can whine about this for like 3 years and then we'll get it. And it has nothing to do with the timing or like requesting something that makes sense. It's just a logistical nightmare to get through the red tape and logistical things to make it happen. That's just my projections, okay? Just taking this through a realistic lens rather than like the cynical Niantic lens that we normally take things in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
That's exactly what I said as well. That, you know,
Welcome
the reason why you can have Swiss in non play Pokemon sanctioned events is because, you know, at that point the prize structure doesn't really matter. So it doesn't matter if people want to bring their own phones and you already have the logistics in place because everyone has a phone. Like you said, in order to get all those devices in a place where you can accommodate a 300 strong tournament and have everyone on the same equipment and being able to do the same thing, like you said, it's a planning nightmare. So it makes a lot of sense that, you know, given this is only the second full season we've had of Pokemon Go, they're still building it. So hopefully, like you said, we do have a Swiss format, because I mean, like I said, the amount of battlers that get sidelined by an O2, you keep seeing like top names just get waylaid immediately, like every tournament, even Bologna that just passed, Mikey Morgs got knocked out immediately by Pablo Dimas in like losers round 3. And like you would think a guy like Mikey, who's had track record of success in Europe, would be able to at least pull a 3-2 out of that, but that's not going to happen for him, and that knocks his CP down. So Yeah, once we get that format where you do get the variety of opponents for everyone to face, you know, we are, I think you're right, Rob, we're just making do with what we got, what they put in place when they thought this was still just going to be a fledgling thing, but now that they can see they are getting, you know, triple digits at almost every regional, I think hopefully that influences them to make the leap, make it a more fair, competitive structure, similar to what we're seeing here in Japan.
Very good points by AJ there.
No, right? Almost like I'm smart or something.
Yeah. Oh, so there was one discussion I was actually trying to open earlier that I think got interrupted by a match starting.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
It was talking about how will seeding work with these Japanese championships where they don't have like the opportunities to get championship points. Like how would that? How could they theoretically do seeding at Worlds with this in mind?
I literally think that's the entire purpose of the top 8. Like that's really the only reason that they're gonna do that.
Maybe that's a good point. Yeah.
There's a reason why there's a top 8, and then the rest that fall into 9 to 16 get just the invites to Worlds, right?
Get a lower seed, like the people who just qualify based on championship points.
Yep, but in this instance, their equivalent is how well you do in the Swiss format.
Sorry, they're making announcements for the next player, so I'm gonna kind of go out of the discussion and start getting ready to
go for it.
Kimura Senshu is this guy, so we have that on the spoken word. They haven't put it in the overlay yet. Sorry to cut your stuff short. There it is.
No worries.
All right. Okay, so we have Murata Hiroku, Murata Hiroku on the left, and Kimura. Wow. Shohei. Kimura Shohei.
Love the Alolan Sand Slash on Kimura's side. Clearly watched Rise in Los Angeles with that Wigglytuff. And I like the Trevenant. I think Trevenant's going to play a big factor in NAIC next week.
Look, with that, it could be really strong.
Yeah.
Looks like it'd be really strong against the opponent here, because it only just has to really watch out for that Alolan Sand Slash. Other than that, it has 4 hard targets it can hit.
Yeah, and the Altaria matchup's got a neutral for it too. Like Altaria can take out that Trevenant, but
if that Trevenant is trained in a certain way, it can put in a lot of work against Altaria.
Yeah, geez. Kimura's got a lot of different, like, I would expect Trevenant, Skarmory, all 3 times.
Whiscash as well.
Out of Murata.
It's really good.
Oh shoot, I just misspelled that. Sorry.
It's Shohei, like Otani, right?
Yeah, Otani.
One line I would not be surprised to see from the Murata on the left, Skarmory, Trevenant, Whiscash.
That's
absolutely. That seems really feasible.
And like you
could also see the Wigglytuff.
I was just about to say the only hard check for the Wigglytuff is the Alolan Sand Slash. Like,
and if that Alolan Sand Slash is on Shadow Claw, it's not as bad as you think.
It's not as bad.
Kimura's Sand Slash has to do so much work in this matchup. I honestly think like you, if you're Murata, you could, like I said, lean that Trevenant Skarmory core and then just bring Poliwrath, just for the sake of it. Just be like, yeah, if you want to rely on that Alolan Sand Slash, you are going to have to go through. Like either the Raph or the Cash, both equally adept at handling that Alolan Sand Slash. Either one of those waters, no matter what fast move Kimura's Sand Slash has, is going to make it really difficult for that trainer to actually try and get something going here. Because that, like I said, that Trevenant is, and that Wigglytuff just look like they can eat this lineup.
And the Wigglytuff
into a very tough matchup for Kimura.
And the Wigglytuff into Shadow Alolan Sand Slash matchup is not bad at all.
It is not.
Once we determine what fast move it runs, once we determine the fast move.
Steel type that can't even handle fairies. What world are we living in?
Yeah.
そうですね。まあそこがポイントになるかなと思います。
If you're Kimura, I don't know what you do. Like I said, you have to bring Sand Slash. Like
my best guess is that Shadow Lowland Sand Slash has to carry Shadow Claw. That's my best guess.
See,
again, what we were talking about earlier was the shadows that were being excluded, right? That was one of our big feature points right here. The Gligar and the Whiscash being two of them.
It is a Shadow Poliwrath.
And the Shadow Poliwrath, yeah.
Regular Gligar as well.
Because if you look at the whole team, if you look at Kimura's team, you said that 4 things on the team are hard targets for Trevenant, right? So if you're using Shadow Lowland Sand Slash and Altaria as your Trevenant coverage, right? Shadow Lowland Sand Slash will likely run Shadow Claw, but also it could run the Powder Snow variant. There's a possibility.
I think this is a Powder Snow Sand Slash. I think the way Kimura has built this team, you rely on the Annihilate to provide enough Ghost coverage that you can pivot the Alolan Sand Slash to be a better answer to Lickitung, be a better answer to Gligar, and just give you that bit of coverage.
More safety versus grass types too, like you're saying.
Yeah, especially if you're running, you know, Swampert and Lantern. Like, yes, you have Altaria for that, but you need more than that. If there's even a whisper of a blade of grass from your opponent, and Murata has one of the best in the game in the Trevenant.
Kimura is also very weak to Lickitung teams without Powder.
We could potentially see that Shadow Swampert come out from Kimura's side, because if it gets to a Protect Shield advantage against that Trevenant, 2 Hydro Cannons are enough to knock it out.
Yeah, and I remember this fact because back in that meta where Trevenant only takes 5 Shadow Claws, Shadow Swampert's pacing is 5, 4, 5, and so on, whereas Trevenant's pacing is more like 6, 6, 5, like for the 3rd move, but Shadow Swampert can put in so much pressure there when it has energy, and if you look at it, there's really no Altaria. The flyer of choice for Murata is Skarmory, whereas for Kimura it's actually Altaria. That's another thing I've been noticing as well.
The Wigglytuff does seem to be actually very strong into Kimura. Like, I think that's... While it does look a little risky against the Shadow Sand Slash, you're just like, all right, I'm gonna put it in here, and you're gonna make I'm gonna make you respect this in game 1. And then you got some wiggle room for games 2 and 3.
And as Kevin said, those charms are still going to add up on that Sand Slash, especially since it's a Shadow Sand Slash. Like it is not as durable as you want it to be.
All right, I'm gonna say for this next match, I'd like maybe AJ, since you just jumped in, why don't you just choose your partner, and then we can go from there.
Sure. Chat, who have you heard too much from?
Probably me. I've been here too long.
No. I mean, why don't just you choose?
Just pick a poll.
You know what? I'll take Dune. I'll take Dune for this one, and then I can take Kevin the next one.
We'll have Kevin jump in the next one and choose your partner. Okay.
All right. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Hey, Daniel Zaneri, if you're up and watching, add this to my demo reel.
Yeah, and mine.
For me, I just love spectating, but I definitely can make a good run for that if I want.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
Also, in case I think Kevin might have been here for this discussion, but for AJ, like, this is the Pacifico Yokohama. This is the identically the same location that Worlds is held in.
For Worlds,
the exact same venue.
It looks gorgeous. It's gorgeous.
It was a great venue.
It's massive. It's like four halls and 3 floors.
4 halls and 3 floors all in one building. Right?
Yeah,
Like I thought LA was big when I was in there last weekend. Like,
LA is tiny.
Columbus was.
Some of us don't have those big city convention center dreams, dude.
I've been to Columbus twice for NAIC AJ, and I've been to London for Worlds in 2022. I can tell you those venues are a lot bigger than LA.
Okay, it looks like the trainers' team sheets have been taken away, which means the countdown is finalized or starting. Okay, it looks like the clocks are started. They just walked away from the trainers after getting the stopwatches going.
Oh yeah, it looks like they have a stopwatch. Okay.
So they're gonna get 30 seconds to a minute, I think. I had 30 seconds at mine, but I think for nationals it might be a single 60-second window. So we'll see. And then those team sheets will actually, in fact, be taken from them. So they will lose their access to their opponent's team roster. And
So
that
they
will
get
be
to
for the whole
study that
series, Kevin.
information.
That will be for the whole series. All 3 games.
Yeah, but they study that information before they start their series, right?
That's what I'm saying. They just got the team sheets from their opponent.
Yeah, I was about to say, are you allowed notes at the Japanese competitions, Rob?
When I was playing, we were standing, so we didn't even have a place to have the notebooks. So this is.
I think I saw you are, if I read it correctly.
Yeah, so I think they might be able to write some notes, but I don't know if they're able to write notes during the match or pre-match or both. Because I can see the trainer on the left definitely seems to be writing.
Also, Haley, I can answer the VGC question when we have a break here, but there's a very simple answer for that one.
Also, I believe that there is some wiggle room within the clocks, because I did get some time, additional time, because I couldn't read the trainer's writing, and also it was not just because my Japanese is like the team sheets were generally very messy. So there's a lot of judge work that goes into these, and the individual in the center is just getting the confirmations that everything's set from both people, and he will report to the desk. The desk will then push through production, and then they'll make a formal announcement and get the splash screen.
Actually, yeah, I can do that right quick. The man on the planet is right, Haley. Each competitor can bring their own switch because that is a formalized piece of equipment that they are using, unlike a cell phone where there are so many different cell phones that people have. You can't standardize that for people bringing their own. So switch is easy to handle.
It's very hard to mod a switch.
Yeah, exactly. And if you do, they will find out and kick you out. So that's why they're able to do that easily with VGC, just because they're working with one type of equipment as opposed to the plethora of phones that Pokemon Go is played on.
Team sheets were just returned. Final checks. Earbuds going in.
Alright, let's see what we got here. We've been saying this is going to be a hard road for Kimura to travel if he wants to try and get by Murata Hiraku and that Wigglytuff Revenant combo. We will see what strategy he has come up with very shortly.
Yeah, will that Wigglytuff charm its way to victory?
I mean, has Rise to Occasion started yet another trend with this Wigglytuff?
Or will Shadow Alolan Sand Slash Shadow Claw its way to victory? We are about to find out.
We don't know, dude.
It looks like they're getting their teams locked in to show production before putting the earbuds in.
It could also drill run its way to victory as well.
Maybe it can gyro ball its way to victory. You're not wrong, Trip Danda, but there's no Giratina here. Rise decoupled the Wigglytuff and set it free. There you go, Man and Planet. You should have brought it.
I can confirm. I can confirm.
I wish I knew if the gentleman on the left was my local or not. I can't quite tell if that's It's just the problem is like his in-game name is Masaya, so I don't actually know like what his real name is. Let me see if he posted on Twitter.
I will trust you. I'll trust you and Kevin, honestly, because Kevin's got a pretty decent roster of Japanese battlers on Twitter.
I bet.
Okay, well, Masaya's definitely competing. He's not very good about posting online like Ishikawa-san is. Like, Ishikawa-san's kind of like typical Westerner because he's an Osaka resident. So, like, the Osaka guys are like, yeah, I lost out too. We're out, boys. You know, the rest of the guys are much more formal and nice about the things that they keep private. Pokemichi is probably just like, if he's out, he's probably coping by getting trades in Necrozma raids because You know.
Yeah, Pokemonchi still has not gotten back to me, so maybe he's still in.
I mean, I was happy to see Chianti get featured because Chianti did send me a Necrozma raid, so I was very happy about that.
Yesterday, Sana sent me Necrozma raids from Sendai.
So she's not competing. They're sending from Sendai.
Okay, last report from Chodo was 3-1.
Okay.
Round 4 won the 4th round, so he was 2-1 going into round 4, went 3-1. And then he was 2-1 prior to that. So it looks like he lost one of his first 3 matches.
He's already eliminated. He's already out. He already has 1-2 at one point.
He was 1-2 last post. Okay, headphones are on. Get ready.
Let's go. Let's see
Almost
what
about
we
to get
got.
ready for game 1 here.
Yeah, Luminous is out.
Shohei Kimura versus Hiraku Murata.
And we have the Trevenant on the Lantern. And we are ABA weak to the Trevenant.
That is brutal.
And now it is, have seen the Powder Snow Alolan Sand Splash, but it is getting punched by the Poliwrath.
Yeah,
this is a disaster.
This is exactly what Shohei wanted to avoid here. Just had to try and get the Sand Slash into position to just defend anything here, but the Poliwrath is going to wipe it away with these counters. A quick departure, and now Shohei is left with 2 water types and a very full energy Poliwrath and a very imposing Trevenant as well. It's going to be Lantern coming back in to try and spark this down, but this Scald is still gonna
not even see that Skarmory.
I don't think the Skarmory is going to be necessary here, dude. Just Murata is in complete control here. Poliwrath goes down, but it already found its target, and this Trevenant is so loaded with energy, and Shohei's just not going to have an answer here. You said shields will help that Swampert in this matchup, but I don't think anything's going to help here with this Trevenant so loaded.
Yeah, this Lantern is going to have a tough time taking down this Trevenant by itself. Will it get to another Surf? It does get to another Surf, but this Trevenant already has 2 Seed Bombs loaded again.
Yeah,
and a Seed Bomb is going to absolutely decimate a Swampert.
Yeah, you can see this final Surf here coming from Shohei's Lantern does get shielded by the Trevenant. It has 2 Seed Bombs. He's looking for the Swampert in the back and finds it. And I don't think it needs the Seed Bomb buff to be able to one-shot this Swampert in short order, dude. Here comes the second one.
Is not good at swimming in the grass.
You can see the look on Shohei Kimura's face, just shaking his head. What can he do? Skarmory, not necessary from Hiraku Murata, taking game 1 with ease here in the Japanese Championship. And everything we said, everything we said Shohei had to do, he could not do.
And I originally predicted that Alolan Sandslash would have had Shadow Claw. Wrong.
I told you it was Powder Snow, Kevin.
Alolan Sandslash did have Powder Snow. Yeah.
Well, because the other consideration I missed was his team was also soft Lickitung.
I said that.
I don't think I said it first. That's whatever. Yeah, okay.
It's alright. It's alright. Quarter after 3 here. Clearly, I'm sleepwalking. But I did say the ghost coverage was there on the Annihilate, so I figured that the Alolan Sandslash would be on Powder Snow and deal with Lickitung. Problem for Shohei, there is no Lickitung on the other side. There is just a very thirsty Trevenant willing to drink down every bit of water that Shohei is putting out there, and Hiraku Murata is coasting here. I don't know what the strategy here is from Kimura.
I do wonder if Murata will expect maybe an Altaria to come out now. Maybe bring that Wigglytuff.
I mean, we did say the Trevenant Skarmory core was so strong. And Kevin, I know you like Whiscash as well. Even if you go ABA against that Altaria, if you can lure it out onto the Whiscash, I mean, I think that still frees up the Trevenant, doesn't it?
So, because
yes,
I think we need to see the Sandslash come out in the lead the next game. I feel like that's the safest option really to go for it, and if you're already down 1-2, you have to take the risk.
Yeah, and then you can potentially use that the Swampert to bait out the Trevenant.
Yeah, he cannot be that ABA weak to Trevenant. He has to know that Trevenant is coming.
Now that Trevenant is slower to Seed Bombs, Shadow Swampert can potentially win that 2 Protect Shield matchup against Trevenant if it has Mud Shot advantage. A couple Mud Shots for advantage.
You're thinking a team of like Shadow Alolan Sandslash in the lead with Shadow Swampert and Lantern.
Not necessarily. I can see the Altaria. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Altaria comes in for Lantern here. Because not only does Swampert potentially lure out Trevenant, also potentially lures out Wigglytuff. So.
You get the Steel Swamp and the Altarias like that 3 core is really common, right?
I could potentially see that Swampert in the lead this time, because Swampert has a lot better play against the Trevenant. And if Murata decides to bring in that Poliwrath in the lead, Swampert also can play against the Poliwrath.
Yeah, I think the thing is, like, Shohei is working with a incomplete slate here, not seeing that Skarmory in the back from Hiraku. Like, he doesn't have that information, and Hiraku can just play with it. He knows he can go so many different ways there if the Trevenant is going to be this dominant against Kimura's team. So it's just so tough to try and piece together what you have to do here to stay alive. This is just such a bad team comp for Kimura.
いやー、粉雪だったんでね。確かにそうです。これシャンクルだったら結構確率高いです。次出てくる確率は。ただ粉雪だったんでちょっと怖いですよね。
I mean, Rob's laughing at something. I have no idea what's going on.
His headphone cup was inside out. Completely flipped around. He was like, I don't know why this hurts.
I see what
Mom and Dad are fighting at the dinner table again.
Maybe the pain of the headphone cup was what inspired him to be so ruthless against Shohei in that first game.
Here we go.
All right, game number 2.
We are ready for game number 2.
What does Kimura have in the bag here?
What adjustments are we going to see? And we see the Altaria lead into the Poliwrath.
That's a much better lead.
This is a much better scenario.
Yeah, you can see the adjustment here. Swampert left on the bench, but the same 3 coming out for Hiraku Murata. Sorry, as my stream cuts out a little bit. But these icy
winds, my goodness!
Getting that
for the Skarmory Safe Swap that is met by this electric fish. Oh my goodness! This is the worst possible scenario for the Skarmory to see.
I mean, this is the lineup combination that Kimura needed to try and get back in this game. Murata revealing the Skarmory, and this Lantern is just loading up. It is fully charging the batteries here, not worried about anything this Skarmory is going to do. That is a Sky Attack that connects on the Lantern, but no shield here.
Thrown into the Lantern. Lantern does not have used any Protect Shields. After Spray Bird, Skarmory's defense gets insanely debuffed and this Lantern sparks it down. This Trevenant will come back in. Lantern will have 2 Thunderbolts most likely to throw into the Trevenant, which will put it decently low. We will now see how much damage these 2 Thunderbolts will do.
Yeah, but if you're Kimura, you're already set here. You've got the alignment you needed. You are keeping Poliwrath away from that Alolan Sand Slash. Lantern is just firing off whatever it can here, get as much chip damage as possible. This Trevenant's going to take it, because I think Murata is just putting everything on this Poliwrath, just hoping it can get enough here. There is the Sand Slash, no shield from Kimura.
Kimura can just farm down everything with Dragon Breath with Altaria. Does not even have to throw a single charged attack.
No, and we do see the Icy Wind here, but it's not gonna debuff enough to prevent this Poliwrath from going down from the continuous pressure of these Dragon Breaths here. It's not gonna have a chance. You see, Kimura's not even bothering with the charge moves, knows he has it in the shade here as Altaria gets in the win in Game 2, forces that decisive Game 3 Dune. We wondered what the adjustment was going to be, and it was indeed a cotton bird.
Altaria trying its way to victory against Murata.
Yeah, just a very nice line adjustment there from Kimura. We said he had to find alignment. He had to find a home for that Sand Slash where it could just work away from the Poliwrath, and Murata gave him the advantage by putting that Poliwrath in the lead, expecting that Sand Slash to be up there, and just getting shut down by the Dragon Flyer.
Absolutely, and that alone Sand Slash was just able to easily take that Shadow Ball, just soak all the energy from the Trevenant after it farmed down the Lantern. And Altaria was just able to clean up in the end without even breaking a sweat.
Yeah, that's the power of Altaria when you don't have the hard check to it. Murata stuck with the same 3, did not bring that Wigglytuff out, could not get the Skarmory on Altaria, and the Icy Winds from that Poliwrath were very easy shields for Kimura. So that Altaria was just allowed to sit there and just douse the opponents in what had to look like a barrage of Q-tips at that point. So we'll have to see. What looked like a very one-sided matchup in favor of Murata is now up in the air, because anything can happen in a decisive Game 3. Any combination of Pokemon can come out here. Dune, what do you think Murata has to do here to try and grab control of this matchup that seemed to be firmly in his grasp, but now looks like it might be slipping away?
I think Murata has to bring that Wigglytuff now. There was bait out that Alolan Sand Slash, and then your Trevenant can go anywhere it wants.
Yeah, I think we do see the Wigglytuff. Like, Skarmory just was not working there. Like, it had to find the Altaria, and we saw the lineup there from Kimura. Very good against Skarmory in the back with that Powder Snow, Alolan Sand Slash, and the Lantern, of course, finding its mark and knocking off that Skarmory. I think you do need to go a little safer if you are Murata, and I think that Wigglytuff might be the safest Pokemon that he has. So I'm with you, Dune. I want to see the Wigglytuff here. I want to see that safety if he wants to get this victory here over Kimura and advance here in round 6 of the 2024 Japanese Championships in Pokemon Go.
Yeah, who will clinch their way into the top 8 of the Japanese Championships? We're about to find out very soon as these trainers are putting their headsets on and getting ready for this decisive Game 3.
Yeah, I always wonder if, like, because I know on stage, you don't get music or anything. You hear yourself, you hear your opponent, you hear the judge, you hear some background noise to block out the crowd. With their headphones in, I wonder if they're allowed music.
They have 2 layers of headphones as well.
So I don't know about you, Dune. I am a person who battles better with music. Like even when I'm not streaming, like if I'm battling, I have like Spotify going on, just because I prefer to have that energy going in my head.
And I'm a white noise guy. When I'm on stage, I just do the white noise.
Well, these trainers will have to block out the white noise if they want to get this win in Game 3. Here we go!
The Alolan Sandslash into the Skarmory.
This is fine. This is exactly
a very neutral matchup. This Alolan Sandslash is not needing that Poliwrath, which is all you want if you're Kimura.
Yeah, and Kimura, again, just wants value out of this Alolan Sandslash. Skarmory gonna fire the move here. It is just a Sky Attack, because Skarmory is still going to need a couple of Ice Punches to be dealt with, and Kimura gonna fire off the first one at Murata Skarmory. It is taken, and this is a chance here. Can he build up? No, he is gonna fire the second Ice Punch now. I don't think this is enough, dude.
It is barely not enough. The Skarmory just holds on, but the Ice Shard, the Powder Snow, will take out the Skarmory before, and the Alolan Sandslash survived that Steel Wing.
And look at the alignment Kimura has now. Poliwrath polishes off the Alolan Sandslash, but there is Lantern. You could see.
Poliwrath can only throw resisted charge attacks into this Lantern.
Yeah, but you could see Murata trying to hit the switch button, assuming that a Lantern was coming in. I think he knows what's in the back now, dude. I think he knows that Altaria, that was so good for Kimura in Game 2, is going to be back there, and I think he realizes the fatal flaw. He's putting everything on this Poliwrath, hoping it can just deal with this Lantern and have anything. Tries for the catch, can't get it, and here comes Altaria just to try and burn away this tree, dude. Trevenant is going to fire these Shadow Balls. It is a bit quicker on the pacing here. That may be Murata's only shot.
This Altaria is chipping away at this tree trunk. The Trevenant does look like it is a well-trained one, so it will be able to get to a couple Shadow Balls before it is chipped away.
We see the final shield come up here for Murata on that super effective Sky Attack. Has the Shadow Ball. Will he try and go? I think 2 C-Bombs might actually do it here, too. Here comes the first one. It doesn't need that buff to be able to knock out an Altaria from this range. Even double resisted, it will do the job. Altaria is out. Here comes the second C-Bomb, gets the shield from this Lantern.
Protect shield, yes.
But Kimura has a surf and a half here. Can he get the 2 moves?
Will get to the double surf, it looks like. And I believe the Poliwrath is in surf range.
Yeah, not only that, did the Poliwrath leave with enough energy here to force a surf? It's going to be he went for the stall. Dude, the Icy Wind wasn't going to be enough. Kimura is going to fire the surf here. Will that get the KO of this Poliwrath? It does, and Kimura turns the tide and knocks off Murata 2-1.
Despite all odds of this team composition, Kimura comes through. The Altaria flies its way over Murata's Trevenant.
Oh, I think Murata is going to be kicking himself for not bringing that Wigglytuff.
Wigglytuff.
The second that Kimura put that Altaria in there, it was a game changer for him and just soared over everything that Murata put out there. And just, we say Pokemon Go is a game of adjustments. Murata did not make the adjustments necessary there, and Kimura is going to get the victory because of it.
Kimura just made perfect adjustments in that matchup. That Altaria was the perfect pick in that matchup. No Wigglytuff was ever brought. That is just shocking.
Wigglytuff was...
It's sparking, Dune. It's Spark, not Thunder Shotgun Lantern.
Sparking. 100%.
The one thing I did not see the trainer that lost that matchup bring out Wigglytuff. Why? And you're the team with the Skarm read. Like its hardest counter is on the same team. Why are we not bringing it?
Even with the Alolan Sandslash being on Powder Snow, that's still a playable matchup for Wiggly. I'm with you. I don't understand why the Wigglytuff was left on the bench there on Murata's side, and like I said, it's a decision that he will be second guessing here for a while.
I think the trainer, yeah, Murata.
All right, guys, I want to listen to this interview. I think this is one of my locals.
Awesome.
Yeah, this is definitely my local. He won in Hiroshima.
Oh, nice.
最後の最後でこういう席で試合するっていうことでとても緊張してた中で勝利ができたです。
はい。なんか初戦からコメント欄とか我々もプクリンが相手の
Why did you not bring the Wigglytuff? Wait, no. He would be. Were you worried about the Wigglytuff?
プクリンとあともう一体お話には上がってないんですけど、オーロットが重いなっていうイメージがあったので、
Would be a pretty heavy burden to get over.
選出するのはマストだというふうに思ってまして、であと2体を組み合わせる。
I think I made it hard for him to bring it.
ラグラージを組み合わせるっていうのが1戦目でした。
ありがとうございます。ユフィンさんいかがですか？
I don't know if that's right. Sorry.
1戦目、今オーロットが少しこちらに対して有効だという話があったんですけど、初手に来る想定は1戦目なかったという感じですかね。
今までも1戦目はある程度決め打ちでニョロボーンとかエアームド、フクリンあたりが来るんじゃないかなっていうのでランタンを置きました。
It's like he did not bring the Skarmory or the Wigglytuff, but that's why I brought the Spark Lantern. Make it hard.
若干立ち回りしにくくなるんじゃないかなとは思います。
はい、それで2戦目3戦目チルタリスを採用して勝ちに行くみたいな戦略だったというところですね。
So that's why the Altaria.
オーロットがもう必ず出てくるかなって思ってたので、2枚ケアっていうことでチルタリスを保管しました。
じゃあもう選出勝ちと言っていい。
Something specific about the Altaria. I don't know.
はい。
It's definitely Shohei's MVP.
ありがとうございました。
Thanks for the interview.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
コメントからもありましたけど、やはりすごいいろんなこと考えてますよね。
そうですね。
Just as a reminder for all of the trainers that are in this participation cycle, at this tournament, every single one of them had to win a best of 1 tournament. And then when they got to the final round, had to win a best of 3. And you only get 1 chance. So unless you go to Tokyo, Osaka, Yokohama, or Kyoto, then they have that second round that you can go to 2 participating days. And if you are a walk-in, you just have to have a code where you can log in, and then they'll let you compete again. But that's about it. You really only have maximum like 2 shots to get to this tournament. But we got a highlight. So this is Kato-san and Nakano.
Okay.
They cut the audio from the broadcasters for some reason.
So we see an Altaria into a Shadow Gligar. It's the first thing I see.
Yeah.
Then in the back we have Lantern, Shadow Alolan Sandslash on one side with the Shadow Gligar. And the trainer leading Altaria has Lantern and Vigoroth in the back. That Vigoroth can put in a lot of work in the back. First glance already.
Yeah, this is a very nice matchup for Nakano. You said on the right side, Rob.
Nakano is on the right.
Yeah.
Nakano's on the right.
Yeah, I mean, this is really tough for Nakano. Like having to use the Gligar here against the Altaria, you
and he's forcing
did
both
not
shields.
Want to do that.
Was forced both shields.
It doesn't get that aerial ace off.
We do see the Powder Snow.
It's a correct move at these tournaments, honestly. Just Powder Snow opens up a lot more options for you as opposed to the Shadow Claw that gets just walled by Licky, by Vig, by so many other things. This is interesting though. Kato is going to try and ship this before bringing in his own Lantern in the mirror.
Did you say the Sandslash was powder?
Yep.
Yeah.
Powder Snow Shadow Lone Senseless.
Exactly right. And
we don't know if the other one is because it wasn't revealed this match, right?
Correct.
Okay. All right, the data is in the channel for you.
Awesome.
The wins are not correct yet. I'll have to cut that for now.
Sure.
That's a big cap tie win.
Wow.
And big information to get in game 1, knowing that your Lantern's going to get that cap tie. But yeah, this as Kevin said.
Alolan Sand Slash.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Looks like
I see
Eartho.
you.
Sorry, some of my chat actually is able to translate a little bit of what happened in that last interview due to the silence. So that was very helpful. Thank you for that.
Nice.
We'll get to that in a second.
Ice Punch off.
Oh,
Wow,
and he
that's
has
interesting
the
info.
surf.
Wow. Oh, wow. What a
Beautiful.
What a game-winning play there. That's insane.
Yeah, so what chat is saying that Shohei knew the opposing Wigan Trev was a core breaker, so he purposely lost game 1 to lure Trev for the later games and double countered the Trev with all plus the Alolan
What's
Sand
the other
Slash.
Mon? Yeah. 2 counters to
Battle
it.
to win the war. Game 2, we are going fast and furious here between Kato and Nakano. Lantern against Altaria, it's fine for now. Won't be as fine on Monday, but Lantern putting in some work here early against this Altaria.
Look at that back line.
And this is kind of where you need to see it if you're Nakano.
Oh, we get the Moonblast debuff.
Ooh. I didn't know Hoff was over in Japan, but alright then.
Gonna throw the surf right before the sky attack.
Sorry, I'm gonna update the screen again. I don't know if I'm behind or if Dune's just ahead somehow.
Okay, now we're good.
Dune's watching it right from YouTube, so I went to YouTube too, just so I'd keep up with it.
Okay. Now, Kato is choosing to go between Lantern and Vigoroth. He's gonna go in Lantern.
Yeah,
but this electric fish is not expecting this grass noodle to come out.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And you know what else is gonna get met by? Ape is gonna be met by Vigoroth the end game.
Well, this is the thing. I think Kato got a little too complacent there. Again, we're seeing trainers bring these same 3 in, and their opponents are making the adjustments here. Nakano just all over this Lantern with the Superior on Aerial Ace as well.
Here comes Annihilate.
Here comes Vigor. Tried to catch the body slam, just that little extra, bit of style, but this is not good at all for Jun Kato.
Jun Kato is already just looking at the screen as like, oh no, not like
He's like, why? And I get that. You lost because your opponent made a catch in game 1. You think, all right, I just have to not let him catch in game 2, and I get the win. Just that's a bit of a fallacy there, as you can see, just all the energy in the world, and Kato is conceding, letting the Shadow Ball come through.
I think it's even worse for Jun Kato because he knew in game 1 he had the game if he just didn't allow the catch to happen.
Yeah.
That's
and what
happened was he completely forgot that the opponent should have just lost the first game, but he made a game-winning play.
We are getting games rapid
Another
fire
highlight.
here.
Another matchup, same lead matchup.
Yeah, more Gligar into Altaria, but Paula Shaw is smiling in Bologna because the opponent on the left does have that Shadow Magnezone that she made famous in Stockholm.
But this team
Kusetake is on the left. Kusetake Takahiro. And then Ogiso? Or Ogin Takesu. Man, that's a hard one. Takeshi, maybe?
See a shield immediately from the Shadow Gligar. And then Altaria decides to respond back with the shield.
Yeah, look at this backline here. Togetsu. I'm sorry, I'm gonna butcher it too, Rob. Like that backline wants no part of Cresselia, and that is exactly what is awaiting him here after he clears this Gligar from the field with that Sky Attack. And yeah, this is not. You can see the hand go into the head. What do you do? Cresselia has an energy lead. It's even shields. What do you do? There's the Lantern. This is the better play. He obviously does not know the Magnezone is lurking in the back, but it is his shot. He needs Whiscash to find it, and he needs it to do a lot of damage to that Magnezone. Lantern just trying to get as much on this Cresselia as he can, and getting the shield on a Surf. That may open a door here, because this Grass Knot is going to be easily survived by the bulky fish.
We called it the bulky fish.
I've learned.
Lantern.
It's alright, there's a dolphin in the game now.
Oh, dolphin.
But yeah, Cresselia, just as bulky as Lantern, gonna take these Grass Knot, or take these Thunderbolts with ease. There's the Grass Knot. Got a little bit of overfarm there, and I think that might be enough once he sees what is coming in from his opponent on the right side. There is Whiscash, and Whiscash going to tie to the Mud Bomb, but not to the Scald, and here comes the Grass Knot from Cresselia.
But here's the thing, though. Does not one shot. It's a regular Whiscash. It's a regular
But we have a
Whiscash.
catch on the Shadow Magnezone.
Oh my god.
I don't know how you're so far ahead.
Wow.
YouTube, man.
I'm on YouTube. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
North American internet.
We're gonna mud shut down.
Gets the full mud shot down, though. He needs to live whatever this is, and I don't think he lives the Scald. I think this Whiscash is gonna pull it off.
Wow. My goodness, that is wild. Imagine just losing all hope, and then the back is...
The stress relief after that game got cut short, but man, I felt that in my bones.
Yeah.
Right, Whiscash into Vigoroth now.
Yeah, this Whiscash was the savior for Ogiso in that game number 2, but it has to do its job early here against this Vigoroth. And this ain't what you wanted to see in the lead here out of Kusatake. The Vigoroth, obviously Ogiso would have preferred to have the Poliwrath on it. There's a Scald debuff, though. That will help. He wants this Whiscash alive for the later game, as Kusatake has gone mostly bulk here with that Cresselia Azu backline to meet the Wrath and the Skarmory in the back. And if Whiscash can pull a shield here off this Vigoroth, does pull the shield, that is going to open things up for Skarmory in the back so much, y'all.
Absolutely.
This double shield is so risky.
Going to have a lot of work.
Is gonna have a lot of fun here, knowing that this Vigoroth might be the biggest threat there. If you don't think that Magnezone is lurking, I think that might be why Ogiso did invest a bit in that Whiscash, but going to keep the shield, going to get the energy here on Skarmory, knowing that even a resisted Brave Bird is still gonna do a chunk to a Shadow Magnezone. Takes the Rock Slide here like a champ from this Vigoroth, gets the farm down, and is going to have the energy here as a Azumarill comes in. It is a Hydro... No, it is not a Hydro Pump. It is an Ice Beam Playrough Azumarill. I saw the typings and thought, oh, it's Playrough Hydro Pump.
Ice Beam Playrough it is.
We have not seen a single Hydro Pump Azumarill today.
If Bastiodon keeps showing up, we might. But yeah, here comes
the Ice... a Protect Shield on the Skarmory.
Yeah, I think Ogiso knows that this Skarmory might have some value here, going to get even more energy here, and I believe this is Brave Bird range, if that is what was fired.
That's a Brave Bird.
That is a Brave Bird. almost knocks out, but gets the insta swap and gets Cresselia on this Shadow Poliwrath. Can Poliwrath do any damage before
Can it hang on
here
against this Moonblast?
I mean, it's
if it does, it gets to a Scald. It will get to a Scald. It hangs on.
That is such a big live out of that Poliwrath, and you can see the look on Kusataki's face. He's like, how is this Wrath?
This will allow the Skarmory now to survive a move from Cresselia.
Yeah, got the debuff there, so Skarmory can just farm up and get into Brave Bird range. It is going to take the Moonblast here. We see a bit of an overfarm.
Skarmory might be able to just double up on the Sky attacks.
It's the only win con that's left in the tank.
I mean,
double Sky attack. Double Sky
attack. And the Azumarill is one bubble away from the Ice Beam, so Skarmory will get to the second Sky attack before the Ice Beam on the Azumarill.
Skarmory is one stealing away.
Yeah, does the Azu have enough health for it?
It does not. It would not survive.
One turn away. Either. One turn away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew the Azu was too low. Yeah, I knew the Azu was too low to survive too many Steel Wings. So I think if Kusatake did not have the move, he wasn't going to get it from the Steel Wings. But Ogiso managing that Skarmory so well in the end game there.
Another highlight, you guys. Really great stuff. They're firing back to back to back.
I mean, all the filler time from earlier. Where'd that?
We're getting the recordings, I guess, huh? All right, so we got Ogika on the left and Fujiwara on the right.
So the trainer on the left, I can recognize their in-game avatar, Tetsuo 106.
Okay.
The trainer on the right, however,
what was it? Tetsuo 126?
106 Tetsuo. He's a
leaderboard player. Yeah.
Wait, are they the redhead or the spiky hair?
Left trainer. That would be Odoka. Tetsuro. Tetsuro is his name, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, so Tetsuro going with that Umbreon. I can't wait to see if that is double dark Umbreon. Honestly.
Yeah, we will see.
I want to see it.
But look at the lineup on the other side there. Annihilate, sure, it can punch through Umbreon, but it doesn't have any charge move pressure. Lickitung, the Licks do nothing. Feraligatr, the Shadow Claws do nothing. That Umbreon is in such a good spot there for Tetsuro.
And Tetsuo committed both shields to win switch advantage here.
The Lantern does spark down the Lickitung.
So
now it comes out with a full move for whatever comes in.
And you have to send an ape. You have to send an ape. You don't want to take that Thunderbolt on the Feraligatr. So Ape's going to come in, punch down, and Tetsuro is going to get another nice bit of farm here, going to threaten multiple moves on this ape.
2 surfs is very crucial here.
Does his
no protect shield on the Annihilate.
This is a lot. This is a lot to put on this Gator.
This Feraligatr is gonna have to chomp through so much right now.
I mean, Tim Tebow, this Gator ain't. There does not appear to be a Hail Mary in the offering for Tetsuro's opponent here. This Feraligatr, look how little that does to that shiny Umbreon.
Oh, we'll use the last shield.
Yeah, Yoshiyuki versus Tetsuro.
Yoshiyuki indeed has last resort on it.
Yeah, so it is the variant. It is the coverage Umbreon with last resort on there, just taking these hydro cannons from this Feraligatr.
It does seem like Fujiwara is on his last resort with this Feraligatr.
Crank up the Papa Roach because it is just coming fast and furious here with this last resort.
But
going to reach for
it does
another
look like this hydro cannon will be enough, and the Feraligatr might have enough energy to take out the Gligar with one.
I mean,
this is going to be really close.
This is going to come down to a catch.
We're going to have to see where Tetsuro's counts are. He waited a turn there, waited another one, and Fujiwara, the patience of that battler to wait it out and hit this Ice Beam on the Gligar.
Insane stuff.
Composure 101, ladies and gentlemen.
Fujiwara wins that game. And now we have Annihilate with the Lantern.
Just no panic, as that Feraligatr did exactly what it was sent out to do.
And
Annihilate...
we see a potential matchup lurking in the back here. That Carbink has been brought. If it gets on that Umbreon, it could be a catastrophic game for Odaka.
We see the Shadow Ball land on the Lantern early as Tetsuro made the attempt to call the Night Slash bait, but Fujiwara full sent that Shadow Ball, and now is going to be more than willing to take this Surf to make sure he gets alignment and potentially gets that Carbink on that Umbreon as Dune licked his lips to see. Gligar is going to come in. Another Shadow Ball from Fujiwara's Annihilate does get the shield this time out of Tetsuro. And Gligar will have some energy, but already the flashbacks of those Hydro Cannons from that Feraligatr have to be swirling in his head. Here comes Feraligatr.
And here comes Carbink into Umbreon.
Yeah, Gligar gonna throw the dig here.
Gligar does land the dig.
Yeah, the dig will go through big chunk out of this Gator.
We do see potential. Can Gligar wing attack down the Feraligatr before it gets to a Hydro Cannon
This is the game right here. My goodness.
This is a non-Shadow Gator versus Shadow Gligar. It will live enough, but there's the catch on the Umbreon.
But this Umbreon does not know what is about to come. Here comes the Carbink.
And not only that, Fujiwara kept the shield for a potential dig out of that Gligar. I don't know what happens. I don't know how long this takes, but I assume this is a long, painful, drawn-out matchup for Tetsuro. Just staring into the blank eyes of that Carbink.
Did you remember if they had a dig loaded? Or if they were like one-off?
Yes.
I think we might see a zero-turn swap. Oh, they do throw the Moonblast though. Okay. I was about to say, if they throw a foul play zero-turn into the dig, maybe there's something there, but...
Yeah, it lived the Moonblast on 1 HP though!
Yeah.
But that won't be enough.
That's not enough, yeah.
The Gligar will not survive any charge attacks from this Carbink.
On perfect counting there by Tetsuro, firing the dig here right as it reached the rock slide. No shield by Fujiwara, but the rock slide coming through, nothing to protect this Gligar, and the shield is unnecessary. As Fujiwara does get the victory over Tetsuro 106.
Wow, omedetou Fujiwara-san.
Fujiwara.
Very well expertly played.
Fujiwara.
Yeah. A great adjustment there, bringing in that Carbink as well. Once he saw how much Tetsuro wanted that Umbreon to just be the bulk, be a winner.
Was that a 2-0 from Fujiwara-san?
Fujiwara over Tetsuro. Over Tetsuro, who's a really good leaderboarder battler too.
Just pick it up again and check.
Also, that's a female battler as well. I'm very impressed with that gameplay. Very impressed.
Is that the Yoshi?
Yoshi?
Yeah.
So Fujiwara-san
Yoshiyuki Fujiwara, is that the Yoshi?
Let me check.
Fujiwara Yoshiyuki.
Yeah.
When you say Yoshi, do you mean like
Dayoshi?
Dayoshi 5, right?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Because Dayoshi 5's in-game avatar is a Gengar onesie. Actually, not this trainer.
Here we go. Kevin with that encyclopedic knowledge of outfits.
That was a nice want to say, besides that battle that we saw from Crescent Angels earlier today, Dune, I think that Fujiwara, like, dismantling that game was very clinical. Man. Masterful play.
It's insane how they just pull it off.
Also, just as a quick update on Twitter, I was doing some checks. Still no updates on Chodo. Luminous and made a post earlier. Let's see. Luminous and Kakuza Toho are both eliminated, going 1-2 each. Got a comment from Kujira, who is a 2022 participant at Worlds and obviously PJCS qualifier. He said that there must be a major difference in composure when it comes to being on broadcast to all of the other competitors when Crescent Angels takes this chair because of his experience and how little the amount of broadcast you can sit on the chairs in Japan. So a distinct on-chair advantage for our good friend here. Crescent Angels.
The power of reputation.
All right, 9Run9 Panda. He plays 26 out of 158 competitors.
So there's 158 out of 168. So that means that 10 no-shows.
10 probably no-shows.
Or not necessarily no-shows, but also non-participation locations,
I think
right?
they were doing those highlights because they're probably getting ready for the top 8.
Correct.
Potentially, yeah.
Or the final kind of top match, which is going to be the top 2 people in Swiss are going to face off just for posterity.
Yep. Entertainment and content, right? Because
heck yeah.
Well, if number 1 is 6-0, that shouldn't matter, right?
Okay, so I have somebody on Twitter, Chianti_blush_.
Yeah.
Looks like they went 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1. Round 5.
Chianti got that win earlier on stream, so.
If I win next time, I want to go to home.
So Chianti 0221 is the in-game name. Did we see them on stream?
We did.
Yes, they went on stream.
What match was that?
I think it was either the third or second or third match. That we got to see.
Tachikawa Takumi? Or that's a highlight, excuse me. Stream match 3 was Itsui Hiroto versus Yamaguchi Junta.
Can you go through that?
I think that was it, because I think I remember you saying it was Hiroto, and then Kevin checked the outfit and saw it was Chianti.
I think if you go through that footage and you see a green hoodie like thing on the top of one,
it's a Reuniclus hoodie.
Yeah, Reuniclus, yeah, that's me.
On match 3?
Yeah. And they're showing another match already.
No, this is a highlight from match 1.
Match 1? Okay.
This was already previously streamed, that's why I'm not giving this any attention.
Okay, so, yeah, this was when I came into chat, so not this one.
Okay, so Okamura versus Oetate as that's Guzma and Buzzwole outfits. That would be match 2. So match 3 on stream. Komita was a female avatar with wings and aqua group and some kind of white jacket or Matsube Yasuhiro.
I have something from Twitter as well. Jesus AWC did not make it.
What's the record and the tweet? If you can post it in.
2 and 2.
Can you post it in the channel? Like I did before? Yeah, if you got that stuff, put it in there. Caster selection of best matches on stream today is what Earthol is saying. Is what's going on right now.
Okay.
Dune with the hero move. Thank you, sir.
はい1回戦の同じく3試合目でしたかね1試合目か3試合目はいだったんですけど
Also, he gave up who he matched against.
同じく
Right?
はい阿部選手と君島選手の試合になります
Did he show who he matched against? Oh shoot, I forgot Luffy's playing today.
ここではい
Luffy.
Young Kake is number 2 in Division B.
阿部選手はちょっと遅れて
Luffy's is 3 and 2.
So Jesus is second in Division A? Is
シールド使えない場面で不利なはずのグラ
that
イダー
correct?
が
そうですよね
Let's go. Okay.
倒すというこの場面かなり見応えありましたよね
Where are you getting this information about Division A?
PJCS chat
お互いの
from Jesus.
Jesus AWC on Twitter.
もう不意打ちのような、はい、交換が効いて、阿部選手はやられたっていうような表情を出しながら、穴を掘るで、エンベルトを
I really don't like how they're allergic to using gamer
そういう場面で
tags.
したよね。
Katanari's third, and Nyan Cake is second.
Young Kage.
Young Kage.
非常に印象的でした。はい。
But this is just based on division. This is not based on
はい、ピックアップしていただきたいんですけども、
はい、自分が、ピックアップするのは予選の4回戦目の、小池選手対、渡辺選手の試合2試合になります。はい。
Looks like Watanabe is going to be another featured match that they liked. Oh, this is this is
the Crescent Angels.
Yeah.
Watanabe versus.
I'm going to take one guess at Crescent Angel's avatar.
Okay, what do you think it is?
I think it's the one that is shown in the left screen.
Hey, Crescent Angels officially going to Worlds for the third consecutive year of the 5-1 record.
5-1. That is completely deserved. Completely deserved. Yep, and he got his confirmation.
So it looks like at this rate, Worlds is going to be an 8-group tournament.
We know if Alan advanced? Hang on, I'm checking his Twitter right now. If we finish at 5-1 records, we still may not qualify for WCS. That's what Alan just said.
Wow.
The key is to get a 3-0 in the morning session. So it has to do with when you lose. So if you get a 5-1 and there's multiple 5-1 participants, it matters when you picked up the loss. Because each match that you win, the next win means you're facing someone that's already won 1 or already won 2. Correct.
Yeah.
So the difficulty of the opponents matters.
But that only matters if there's like more than 7 5-1s.
Which it sounds like there is going to be some based off of this statement from Alan coming out an hour ago.
5-1s.
So
4-2 is not good enough. 4-2 is not good enough.
I mean, let's be real. In a competition like this, where, as Rob said, this is such a hard competition to get into. 4-2 shouldn't be good enough. It should be, you know, the absolute cream of the crop there. The 5-1s going in and duking it out.
Okay, well, I'm going to keep Alan's Twitter up for the time being.
決勝トーナメントの1回戦は実況コーリさんと引き続き解説ユフインさんでお願いしたいと思いますので、一旦私は失礼いたします。はい。わかりました。お疲れ様です。
Okay, so this confirms that Shanti Sam did win on the live stream, is what her tweet says here. I will retweet it right now.
さあ引き続きでは実況私コーリーとそして解説は
ユフインが務めさせていただきます。
はい、お届けしてまいります。さあ決勝トーナメントここからいよいよ始まっていきます。皆様よろしくお願いいたします。さあトップ8
Talking about the top 8 now.
ところなんですけども決勝トーナメントからはですね大会形式変わりまして
That's what we assume. It says top 16 from multiple sources, but we've also heard top 8 is what it says on the screen. So, and it only says top 8. Like, the problem is that it doesn't tell us any information as to who qualifies to go to Worlds. It just says who qualifies for the ending top 8 tournament. So that's why there's conflicting evidence. We've even heard from people in the competition conflicting things. I would assume personally that the top 16 are going to advance, but the top 8 are in this last tournament for some sort of earnings or maybe travel awards. We're not sure. My estimation is that top 16 qualify. That's why the top competitors that go 5-1 matter if there's a bunch of them, because some of them just like may not even go to Worlds. Or even qualify for Worlds. And secondly, the top 8 getting a travel award and the top 16 qualifying makes a lot more sense for travel awards given to Japan. So that's just my guess, and I don't even know if the top 8 all get the travel award. It's like top 8 gets rewards, and then like the travel award is a part of those rewards somewhere in the top 4, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how many people in NA even get the travel award qualified.
Top 8 get a travel award. 9 through 12 get a stipend.
And that's per region, right? Is that per region?
Except for Oceania. Oceania, only top 2 get a travel award.
Yeah, so again, there could be any number of rules because this is not specific to TPCI, it's TPC.
Exactly.
This is not run by TPC. Completely run by themselves.
No, this is run by TPC, not TPCI.
The Pokemon Company, not the Pokemon Company International.
Oh, TPC itself. Okay.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. So I saw somebody that went 4-1 and does not get to participate because they lost to Crescent in their round 1 game.
Oh my.
That would be H. Ryan Poke, which if you guys remember, Ryan Poke is the one who ran the super spicy Lucario team in 2022 with Drapion. I have his team right here.
Show it.
All right, let's post this. It is Giratina, Origin, Picorin, so that's Wigglytuff.
We have bracket. We have a
Got
bracket.
a bracket.
Hold
Where?
Matsuda,
on the stream.
Jun,
It's on the stream.
Kaise,
Okay.
oh, he's saying it.
佐々木ネオ選手、比嘉海斗選手、こちらの8名が勝ち上がり、ちなみに全勝で勝ち上がっているのは松田選手と甲斐選手と佐々木選手。松田選手、甲斐選手。
Man, I wish I didn't give up on Duolingo so quickly.
So it sounds like, correct me if I'm wrong, Desanct and Earthtoll, but it sounds like only 3 players or 3 competitors are undefeated.
こんな
全勝すごいですね。
Oh yeah, because it's only 6 rounds, even though there's more than 128.
Yeah.
Usually in Swiss, it would
7.
be 7. Yeah.
It would be 7 plus a top 8
Yep.
on a 1 day.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Jun,
then when you have,
Masatoshi, and Neo are unbeaten. Yeah. Okay, so I was correct. There are 3 players in that bracket that are undefeated, and the rest of them are 5-1s that are like late 5-1 wins.
Yeah, and 5-1s are like against very strong opponents.
Yeah.
Regardless, because you have to be amongst the top of the 5-1s.
Can bubble out.
1名ぐらいですか？映ったのは。
そうですね。
And
初めて見るチームが多分
just going 4-2 and just putting your best tournament on life, and then you only have 1 shot making it to Worlds.
そうですよね。
Ridiculous.
一体どんなポケモン、どんなチームで挑んだ選手たちがこれ勝ち上がっているんでしょうか。
Imagine if you know, we didn't have a CP system and NA and EU just came down to this. That would just be
how many salty battlers would there be at every regional if it came down to that?
Yeah.
Here,
I just Japan has had probably the toughest qualification path, if you ask me. Disregard anything NA, EU, even Oceania.
Because remember, they have to do more tournaments before this. Best of ones.
Best of ones. Regional qualifiers, which are very weird, right? And then you get this. But also, one of the things I think, correct me if I'm wrong on this, Rob, but to even enter those like qualifier tournaments, you have to put your name on a lottery.
Yeah, that's kind of a disclaimer and also like not as bad as it sounds. So as long as you show up and you have a rejection email from the raffle and there's not enough participants, you can literally just rotate standing in line into the drawings, and then you can check the board to see when the names get pulled to see who goes. And if that person's name gets pulled from the thing, from the secondary raffle, like the daily raffle of walk-ins plus people that ever declined, then those names get pulled to go in to participate. So that means anyone that's a no-show from the actual roster on their time slot gets put into a raffle. And so like those no-shows that don't show up, they get an in-person raffle to go participate against people that won the raffle. And then there's multiple tournaments on the same day with like 8 participants. It's kind of like this, but I think it's like 16 participants, and it's double elim, single match. So best of one, double elim. And then if you get to the finals, you have to do best of 3.
Best of 3.
So
yeah, so Arbasora, yeah, Japan does not have a CP system. They do not have a CP system.
Jay, I am letting the people who are fluent in Japanese, well, much better in Japanese than I am. I believe Rob is fluent. I don't want to make that claim without him backing it up.
I'm not.
Close enough. Better than me.
Better than all of us.
Yeah. I'm allowing the people to A, understand Japanese, B, understand the bracketing system, C, understand the payout system, talk more. I'm just the pretty face.
So yeah, Arbasora. So the CP system is only owned by North American ballers.
TPCI.
Yeah, TPCI. Anything that is run by TPCI, you know, so anything you see in Australia, Europe, Latin America, and North America. That we all have a CP system. Other regional qualifiers that you see are like Taiwan, South Korea, Indonesia. APAC has its own. Japan, they have their own systems. In India, let's not forget about India. If there's any other place I'm missing that has had qualifiers, Dracovis would have knowledge of all of them, basically.
What is
so how do they qualify?
Japanese?
Just through the certain? Yeah, so Arbasor, they have to make it to this tournament, which is a 6-round Swiss amongst the literal best ballers in Japan.
I'm gonna post this link for those that are can speak a little bit Japanese. Can you let me know what the last Pokemon on that roster is? Is it Jugong? I can't read it. It's so messy. It looks, but it says Shadow, so I don't think it's a Shadow Dugong.
No.
There's no way Shadow Dugong would exist.
Juba Koida? Juba Koida? Is that, yeah, Nyoroban is Poliwrath. I just checked that, so it's not. He had a Giratina Origin, Wigglytuff, a Talonflame, a Whiscash, non-Shadow, and a Mantine out of his 5 out of 6. Magnezone. Okay, thank you. Shadow Magnezone is the 6th.
Shadow Magnezone.
Yeah, Coil.
Coida. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
All right. There we go.
Thank
that was in the Ryan. That was H. Ryan, who went 4-1 and lost to Crescent Angels in round 1 and is out of the tournament. Posted his team. That's what I was trying to figure out. Sorry.
That is rude. Yeah. And one thing, hopefully you notice, Arbasar, that going 5-1 is might not even be enough for you to get a spot at Worlds at this level of a tournament.
If you're 5-0 and then lose your last match, you're probably guaranteed top 8.
You're probably guaranteed.
Yeah. So if you want access to the information we're sharing,
top 16 spot.
shoot me are you in Steel? I can get you into the channel so you can check this stuff out and share it amongst other trainers. We're trying to get the info, so.
And maybe even join, I guess, if you want her.
Yeah, absolutely.
シャドウポケモンを3匹選んでいるので、防御と HP が優秀な。
I mean, Jay, we know a couple of the battlers who should be in there. Crescent Angels, I believe, is confirmed. I think Chianti is confirmed as well.
Okay, so if you got everything you need to see the channels, if you want to grab the info.
Chianti, I would need to see another tweet from Chianti.
I'm checking Alan's Twitter again, see if he's advancing. I assume that he is waiting to see if he can qualify for WCS, but not.
Who should we look up for? So, thing is, of all the trainers that I know that could potentially make it to Worlds, other than Crescent Angels, Nawon Kichi is another name that's coming to mind right now, but I don't even remember what the Twitter handle is. There's like an in-game name. I'm just thinking.
この8名の選手の内容が出る前に出しといた方がいいかもしれないっていう。
Just take a look at the Japanese leaderboards and just see.
どこまでクレセリアまで
Japanese GBL leaderboards. Japanese GBL leaderboards 90B.JP.
対戦の時に
Try to see.
Okay, I froze the bracket so I can get this info in for top 8.
したポケモンでちょっと紹介したいポケモンがいますので、そのポケモンに行きましょうか。
ちょっと見てみましょうか。
はい。
はい。続いてのポケモンは何ですか？
はい。クレセリアを紹介して、ナマズンクレセリアとしましたので、この
Oh, they have a
並びに
Twitter
対し
profile.
て、強く出れるというところで、オーロットを。
Oh, it's Nawon Kichi with 3 eyes.
なるほど、オーロットやってきました。出るのかな？あ、出た。
来ましたね。
ゴーストさん。
はい。予選の予選でトリデプスが活躍していた方がいたんですけども、その方が
sorry, Kevin. Arbusora missed what you said because they got ads.
をその中で選択して活躍させていた
Oh,
方がいたんですけども、
okay, okay.
非常に
So,
大会も活躍してきている。
I think the last question was regarding to what that boy Jay was asking. Who should we look out for? Okay, other than Crescent Angels, maybe Chianti, Nawon Kichi. But of the rest of the ballers that are probably making the top 16, I don't know literally any of them. That's how far my thing could go, to be honest. Right now. But we'll see. Maybe we'll see, because if I just see an avatar, in-game avatar I recognize because I just faced them from Global League, then maybe I could identify them. There's a chance I could identify them.
So yeah, looks like Chianti lost to Fazzolt 196.
Fazzolt.
If we have any eyes on them, I believe if that was a 4-0 versus a 4-0, Fazzolt might be one of the battlers.
Yeah, so Fazzolt 196. Yeah, Fazzolt has a.
なるんですけども、このヨザルとあと中盤で紹介させても
I
らった
need the Japanese leaderboards to tell me. Nope, Fazzolt's on leaderboards are cheap.
有利不利のちょっとはっきりしたところはあるんですけども、はい、オーロットに関しては結構、はい、想像以上に強いんじゃないかなと、活躍しているんじゃないかなというふうに思っている方も、いるんじゃないかなと思っております。
オーロット。そしてまだもうこのぐらいですか？どうですか？
いや、まだいます。
まだいるんですか？
まだいます。
まだいる。
はい。
まだいける。
このポケモン行きたいんですよね。さっきの、予選6戦目の時に、やはり活躍していたポケモンなので、ちょっとこのポケモンも紹介させてください。
何でしょうか？
はい、そのポケモンがアローラサンドパンです。
アローラサンドパンも昨年
They're showing it again.
With Shadow Claw, the silly people.
Shadow Claw. Don't underestimate the Powder Snow variant. It has play in the right scenarios, in the right team comp.
If I feel you. We are using like every resource we have to try and match people up.
But this is why competitions like the Pokemon World Championships intrigue me the most, right? Because it's like a big conference of people around the world bringing their own ideas into a real-life competition with formalized rules, and then every competitor that makes it there had a chance to practice, analyze the meta in their own way, and all they're doing is just bringing their skills and team ideas to the test, basically, to see which would make it all the way to the very end. That's what Worlds is to me, my opinion. You could practice all you want, you could play all you want, but when it comes to that event itself, that's when you lock on and just give it your all.
I'm not a Registeel, Kevin.
Okay, fair. I don't know Registeel, but you don't even need to run Registeel. If you feel Registeel's not going to take you to victory to win the Worlds, then you don't have to run it.
All right, so I have the top 8 bracket. I want to revisit something with Earthol. Do you remember the top 3 that they said were undefeated in brackets as 6-0 winners?
Masatoshi, Neo were 2 of them.
Just go back here.
Jun,
Matsuda, Masatoshi, and Neo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense how it's seated, how it's bracket seated.
So Yamaguchi and Morita must be both 5-1s, as would be Matsuda, and
is it Matsuda Ayumu?
Matsuda Ayumu.
Yeah, Matsuda Ayumu.
Yeah.
And Higa.
What was the other one? Matsuda Jun. Sorry, Matsuda Jun, not Matsuda Higa.
Matsuda Jun's #1 overall, looks like.
Yeah.
Okay. 1 second, Carrie, I'm really sorry. So Matsuda Ayumu is not undefeated, just Neo, Sasaki, Matsuda Jun, and what was the last one?
Masatoshi Kai.
Masatoshi, okay.
How are names? Are you just translating them through thing, or?
Well, I'm reading them with my eyes for the top 8s.
I mean, that's why I said Rob may not be fluent, but he knows the kanji, and I do not.
Well, that's just katakana, so it's not that hard.
Kana, sorry.
Jun, Masatoshi, and Neo.
Did you? So Arbasora.
Okay, the top 8 bracket is in the PJCS chat for you guys. I have to step away for a second.
Awesome, thank you. So yeah, I don't. Obviously, I joined halfway through. I don't know if we saw, or who we saw on stream from these battlers, but...
Oh, I see where it's put down. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I have been absolutely blind. I was like, where's all the information you're seeing? I was like, oh. Discord me. Okay, so Arbasora, I obviously did not qualify to Worlds, and since you've been doing a lot of catch-up recently, I announced about more than 3 weeks ago that I am staffing at NAIC. So I will not be trying to qualify for Worlds at NAIC. I will just be giving my time back in staffing, which I'm absolutely excited about. So my biggest goal this season is to staff at Worlds, and if I make it there, I would have met my goal. That's how I see it. Like, I've only done 2 regionals. The first one was Pittsburgh. I went a big fat 0-2 there, and then the second regional I did was Toronto. I got 60 CP there, and yet for the end of the season I still got about 315 or so CP, because that came from winning 3 local cups, top cutting another cup, and then doing all 6 challenges. Basically getting points from 6 challenges and winning at least 2 of them. And basically I would have qualified Worlds if I just competed in more regionals and got more CP out of them, and then maybe capped out on 2 more cups. That would have just simply been Worlds for me. But my goals this season for Play Pokemon were very different than those of a regular competitor, so that's where I am. In order for you to staff at Worlds, you need to be in the Pokedex Reference program. Yeah, you have to be an active Pokemon professor, and not only that, you have to apply for these events. ICs, Worlds, even regionals. Like, you have to apply to staff at these things. Like, answer some questions, fill out your experience, why do you want to volunteer at these things, and then you get a call if you get chosen or not, right? So for the regionals, you often have to get your own accommodation and flights to get there and back. Whereas for ICs and Worlds, they just get provided to you in a sense. Because these are like the biggest events, and obviously they only take in, I would say the best, but those that are fit.
Yeah, Pancho, that was a big mistake on your part. Yeah, you shouldn't have done that. Sorry.
Okay. Do you guys know if we got a revised schedule yet?
Revised schedule.
For like the matches?
Yeah, so right here I have in front of me another copy of the broadcast where it's like time-stamped on their schedule times. And at the moment it's this. Here, let me just do a snipping tool, that way you guys can have it if I have to step away. Probably better.
Right.
Give me 1 second here. Screen's gonna freeze, deal with it.
Yeah, and they get permaban because you sign up additional countries to the regional.
Yeah.
I mean, that's probably one of the worst things anyone could have done. If anything, unfortunately.
Yeah, you shouldn't have done that. A lot of people are pissed.
A lot of people will probably be disappointed if it came out of X and X.
Okay, so best battles was at 405, so 425 is right now. That is
1625,
Konamento Ichikai. So this is when the round 1 is supposed to start now.
That's for top 8, right?
It means the single elimination bracket starts at this time. And then
I see the
first round. They basically only start when the first round starts. They don't talk about the future rounds after that.
So it's starting now.
Yeah, basically. So there's, let me just make this big because I don't remember. I have
an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Translate these really quick.
2.5 hours at most.
Man, I'm gonna be terrible if I have to play softball tomorrow.
How much sleep
I'm probably gonna pull an all-nighter at this point because I'm actually gonna stream after this.
This is why I didn't.
Okay, so 505 is the semifinal, and 550 is the finals.
550. Wow, so that's another hour and.
So we're gonna get a match now and then at 505. So 425 now. First round.
And then 45 after that.
Supposed to start. And 505.
So that means they're gonna do 2 matches, maybe 2 matches off stream. In the first round.
And then 7 is closing ceremony. If you guys are wondering why the closing ceremony is so late, it's because the closing ceremony is shared amongst all titles, so they have to wait till everyone's done.
So they're just kind of coordinating to end on
PCG, Go, Unite, BG.
There was no Go action taking place yesterday, right? They did all this in one day. True.
ダメージ調整の方に行きたいかなと思います。
スペシャルアタックのダメージ調整。
はい、ピックアップゲームでは
It's kind of interesting to hear the casters explain the farm down instead of the strat vids. Yeah, it is quite nice, but these casters probably don't have a lot of backlog of stuff that they can kind of run through. Whereas like the purpose of doing the videos for NA, at least, and EU broadcasts is that they can share those resources among all English channels and repurpose them so that they get breaks. These guys literally are 3 of them, and 2 of them have to be on the desk all day. That sucks from employee standpoint. So as interesting as this content is, having like 3 camera angles for the desk, or technically 4 if you count like individual caster cams and then the broad desk cam, and then graphics to kind of pair with their discussion is so much more effort on the broadcast side of things that could just be completely eliminated by putting a timer and a screen up. So I'm with the NA and the English broadcast for that one. No thanks. I need my potty breaks, my dudes. Not to mention the casters are actually on the desk for 3 rounds anyways, right? They are doing small talk for half that anyways.
Maybe that's what they did, like during those highlights.
During the player cam highlights, they're probably also talking with production to get a plan of what's coming next, like giving them the updated materials and sleeves for their stuff and saying, hey, here's your info.
Yeah.
Probably not that much was going on because it wasn't that long, and also they're probably like standing up and stretching. Because I know that when I was working an event, you really don't get a lot of downtime, and there are lots of surprises of things that production just does without telling you. It happens, or they may just only tell one person. You just gotta be ready for it.
I mean, I did a stream once where I was booked to do an entire stream with someone, and then that someone pieced out after 2 hours. So I basically had to carry the stream by myself for like an hour and a half before they found another streamer to come in and actually give me someone to talk to. I learned a lot about how to fill that day.
Why do they call it QF round 1? Yeah, I don't know. I think it means qualifying round 1 instead of quarterfinals, like Koi's suggesting. Pretty sure QF is like qualifying round 1. It's just qualifying for the finals and the semifinals. But who knows? Japanese transliteration of like letters from English can literally mean nonsensical stuff sometimes.
I know.
Just how it is. I have to say though, after casting Worlds last year and then like seeing these guys back on the desk again for PJCS over the last couple years, I'm thankful that they have a much better setup than before. Seems like every time they sit on the desk, it gets improved. But for these guys, Worlds was kind of a disaster, and I do not envy them at all.
Oh. Worlds was a disaster? In what sense?
There's like 2 guys on the desk, and they had like no breaks.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. That's
so
pretty terrible.
Based on like what the schedule looks like, I don't think they're gonna show all 4 matches of the quarterfinals on stream.
There's no way they show all.
No, they'll show both semis from the looks of it, but no, we're only getting like half the quarters, if that. Which I might grab a drink because I am dry.
Alright, sounds good.
I got water now. I'm through my Diet Coke.
I drank all my water, dude. That's where I'm at.
That's funny. I still have some water here.
Yeah.
And I hope they bring in more competitor too pretty soon, because does this tournament run 1 more or less? My plan, I will sleep in after this. I probably will have to start packing for New Orleans, to be honest, because I do not want to pack the day before I have to leave. And I'll probably try and get a haircut on like either Sunday or Monday, basically. The other thing I also have to consider is I'm starting to get FOMO. I might consider going to New York City Go Fest now, by the way, dude.
Oh, really?
You this. I might consider going there from July 4th to 7th.
Okay.
Because there's a set of... Because there's circumstances where the thing could work, and I just have to take Friday off of work to make it to New York City. But I do have to work Thursday from home and then just make my way to Pearson or wherever. Take a Thursday night flight to New York City, sleep in, and just go. But the problem there is just, am I willing to make the logistics work out? Right?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's just, do I have the energy or desire to go there? That's the thing. I mean, I would definitely go if I have a place to
そうそう
stay.
レジリもしたしいやあそこ
Other than that, it's a toss-up right now. If anything, I am saving the rest of my vacation this year for a potential trip to Worlds. And then using whatever personal days or so I have left for any regional I want to compete or participate or staff in for the rest of the 2024 calendar year. Because I think I'm at the point where I am literally running out of vacation to go wherever I want. So for the year 2024. Your book can't wait. Okay, I know you're going to Hawaii. I don't know if you're going to NIC.
入れないかみたいな形になったもうギリギリの
I already can't remember. I can't remember, but yep. AJ, I know you came back, but there is a chance I might go to NYC Go Fest now. I'm only considering it because one, the freaking Necrozma Pokemon is making me tempting. It's tempting me to go out for these. And guess what? I've done 20 Necrozma raids over the last 4 days, and I could have done 5 more on a Thursday had I not realized that Tendai Go Fest would have already started on a Thursday of all days. Yeah.
I am. Unless I get some wealthy benefactor, I'm not going.
I mean, whatever.
Be what it be.
Kind of.
I do wanna pick up on what Rob said in chat about you know, a lot of the people that really enjoy casting. It's true on every side of the world that a lot of people that really like casting either don't have the jobs that allow them to do it on the regular, or want to compete. Honestly, like I'm hoping to start casting next season, but I'd still like to be able to compete in Toronto and Vancouver, because I mean I still haven't made a top cut. I have come close, but I still haven't made it. So
also, I just posted this in chat, but PJCS and Worlds are the literally only 2 gigs that the Japanese production teams and not only staff but casters can get paid for in a year. So as far as calendar year income is concerned, that's like very yikes.
Yeah, it's not a full-time gig.
Especially for the Japanese.
At least for official tournament stuff. I don't know if the Unite guys have more like grassroots broadcasting that they can do. I haven't actually checked into that, but I'd imagine that they probably don't get too much. TCG is an interesting one too, because I feel like you're not going to get a lot of interest in that sort of thing outside of these official broadcasts, and then VGC's got like its own kind of online local scenes that are very odd. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I actually tried to ask more questions and stuff when I worked at Worlds with Ishikawa-san, but the schedule was just a nightmare. I couldn't really even talk to him until like the final day when all the stuff was all said and done, and we were just sitting at like all of us exhausted at breakfast, just trying to stuff our faces with stuff and yogurt to kind of like cope from the week, and just like before everything had to get checked out and left the thing. But it was nice. Very pleasant final meal. Are they competing or what, man? It's been like 10 minutes. What's going on?
We're just waiting here. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Literally just talking about matchups.
EDM music.
And start talking sports.
Sports.
I have deleted my battle party, so when I do go live, I will have auto-rect ready.
How dare you, sir? That's
It says
what
we
I'm
can
doing.
look at a battle team for Matsuda.
Ah, yes.
Okay.
Matsuda Jun, right?
We're seeing
Matsuda Jun. Matsuda undefeated Jun. Matsuda Jun has Den Denjimushi. Denjimushi is Charge Bug, followed by.
I wish they would show the icons, like the
Mighty
actual
Duty.
icons.
I think they're trying to show the move sets is like the main priority here. Mighty Duty is Azumarill. Kono Yazaru is Annihilate. Berodinga is Lickitung. Oh, well, they already switched.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just say it then. Chirutaris Altaria, Berodinga, Lickitung, Namazun, Shadow is Shadow Wizcash. Kono Yazaru, Annihilate. That one is a Night Slash one. And Lantan. You can figure that one out on your own. Amudo, which is Skarmory.
We won't have to figure that out.
Hagane no Tsubasa, which is Steel Wing. Literally Steel Wing.
Okay, so Skarmory.
Yeah.
Yeah, Skarm. Here's the next one.
Two shadows.
Yamaguchi Shunto. Berodinga is Licky.
Three shadows, actually.
Kuraiga, Shadow, Lizaldon, that's Shadow, that's the Shadow Zard team. And Yukino is Obama Snow team that we saw on stream earlier.
Yeah.
Mighty Duty is Zumaro, and Kono Yazaru is
Annihilate.
Annihilate. And this one is a Tsujigiri. Tsujigiri. That's Night Slash, right, guys?
Yeah. The Obama Snow, Weather Ball, do we know?
Weather Snow, yes.
Yeah, Weather
Lantern, Aramid, Aramudo, Skarmory, Gligar, Non-Shadow, Cresselia, Gura, Buraki. Oh, yeah. Friggin' Umbreon. And then Kono Yazaru. Which is Annihilate, yeah. Sorry.
Also a lot of Annihilate, much to Axon's chagrin.
Yeah. Suji Giri is Night Slash. Alright.
Alright. I know Lantern's the bottom right, because I recognize that 10. I'm guessing that's 10,000.
Yamirami, this is Shadow Sableye, followed by Shadow Gligar, followed by Nyoro Home. That's Shadow Poliwrath, and then Erufin. Erufin?
Commentators are also confused.
Erufin? Moon Force? Kusa...
Yeah, Moonblast. Whatever it is isn't that not?
They have a purified Skarmory and a Lantern in the bottom.
Oh.
Airfoon. Yoshi no Kaze. It's an ice type? Whimsicott.
Okay.
Okay, Denjimushi, Charge Bug. Raguraji. Oh, Raguraji I think is Fralgator, Shadow Gator. Lantern, Mariduri, Mirror, Zumaro. Aro Rasandopan. Oh, that's Alola Sandopan. That's Sandslash. And then Chirutaris is Altaria. Getting my Japanese practice in today, boys and girls.
Hey, I'm learning from you, Rob.
Erufun. Sorry, Erufun. That's why I couldn't remember. Elfun. That's it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Like Breath of
Yeah.
Elves. Breath of the Elves. Some kind of fun like that or something.
Okay.
I wish I could have checked if it was Grass Knot now. All right. Gligar Shadow, Umbreon, Lantern, Yarukimono is Vigoroth, so we got a Vigoroth team finally. Mariruri is Urumurel, and Denjimushi is Charja Boosh.
They said I'm remembering some of them. Like I know some like Mushi is like that's like a bug snail
Mushi is bug.
kind of thing. Yeah.
And Denji is like electricity.
Yeah.
Or electric or something. It helps that like half of the Pokemon are literally like either identical transliterations or are very close in the case of Mariruri.
Yeah.
Blackie is like very iconic, so you can't really miss that one. All right, next one. Kaito. Gligar.
Bad
Lantern. Baruchina. Baruchina.
Giratina?
No. That's Baruchina is I can't think. Mandibuzz.
Yes. Okay.
Kono Yazaru. So usually Kono Yazaru is with Mandibuzz. So yeah, that makes sense. That's Kono Yazaru. Yes. That's Annihilate, right? And then Berodinga, Slickatung, Cresselia.
Very bulky team.
Kono Yazaru.
Although, like I said, that 1486 Lantern is kind of standing out. Like
that's
that,
probably an attack weight. That's an attack weight, 100%.
Yeah, it's got to be a breakpoint on that.
I think it's also like an attack breakpoint plus the defense breakpoint one. I think that's really similar to one that I have.
Yeah, I think when I was looking at that,
one Mandibuzz in top 8.
For the Pokemon that the Spark debuff affected, I think that Lantern could get the breakpoint against Lickitung, because I know there was a Lickitung breakpoint when I was looking at it, but with the Spark nerf, that breakpoint is no longer possible.
All right, I will write down the top 8 rosters later because I know we have them, but I will get that down on pen and paper.
Sounds good.
Write down top 8 teams for Discord. Didn't know I was working my part-time job for nothing today. What's that?
Ragu Raji is Swampert, according to Desync. I don't know where we missed Swampert, but
yeah, that was 2 teams ago. Thank you. Ragu Raji. Yeah. Ragu Raji is Swampert. Yeah, you're right. What is Feraligatr? Hang on. I remember Feraligatrs is really weird too. Odaida. So yeah. So Totodile is how you have to remember that one. All right. So Ragu Raji is Swampert. So Shadow Swampert was the second to last team there. Okay. So no Feraligatr. I'm trying to think of other things. Lots of Lantern. Maybe one or 2 Vigoroth.
Yeah, Annihilate, clearly the fighter of choice in Japan.
1 Mandibuzz.
Was
there any Talonflame?
No. Charizard, yes. Talonflame, no.
Yeah, that guy's team is omega spicy. Triple Shadow with... We did not even see him play the... Wait, dude, you were here for when he played, right?
Yeah, I think I remember seeing that Charizard team.
He never brought the Yukino, did he? The Abomasnow.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he didn't bring it.
No, he brought the Zard, and tried to two-shield his way through.
I don't remember that team. I think I wasn't watching.
All right, I'm gonna go back to that guy's roster really quick, and I want to see if he brought Weather Ball.
Yeah, because if it's
I feel like
Shadow
you have to.
Obama, I think you need Weather Ball.
Yeah, definitely. You need Weather Ball if it's Shadow.
You're not getting the Icy Winds in time.
No. Because then you get destroyed by Gligar.
Yeah. That's bad.
Yeah.
ベロリンガとこのヨザルが被っているというところなので
Shadow Gligar.
うわ難しい
Here we
です
go.
ね選出
Edo
勝負になってくるかなと
Rasandopan. Okay, and then Gligar. Okay, so that the top 8 Alolan Sand Slash is 100% running powder. I can confirm that.
Yep.
Because that was the one we saw, I think, right?
Yeah. That was
I think both Sand Slashes we saw
Matsuda,
were on powder snow.
They were.
Ayumu.
ですかね。
選出。はい、ありがとうございます。松田選手。はい。
Here we go.
松田選手全勝の方ですね。
そうです、そうです。松田選手。
Ligar, Yamidami,
ね、まあ電池虫がまあ海星。
Power Gym. Oh, they're showing the team again over here. What is this? Denjimushi, Konoyozaru, Gligar Shadow, Blackie, Beroringa, Mariruri.
What's Blackie again?
Umbreon.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Just wanted to confirm. Like not really standard issue on that Umbreon Dark Pulse Last Resort.
で、海星選手は電気タイプ、電磁虫ではなくてランタン採用していますので、
Toteoki is last resort.
At this rate, they're probably only going to show one match in quarterfinals.
Probably.
Foul play Pokemon. I want to see if that's foul play or not. Kasama. Yeah, that's foul play. Foul play as last resort. And that's X Scissor Denji.
Which I remember that Umbreon.
Yeah. So yeah, that's standard Denjimushi for you. There's no crunch. Which I don't think we saw very many Denjimushis today, but
which is a little surprising given that we know the Spark Nerf is going to take effect. I would expect Charjabug to take over Lantern's role as the primary electric.
Oh, yeah. But obviously they're still using the current meta this weekend, so.
Yeah.
No updates from Alan. Shodo.
Yeah, I've been trying to check a few Twitter accounts. I saw
Shodo-san is out with 3-3.
Hmm?
Shodo's out with going 3-3.
So Y Horizon's like, I would pay attention to the Japan Championships, but Hanshin and Lotte is hot right now.
Gosh, this music is so good.
I know.
Oh man. Streams live for the Bologna.
Bologna is online.
Yeah, Bologna.
Bologna sandwich is online, ladies and gentlemen. Bring your ketchup and your spices for day 2.
Yeah.
What a response! Excellent. Yeah. Get him. I'm so caught learned confusion. No, Rob learned confusion, trying to figure out what the hell that Pokemon was. Yo! Life jacket Sharpedo! Let's go!
There's my girl. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does anyone know what the Kricketune cry is? Have you ever heard of the Kricketune cry?
Yep.
Because if you haven't, you're missing out.
I remember when all these came out, and I was really surprised, like, people latched on to Ground Miku with the Flygon.
We need to have someone go to Arbasora or V-Basis and ask him to make a bologna sandwich out of Bastiodon faces. That would be incredible meme.
Most unappetizing sandwich ever.
As a result of the tournament, it's just a bologna sandwich that's being eaten by Gligar's open mouth. Someone make the meme. Do it, Basora. Get on it. Why did I hear my name? Because you can make the meme. You can make it. This is the ball in your court type moment. Could be you. Was that Dragonite sitting on the Haxorus like a table? Okay, I'm gonna go back in the stream, guys. I need to see that again. We have table Haxorus cosplay? Okay, no, he's just crouching threateningly. I seriously thought that the Dragonite was sitting on him like an armchair.
Violent squats.
Right.
My dude was ready for the gym though.
No, I finished watching Physical 100 today, and like the final round of season 2 was like them doing squats with like coal carts and like, yike. No, thank you.
All right, I'm going to refresh now. See if I can get my stuff to update.
I'm gonna have both these streams on at once now.
Oh, nice. All right, I have refreshed.
I was gonna say, if we're looking for filler stuff, we can talk about the Bologna bracket.
The baloney.
This is a bunch of baloney.
Why don't you guys talk about it, and then I can actually start writing up teams.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
So yeah, if y'all have not been following along with the Bologna, they have 12 battlers remaining. They have the winners bracket champion, and then the losers finals will be the first 4 battles that are going on. So we can talk about who made it through. So in Group A, young Cass with one of those Shadow Bastion that were mentioned. I know. He took out Tauntaun. That's a crime. Cass is the winner of the winners final, and Patoman and San Hudigo, a pair of Spanish battlers, are
let's go Pato,
duking it out for the second spot in top 8 out of that group. That is a tough one. San Hudigo knocked out the local favorite, a Mind Joke, in losers round 7. That was a tough bracket. That was such a tough bracket.
Yeah. In Group B, yeah, like there's only 4 brackets because there was only 128. So in Group B, we had Palasha go down to Fred Budcatcher, who ended up winning the group. Also, we had Raging Taz making an appearance.
They're getting the battlers set up already on the stream.
Alright, so I'll wrap this up quick. So in Group B losers finals for that second spot in that group is between Sir Kogiz and Palasha. Palasha staying alive in the losers rounds to get to losers finals.
Yeah, a lot of big names there as well. Asper Shelto and Joppy were both in that bracket and got knocked out. Dex, and Hikami, both very talented French battlers, went down there. Group C, top seed Lurgan Rocket did not make it out of the group. I think that's the first time Lurgan Rocket has failed to do so. Instead, the guy who advocated for Skarmory staying where it is in the meta continues to be toxic as Tomahawk UK rides another Bastiodon into a win in a bracket, took out Philbeg in the final there. Philbeg does still have a chance in the losers bracket of Group C, but he faces Dunebug's nemesis from EUIC, M.E. Weedle, in that losers final. M.E. Weedle got taken out by Scally89 in round 3, but then fought his way through, knocked out Anacord, knocked out Lurgan Rocket, knocked out Beniki Saki to set that up. So a very tough draw for Philbeg there.
All right, I've updated the roster with these teams here as we're gearing up for PJCS here, guys.
Yeah,
so
it's early setting
going to Group D. We had a rematch of one of the previous grand finals with Colin 6 and Arceus Aurelius, where Colin took that match and ended up beating Scafo in the winners finals of Group D to advance to Day 2. And Scafo still has a chance to get in, but has to go through Coxiac to get to day 2, to get to top 8.
Coxiac 2400, very popular Polish battler, took out Arceus Aurelius in losers round 7 to set up that match with Scafo. Anyway, we are going to go. We have battlers on stage in Japan, and you can see the teams on the screen. On the left, we have Charjabug, Annihilate, Shadow Gligar, Azumarill, Lickitung, and Umbreon. Very bulky squad going up against Lickitung, Annihilate, Shadow Whiscash, Lantern, Altaria, and Skarmory, a double flyer team on the right.
And yeah, looking at this matchup firsthand, that Shadow Whiscash looks very safe. There is nothing that hard checks that Shadow Whiscash. It's going to put in a ton of work.
No, you think about it, the Lickitung on the other side might be the best bet to deal with that Whiscash, but yeah, I'm with you, Dune. It was such a safe pick in LA because so many battlers did not bring grass. Relying on Lickitung and Cresselia to be their grass type, so that allowed Whiscash unfettered access to do what it wanted as long as it avoided that Altaria. And there is not one to be seen on the left-hand side of your screen.
And honestly, double water in general looks so good. Just a combination of that Shadow Whiscash and the Lantern. He could just pair it up with something like that Skarmory or the Annihilate and have a good time with that team.
Yeah, so on the left, that is Jun Matsuda. He did go 6-0. He is the #1 overall seed in this knockout bracket. So he obviously knows how to beat some of these teams. Kaisei Satoru on the right, the 8 seeds just edging in here by the skin of his teeth. That is a Night Slash Annihilate, we should note, on both sides. The Charjabug is running X Scissor Discharge, and the Azumarill is running Ice Beam Play Rough. All other Pokemon are on their standard movesets. This is not a fancy Rise Umbreon. It is running Foul Play and Last Resort.
Exactly, AJ. And both trainers are running the standard Night Slash Umbreon. Night Slash
Umbreon, my favorite.
Do not give Umbreon Night Slash. We do not need that in this world.
If we say Night Slash Umbreon, I will just...
We're just manifesting it at this point.
No. No. Why are we doing this?
I will...
Why?
I will be like, what in the world are we doing here?
Exactly, Kevin.
Night Slash. Yeah, let's start giving Lickitung counter, and it'll become the most
Don't put that in my highlight reel, please.
Ew.
Lickitung would counter, no way.
Did they check the hat for blades?
Nope.
Oh.
I mean, it looks like Satoru's just happy to be there at the moment.
Yeah, Satoru was able to take down that Trevenant team that should have gave him a lot. No, it wasn't.
No,
that wasn't
different battler.
No, different battler.
Oh, I thought they handed him another mask for a second there. That's just the team roster. Here, could you double mask for us, please? You're dangerous. You're a menace to society with that team.
Yeah. You're 6-0. You're clearly just toxic.
Give us a chance in here.
Yeah.
I'm almost done with the teams, guys.
Yay!
タイム間もなく時間になると思われます。
This is going to be very interesting, as we said. That Whiscash for Kaisei, very, very safe. But on the flip side, Dune, Lickitung is pretty safe as well for June if he wants to use that bulk to try and weather the storm for that Whiscash.
That Umbreon as well. That bulky Umbreon is looking very good as well.
Yeah. Really only has to worry about And maybe the Altaria if it gets enough of a Dragon Breath head start.
Overall, I would give the advantage to Kaisei.
Interesting. Could we see the #1 seed get knocked out in the first round here, Dune?
It is very possible.
Kevin, what do you've been relatively
thanks for the
silent
sub,
on
Aura.
this matchup?
I mean, the thing is, it's like I don't see the teams anymore. That's the thing.
Do we know who these people are? Basically, if we can get an avatar, then Kevin can help. Basically.
Yeah, because Kevin has like half the Japanese battlers as friends.
No, I probably only have like 15. But when it comes to recognizing, maybe bigger, but I would not count on that little bit of knowledge I have.
I can tell you right now when I'm going through these rosters, just so you guys know, for the Mandibuzz, it is running Dark Pulse.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
I think. I'm just gonna double check this. Akuno Hado, yeah. So it's basically like Dark Blast.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be Dark Pulse.
Dark Blast.
Well, Hado is kind of like Hadouken. And Aku just means like darkness or evil or whatever. So Aku no Hado, and then Tsubame Gaishi is Aerial Ace.
I probably won't be busting these out on Gym Breakers, just a heads up.
Fair.
Oh, Pato Man is running double Dark Umbreon.
Interesting.
Go Pato!
The team rosters for all the top 8 are finished in the channel.
Sweet.
Thank you, Rob.
Now, Kevin, if you come across names and they need to be updated for like trainer names, let me know, okay?
Sounds good. If I see any.
Yeah, maybe. Man, we are starting so late.
I know. Let me see if I can get Chianti's Twitter up, because Chianti was posting avatar pictures, so we might be able to see a couple of them.
Okay, so I have someone that says that they qualified, Kevin, called Mike Worker, PK Go. I will retweet this now. I don't know who this trainer is in game. It looks like, yeah, Mike Worker is like would be the title on leaderboard. There's a screenshot here that says they've gotten rank 12 there. Valor trainer. Mike Worker is the Japanese, or is the title. I don't know if they're competing, because obviously I don't know which trainer's name is, because they keep it relatively private.
It says top 16 as well.
Is that true? So then he wouldn't be in this tournament, yeah?
No, he would not be in this top 8 run.
Okay. Pokemichi got 5-1. We got that update.
Okay. But did he
17th.
make it to top?
He just missed Honolulu.
Oh, that
he's short.
That hurts.
No.
Yikes. Wow. See, that's. I mean, Arbustor, if you're still there, I think I've mentioned this. Just, you could go 5-1 and not make it. It is brutal.
So that means it is top 16.
Yeah, top
there you
16.
Go.
That means it is top 16 qualify.
Okay, that info is now included.
Also, the Pataman San Hutico match just completely froze.
Froze like the game?
Vix Rosie Snapper made top 8, second on the bottom.
Okay.
Fugu? What's his in-game name, Koi? Koi's a beast.
Vix Rosie Snapper. I think I actually had him on my list.
Vix Rosie Snapper is
Fuku-chan, welcome in.
Fuku-chan might know. Fuku-chan.
Hey, Fuku.
Alright, they're starting.
Wow, this is a very interesting matchup already.
On the left, that's Fazzolt. So Fazzolt got the #1 seed.
Fazzolt, okay.
Can you spell that and write it in the chat, and then I'll just edit it?
That is FASOLT 196.
Fazzolt, that's the battler Chianti face.
Yeah.
On their way to the
One more time.
So we have a protect shield on the Moonblast here.
Just DM it to me. It'll probably be faster.
Oh, gets the Moonblast
that is June.
That is a huge flipping turn of events here.
Big debuff.
That Moonblast changes this whole matchup.
Such a huge debuff to be able to get. So here we go. Umbreon's gonna try and fight
now
back.
Altaria just takes these foul plays like a champ.
I can also
identify. Hang on after this Moonblast and get this foul play.
By the way, I can identify the other trainer. The one on the right is K-Sarn.
Okay, 1 second. I found another tweet of someone that missed Worlds.
Will Kaisei gives up Switch advantage, comes into Licky. We have a insta swap into in the opposing Lickitung.
Oh no, not the Licky mirror.
No.
Why are we here?
So now we have a Licky on Licky matchup, which is the best matchup ever.
Well, not only that, but Fazzolt has that Umbreon now for a sack swap in the back.
Or a reset against that Shadow Wizcash.
Yeah, if there's a cheeky Scald debuff.
Kai-Sarn is which trainer, Kevin?
The one on the right.
Yeah, so he's
Kaisei
Satoru.
Satoru?
Yeah.
Satoru is the...
Yeah, so it's Fazzolt versus K-Sarn.
Okay, they are updated in the roster now. I'm gonna delete your guys' post just for the keeping stuff clean. Also presumes that your posts were dirty. Smile. Love it.
Comes into the Wizcash, into the Lickitung.
This is a bit of a break for Fazzolt here, just being able to put any kind of damage here on his Shadow Wizcash.
Or protection.
Yeah. I mean,
we probably will see a Mud Bomb thrown. Oh, we go for the Scald.
I think he wants to make sure this Licky's out of the way. But
Mud Bomb surely would have been enough. But now we see the Charger Bug.
Yeah.
But it is going to be very hard to catch when you're using a 4-turn fast attack.
Versus the 2.
Yeah, usually if I'm trying to catch with a Volt Switch user, I wait the 2 turns to try and do it, because a lot of people will autopilot that throw.
We do get a protection Scald. There is a second Scald, and I think the Lickitung does have a Body Slam stored.
Ooh, that might be where the switch timers being up comes back to bite Fazzolt there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the Licky does have
that is going to be enough.
You're not gonna knock the Charger Bug out.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't quite knock out the Charger Bug, but
yeah,
it's going to be too low, and it is going to succumb to the mud shots from the Wizcash.
Unless that Umbreon left with a move, I don't think that Fazzolt can come back from this one.
That Umbreon did not come out with a move.
Not even close. And K-Sarn is going to take game 1. Off of Fazzolt.
Number 8 seed, K-Sarn takes game 1 against Fazzolt.
That was very. It's so tough. It's so tough to come back when you have that end game matchup you know is so bad for you, and seeing that Wizcash come in for Fazzolt, I have to imagine you just like his heart kind of sinking there, especially not being able to get any kind of energy advantage on that Charger Bug. You absolutely needed a Volt Switch or two ahead just to be able to try and pressure that Whiscash.
Absolutely. That Whiscash being able to avoid that Lickitung was such a great situation for K-Sarn.
Exactly. Like being able to use Altaria there just to chip away, take one of the major bulwarks out of Fasolt's armor there, and then forcing him to go the Lickitung on the Lickitung. Like it's a tough situation to be put in, but K-Sarn managing it very well. As we said, that Whiscash proving very valuable in game number 1. So what does Fasolt have to do here to try and shift things up, Kevin, Dune?
I think we may see that Gligar come in, because Whiscash has to land a Scald.
Yeah, but
Whiscash does have to land a Scald.
Do you like Gligar potentially against an Altaria?
The thing is, and the Skarmory.
Because Gligar can win the 1 and 2 Protect Shield matchup against Altaria.
That's true.
True, but do you really want to invest the resources there taking out the Altaria with a Gligar when you know that Whiscash is going to be back there? Like,
because then that could set up your Lickitung to get on one of those waters.
I don't think there's any reason for K-Sarn to not bring that Whiscash at all.
But I'm just saying that Gligar has decent play against the Whiscash.
Shadow Gligar.
Because, yeah, Shadow Gligar. Because Whiscash only can rely on charged attacks to take out Shadow Gligar. So, you can take advantage of that by doing a wing, like, yeah, you can take advantage of that by getting energy on your Shadow Gligar for later on in that game.
That is a very old bracket I just saw in chat.
Yeah, I deleted that immediately. I have another Worlds qualifier for you. I'm also collecting posts that are people that have not qualified just in the wings and not posting them for this time, because it's kind of taking a while to compile the losers. I'm sure it'll be important for Dracoviz, so I'll just keep them in the wings for now.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I've got like 4 more people that have not qualified already that I've just not posted yet.
Here we go, game number 2.
Game number 2, we do see that
Licky on Whiscash. Oh, that is
probably the best matchup for Fasolt.
Yeah, that is not where K-Sarn thought that Lickitung was gonna be. So it's early.
Debuff.
Yeah,
early
all debuff. All debuff.
Does get
pretty
it.
difficult, but we see the Altaria come in to try to catch a potential power whip, but instead K-Sarn catches a body slam. That's debuff.
Well, not even that. Looked like Fasolt was willing to wait that out and is now going to get the Charjabug in here in a position away from the Whiscash, allowing the Charjabug to at least get some damage done with that electricity. And here comes the discharge. And Altaria
we do see a Protect Shield come up.
Yeah,
so
I thought we might.
K-Sarn is knows that Azumarill is not in play in this game. So knows the Altaria may potentially be a good pick.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, the Azu would find this Altaria a very tantalizing matchup, but this Charjabug is still doing work away from the Whiscash here. Another discharge. Does this get K-Sarn's final shield? No, it doesn't. But the Altaria is going to live it and get rid of the Charjabug here.
And now the Altaria has energy. It can toss into either that Lickitung or Umbreon. But K-Sarn decides to bank the energy on Altaria and come into his Lickitung.
I
like a body slam. I love this play.
I like that play a lot by K-Sarn. Altaria doesn't win a lot of Capties, but here's the Umbreon. You know you're getting Capties on those 2 Pokemon, so that move for Altaria could be so huge late in the game. And again,
that Shadow Whiscash being so healthy is gonna be a weapon.
Yeah, and I think that's why Fizzle tried to keep as much health on that Lickitung as possible, just to have that power whip in the back there, but this Umbreon is still not getting a shield from Fizzle. He is clinging onto those protect shields, dude. At some point, though, you know the Licks aren't doing any damage. Don't you have to start thinking, I just have to keep this Umbreon as healthy as possible?
Absolutely, because you know that Whiscash is going to dish out the damage. You got to keep Umbreon there, because it can soak any move from a Whiscash.
Still no shield.
Something to keep in mind. Oh, we got to catch him on the Shadow Whiscash.
This is interesting. Shadow Whiscash gonna soak up this foul play from the Umbreon. No shield from
return to Lickitung.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the matchup you wanted.
I
think K-Sarn is already starting to realize that he needs 3 moves to take out this Lickitung now. Because they're just gonna put the shield on the Lickitung.
Starts using the protect shields. No! So now the Umbreon may get debuffed permanently.
Oh my god, that Licky lived, but it's not going to be anywhere close to a move. It is all on this Umbreon. It's got 2 shields.
For a big mud bomb bait.
And does finally pry that first shield away from Fizzle on the mud bomb bait. I love that bait.
But K-Sarin is not able to throw that mud bomb. He tries to go for a Scald. That might have been too greedy there.
Yeah, and you look at the energy situation now, you know the Altaria has the move bank. You need a power whip to have a shot at this here and to try and force that final shield out of Fizzle, but I don't think he's going to bite on the Lickitung, going for the body slams.
He might try to go for 2 body slams to take out the Umbreon.
And gets the final shield! Oh no!
Oh, when the Umbreon gets the foul play, will the Altaria get to a Moonblast to take out the Umbreon?
It has a Sky Attack bank. It has a Sky Attack bank.
It doesn't need that.
Oh, it gets
so much energy. The Moonblast is right there.
Is going to take the series 2-0 and knock off Assault, the #1 overall seed.
Oh
my goodness.
Assault is done after 2 matches. Unbeaten run is
dances
over.
Around the Lickitung and Umbreon.
Wow.
Wow. Oh.
Sorry.
The 2-1 or 2-0. I missed that.
2-0. 2-0 for K-Sarn over Fizzle.
But in my opinion, I think Fizzle threw that very hard. He should have already recognized the Altaria had a Sky Attack, was so close to a Moonblast. He should have known that.
I think he discounted the Altaria.
He probably lost track of that.
I think he discounted it. I think he thought that, oh, that Altaria is barely clinging to life. I can get rid of it like with fast moves. But he gave up the Lickitung. The Lickitung maybe could get that job done. Not the Umbreon. Not with Snarl and not with that low attack. And K-Sarn able to hit that Moonblast and just check that Umbreon out of the tournament. And Fizzle will be wondering what happened there. Flawless play throughout the day, but done in the quarterfinals.
Really brightened Umbreon's day. Umbreon decided to go for a walk.
That is...
I think Altair is now probably one of the biggest reasons why it will be used because of Umbreon, because if you look at Umbreon in the meta, there's a lot of neutral matchups Umbreon has, and there's things that the thing can outbulk, especially against things like Lickitung, you know. But Altaria is just one of those matchups where it's a really big advantage over Umbreon in a sense, and just can outbulk, which is why it's going to be a very cool Pokemon to bring. Altaria, Umbreon, Alolan Sandslash. Umbreon's going to outbulk Alolan Sandslash even.
Okay, let's be quiet here so I can hear the interview a little bit. What do you think? I have not lost in this tournament.
リベンジも含めていろいろ
It's a big revenge since last year, I think. I'm really happy.
一度戦ってたんですね。その時はどうだったんですか。戦績というかこう2-1だったり2-0あったと思いますけども。
0-2でストレートで負けました。
うわ悔しい。でもそれを逆に2-0。
The last couple of matches I've won 2-0, I think.
これはもう今最高の気分じゃないですか。
そうですね。とても嬉しいです。
I'm really happy.
そのよバネにしっかり考えたものがここでもう出て、そして結果に現れたという。はい。いや素晴らしい戦いありがとうございます。
I think the announcer said something like that's something happy you can take with you when you leave, maybe.
はい、解説を進めさせてもらってます。ゆくいんと申します。
Maybe he's not done yet.
に関してなんですけども、やはり
Maybe taking into the next round. I can't remember.
あたりはかなり意識されて選出されていたのかなと思うんですが、そのあたり予選の対戦からもやはり結構選出されていたというところなんでしょうか。
そうですね。予選の時にかなり好き放題されてしまったので、かなり意識してこちらも3匹組むようにはしました。はい、やはり
マリ
I have no idea what that was.
もう想定せずにもチルタリスを通すというところですかね。はい。
No, I think he says, I think he meant actually like he got revenge on the guy that went undefeated. I think that's what he was saying.
Did he lose to Fasol earlier, maybe?
Maybe that's it. He had revenge on him, so I'm really happy. Something like that. He got a second chance to beat him. That's usually when they say revenge. That's what that means, is usually that they got a chance to try it again.
So they did face each other on the
Must
Swiss
have.
rounds. It's really cool.
I think he might have even said that he went 0-2 against him the previous time and then just 2-0'd him.
Wow.
Basically just 2-0'd him when it.
Because he said 0-2. He didn't say 2-0. He said 2-0. So I think he got 0-2'd.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on.
So,
勝てば頂点が見えてくる一歩一歩歩み進めてるわけですけども、
don't mind
この
me,
後
I'm
の試合に
actually
向けての
reading
意気
some
込み、最後聞かせてもらってもいいでしょうか。
messages first.
決勝トーナメントでまず勝てたので、だいぶ気持ち的に楽になったので、残り2試合勝ちたいと思います。
He's just commenting on the tournament for the day, being a fun experience. Congratulations. Doesn't really translate very much, but he's basically was like, really great job. More or less.
I know he said thank you very much. I know that one.
Oh, I'm talking about the announcer said. He said hontoni omedetou gozaimasu, which hontoni is kind of like very or truly, and then omedetou gozaimasu just means like a formal version of saying congratulations.
Ooh, Pato, man. Decisive game 3.
No, just to get back to what you were saying against Alt, I think next season, and I think we're gonna see this starting in NAIC. I think it's gonna be, I think there's gonna be a slight push of Gligar out of the meta, just because with Spark Lantern out of the way and more Water Gun Lanterns, it has less to do, and I think it's going to be a battle of the skies between Skarmory and Altaria, who is able to command them. Much like the name of the season, Shared Skies. Those two Pokemon are going to share the skies. I can't wait for a caster to steal that line. One of the casters is going to steal that line from me. See, I'm already pro. I'm already working in the promotional tie-ins for the season and all that.
God damn it, dude. I don't know why that gets me every time. Yeah. Hell yeah, brother. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's such a good one.
It's my Boston accent, yeah.
Yeah, it's so good, dude.
Oh, so we
got a bracket. We got a bracket.
Wow, okay.
Whoa.
A lot of
upsets. Bottom seeds won. Yeah.
Okay, I'm updating as we speak. Give me a second.
Yeah, so Morita Kaito defeats Yamaguchi Junta. The Shadow Charizard team is done. Big Sag. Matsuda Ayumu carries on where Matsuda Jun, aka Fazzolt, fell, knocking off Kai Masatoshi, the previously unbeaten trainer with the Whimsicott. And then Sasaki Neo, the only trainer remaining that is unbeaten, taking out Higa Kaito.
ワクワクして見るんだ。
そうですね。
あれ？あ、そういうわけじゃない。
あ、そういうわけじゃないんですか？
VTR あるんですよね。
I'm curious to see who those trainers are now.
So Sasaki is now 7-0.
Yeah. I think we got some highlights. Cause there's the Whimsicott team.
Yep. This is Kai versus Matsuda.
Yeah.
Ayumu. Okay, so Ayumu has the t-shirt with the Vileplumes and the kind of curly dreads. Kevin?
Yeah.
I said the thing is I don't even recognize
And then
any of these two
Kai
trainers.
has the Japanese kind of hoodie.
The Fendi hoodie with the Detective Pikachu hat.
Fendi hoodie. Wow. I can't believe that Lantern Shadow Poliwrath matchup is so close.
Counters hurt.
Okay, brackets in my channel are updated, guys.
That is so huge for Matsuda, though. Getting rid of that Poliwrath and having that Sand Slash in the back, just going to town on that back line.
Top 4 bracket is the most recent post for you guys now. Yamirami desu ne.
松田選手もシャドウポケモンを採用してますね。
冷凍パンチ。
そして松田選手3匹目電磁虫ということで、初手ランターンで
Just gonna tank it, dude.
電気タイプのポケモンを2匹。
Like I'm trying to get anything out of the Japanese chat on the YouTube stream. Is Matsuda Ma? Did I see a trainer with the name Ma? I don't know.
Mie Poke is in the chat here.
Mie Poke? Okay, I see the name Mie Poke.
Yeah.
Ma's more like Ma, like oh no, or surprise.
Oh no, I'm grasping at
no.
breadcrumbs, buddy.
Oh, the game completely froze, did it not?
No, they're waiting the clocks. What are you talking about?
Oh.
Kai's waiting the clock out so he can bring the Gligar in for farm down. Because the clocks are desync for Matsuda, so now Matsuda's not even able to switch yet. He's trying to do the he's trying to force the dig, and then he doesn't even do the dig. What a Chad play this is. Absolutely insane. He's not even gonna get there. I appreciate committing for it. Has to do it.
As it comes Lantern into, oh my gosh, Whimsicott.
That's a lead.
We get Whimsy Gaming. We can tell now if it's C-Bomb or Grass Dot. That looked
What a
like
crazy
C-Bomb.
draw
That was a
out.
pretty quick charge up.
ABA Electric in order for safety against the Yagopon and the Eamudo, or the Poliwrath and the Skarmory. Absolutely incredible ABA strategy going into the second match here, with a hard read going into game 2 for a clean 2-0. I don't even think there's any chance that he loses this. I don't know about you, Dune, but this feels pretty unlosable.
Did he leave the Gligar out here on the Charge-a-Bug?
He used the Gligar to pull it out, but he has a Lantern in the front.
Yeah.
And Denjimushi can still win this as long as he shields, and he doesn't even need to. He can just take the energy lead on Lantern. Take the energy lead on Lantern and then sweep with Sand Slash. That's it. Doesn't even need the Lantern.
No.
Because this energy lead is huge.
I don't know about this actually.
Wait, does he have a shield
Skarmory
disadvantage?
Gets it low.
Yeah,
it's 2-2.
The Skarmory has 2 shields.
Well, if he catches, it might flip it.
I mean, no shields were used in the Charger versus
No
Gligar.
shields, yeah.
So.
You can either catch it or go here and leave. right?
I mean, I think he just has to try and get as much Steel Wing damage on this Sandslash as possible.
Yeah, exactly. And then Whimsicott beats Lantern.
Yeah.
Oh.
I like this place so much. One spark up.
Force it.
It's a grass knot Whimsicott too.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Yeah, one prior to the Moonblast, so.
Might force a game 3. Right, this is Kai's game. I need to post that.
I mean that Skarmory did what, 2 Steel Wings and then left, so it's possible for the Slash to cap tie it if the shields are gone here.
This is such a weird game.
It is.
Well, I guess the ABA got punished, huh?
Oh, missed a bubble.
I think if you miss a bubble in grass, it doesn't matter.
No, because you can miss one and get the excellent.
No,
it does.
No, because it's great. You have to shield this, I think.
He's got clock now. He can go.
Don't think
he's not gonna pace it.
No, that one Steel Wing getting through on the Lantern.
Yeah.
That'll do it. Okay,
Yeah.
force game 3.
Decisive game 3.
I think you swapping like ABA into the. Ooh! Holy smokes, dude! IVs don't matter, Caleb. Okay.
Double resisted
Is
Steel
this
Wing.
not the guy that has like the 1486 CP one?
No, it was 1500.
Okay. All right. So this is a defense weight, like high
Probably
bulk.
defense weighted 0-15-10.
I mean,
Alright.
he needed every bit of that defense to stand up to that.
Wow.
That is so.
Game of the day right there. That's
Lantern
sick.
is a menace.
As far as an RPS game for ABA, that was pretty damn
Reminds me
good.
of my EUIC match with David, where everyone thought the game was over.
Uh-huh. Well, I personally thought the guy with the double electric was going to win the game from the beginning.
Yeah.
But then made it real sweaty with that A-slash matchup. I'm curious as to what the purified stats are.
I think he had to Steel Wing down the A-slash.
Yeah, I think you're right. He committed the...
He could have.
He committed the energy, right?
Yeah.
He might have thought the Lantern was lower, and that Steel Wing does more.
Or yeah, that the Steel Wing would actually take it out, because I thought the Steel Wing would take it out.
Wow.
That's insane.
Yowza. Pancho, not even close.
I don't know what's worse. I don't know what's worse. That the Lantern survived that to take out the Skarmory, or the fact that I'm surprised it survived the Steel Wing, because that's just a sign that Steel Wing is too powerful and needs to be nerfed.
I mean,
yeah.
Steel Wing is not getting nerfed. You know, Skarmory's not even getting.
Ooh, we got
nerfed.
Palasha on stream right now.
Yeah. Against Kages.
I literally can't watch.
Yeah.
I have too much stuff going.
We'll keep you updated.
Yeah, we got you, buddy. Patamon did take out San Hudigo.
Yes, I just said that. Yeah.
Is Potamon going for the reward?
going?
The travel reward?
I think so. Let me check where he is. I think he's
Morning,
like
Wiggy.
in contention. A few more days till NIC Wiggy. I can't wait. Okay, Pato Man, where are you on the leaderboards? Europe. Number 5. So a good performance here will clinch it. Because also there's not a lot of Euros on that leaderboard that are going to NAIC as well. So Pataman probably clinched it with that win. Exactly. Who needs sleep?
I cannot believe
Not
we've
me,
seen
'cause I'm
so
not gonna
much
sleep
of
tonight. I'm
Zoomerl
gonna be up all
today.
night.
I literally cannot believe how
Bosch
much
is gonna
Zoomerl
no
we've
shield
seen.
the Shadow Ball. Oh wow.
She's got a good press. You can do it.
Panic. So how does travel award work again? Basically, in each region, there is the championship point leaderboards. So top 8 from each region, or actually no, it's top 8 in NA, Europe, and Latin America get a full travel award, and then 9 through 12 get a stipend, which is $1,000. In Oceania, I believe it's first and second get a travel award, and then third and fourth get the stipend.
Sorry, who was the person who just was featured on stream? Was that Matsuda Kaito? Or
I'm trying to figure out as well because I saw the
Ayamu.
Yeah.
Ayumu just took out Masatoshi.
Okay, so he won 2-1.
No, Ayumu won 2-0 over Masatoshi because of that lantern.
Now that Fuku-chan's in chat, they can probably help us a lot with.
Probably.
Fuku-chan, are you fluent? Because you just said like Min Poke is PV Poke in Japan. I know that, and you linked Kame for Dragon Ball.
Fuku-pan lives in Japan.
Yeah, Fuku's Japanese.
Okay, well, yeah. Okay.
Paul Lasha just won her first game.
Yes.
Using Cresselia to knock off both denial.
That's a Hippowdon with Fire Fang.
Oh.
Bruh. I did see a fire.
Yeah, I was about to say. What is Fire Fang Hippowdon doing?
Okay, they changed it.
Sand attack.
They live editing. Let's go.
Japanese. Okay, Fuku-chan, welcome in. Do you know these trainers' trainer names? I'm trying to get the top 8 trainer name.
Oh my God, Hippowdon Ultimate. There's a hippo.
Oh. Yo, bring the Hippowdon. Actual Hippowdon.
So right now I have Kaisei Setoru is Kaisaran.
Yeah.
Kaisaran-san, and then I don't have Morita Keito, Matsuda Ayumu, or Sasaki Neo. I don't have names. Fasoruto 1996 is Matsuda Jun.
Moonblast debuff from Altaria.
Yeah.
From Paul Asha.
Two grass knots, probably the best play.
Someone in chat's like, everyone's so handsome. Love it.
Oh my gosh, the game. Love the game right now. Did you see the
This happened with Pataman and San Hudigo as well.
Yep.
Game is so good.
Okay, so it's not just a problem for me. Fuku-chan said the same thing. It's a problem because no one knows who's who, unless you've seen their faces.
Even the Japanese don't. That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, anonymity is very much valued.
Like I said, I only knew Fizzle because I saw that pic from Chianti.
Japanese also need to know the trainer name. Fair enough.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, this Hippowdon.
Opening game. We have double lanterns and charger bugs in both teams.
Oh my God, double electric everywhere. They into Chargebug, not a great matchup, as I found out in LA. But Lantern able to get that surf off before going into the Chargebug mirror. Okay.
Interesting tactic to soak up so much damage after seeing just the Chargebug and the lead Lantern. Basically banking on a specific background for the Sand Slash and praying that you're right.
I noticed that as well, Rob. You would think this would be the opportunity to keep Sand Slash away from that Vigoroth, but instead, you know, we see this charge of mirror here.
Ooh. Wow.
Oh, and does get it. That is Sasaki on the right. That is Matsuda on the left.
Because Charge Bug is definitely going to get another charge move off, another X Scissor. Yeah.
Yeah, unless he fires.
Neo's shaking his head as he
there.
gets the other X Scissor. Pushing further down the throat of damage thresholds into this.
So, and this Vigoroth is just out of energy right now. It is not going to have anything if it gets a sniff of this Sand Slash, which I believe is on Powder Snow. Here comes Lantern for Sasaki, but this is just going to be a nice bit of chunk damage here. Actually going for the bait. Doesn't call the bait.
Matsuda making a very smart bait here because it makes the most sense to throw the Thunderbolt and to leave into his back Mon matchup, and then getting a further energy lead is masterful execution here.
Yeah, and more importantly, if you think you can stay ahead of that Vigoroth before it gets a body slam, it's 4 sparks to the next surf. You know that Vigoroth ain't gonna take many surfs or many sparks. So just very good energy management here from Matsuda.
Definitely going to shield the surf here. Lantern's going to get off another surf, it looks like, because they're almost at the double. Yep.
Yeah, but if shields are down here, as long as you live this surf, you might take out this Lantern here with the Drove Run.
He's got to switch into the Vigoroth.
Oh my goodness, the 0-turn swap.
Switch into Vigoroth.
Absolutely
you had to
perfect.
thread the needle there, and you did. The Vigoroth is done. Here comes Lantern, though. Lantern is ahead on energy for Matsuda.
The surf won't be enough.
Sasaki-san knows the surf won't be enough. Leans his head back in disappointment as the Thunderbolt KO finishes game 1, and Matsuda advances his lead to 1 in the tournament. Will Sasaki-san be able to equalize
KO there, but the sparks will.
1 Powder Snow will.
And then 1 Powder Snow for Sasaki will finish it off.
Very nice.
What a game. Back and forth, back and forth. I even forgot that he had another Pokemon that needed to be taken out there. Goodness gracious.
Also, Paula just probably won one of the most insane games.
Oh, yeah?
Sorry, game 1 for Matsuda with that Shadow Alolan Sand Slash. I apologize.
Yep.
I think Sasaki is on the other side.
Also, if Sasaki wins this next one, he'll go 7-0.
8-0. He won his
8-0, yes,
first round
that's
match.
Oh man, I might do Bologna watch party after this on my channel.
Might as well.
If I'm gonna stay up all night, like might as well.
I absolutely need to go to bed.
Fuku might
Yeah,
might
that would
have some
probably be
Twitter
smart,
links
Kevin.
for you, Rob.
What's that?
Fuku might have some Twitter links for you. Apparently, Fuku's diving in.
I'm compiling data for drinking. Okay, good luck.
Other countries don't need to know. Yeah. I think part of it has to do with just like the tournament organizers being nice to people and using names instead of gamer tags for being anonymous a bit, but
yeah,
it's also a little bit of strategy from Japanese trainers wanting to stay hidden. They want to win. They don't care about who they are. That's about it.
Yeah, they're like, oh, now everyone's gonna know. Now everyone's gonna know who they are.
I care who they are.
Yeah.
Just change their username like every month.
Yeah. Just imagine when they see someone with the name Kevin Blank or whatever, they'll be like, oh.
Rally 18 Pokemon Go. Okay. I think that's somebody that I grabbed, or that I haven't grabbed yet on the post.
We got Emmy Weedle and Philbeg now. So now this is back to live matches, right?
Yeah, Japan is live. This is the first semifinal.
All right.
Sasaki is the highest remaining seed in the tournament after Fazult and Masatoshi got knocked out.
Oh, you found it on Ishikawa-san? Okay, maybe it's a retweet from Ishikawa. Oh yeah.
そうですね。さあそして先ほどの選手が結構両選手ともこう同じポケモンを選んだということも多かったんですけども、さあ今度
Oh, looks like they're gonna go drinking tonight. That sounds funny.
I like it.
Yeah.
Stop it, dude.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
That's just me.
He can't stop being him, Rob.
No, I can't.
I will come over there. I won't make you stop, but I will make you allow me to enjoy it. Something like that.
この2試合目2人の選択はどうなるんでしょうか。それでは2試合
Oh my gosh. So Rally actually lost in the first round and still qualified with a 5-1 because he won 5 straight.
Wow.
Damn.
5 straight.
Oh, because top 16, yeah, to qualify.
So basically, just going 2 losses just disqualifies you from even making it to the Worlds.
Here we go, game number 2. Lantern finds Vigoroth. And
This game looks a much better matchup for Sasaki.
Yeah, I don't think you really want to try the double electric again, and it looks like it's a good decision as this Vigoroth is going to start piling body slams on this Lantern to try and keep it from having such a decisive influence like it did in game 1.
No shields the Thunderbolt, goes into the next body slam on energy, maybe a cap tie, and catches the surf.
Surf.
Actually insane.
On the Lantern.
Not only will the catch come through, but information will ensue as the Shadow Swampert comes in on 2 shields even for both matchups.
Yeah, and you can see the little shake of the head from Sasaki there. I don't think he thought the Swampert was going to be an issue here. But now Swampert is locked in against the Lantern. The Surf does do almost half the damage to
and Matsuda's
this
going for a big Hydro Cannon.
Bait.
Gets the bait.
Wow.
That's a huge bait right there. Because now you can cap tie on the Earthquake.
Yeah, Sasaki just knowing that he opened the door to
the second Protect Shield too.
Yeah, I don't think
knowing this, will Matsuda let this go? He will indeed.
Yeah, I think he's happy to take both shields off Sasaki here. That's a tough call on that bait.
But now the Altera is going to come in and get a bunch of energy.
Yeah, although this isn't terrible either for Sasaki. Yeah, no Moonblast. That is Dragon Pulse Altaria. So I mean, stab damage on Umbreon, but not the Moonblast that you kind of want. And now he's just going to go for the combo play.
No, this is just a body slam. They know it.
Oh, big call. That was wrong side energy.
Body slam. That's so big.
And grabs a second Protect Shield.
Oh my gosh, playing it out of his mind.
Away from this Altaria. And he knows, he's seen the team sheet. He knows there isn't a Moonblast on this Altaria. So this Umbreon can do some work.
The Dragon Pulse may not be something that we see if this, yeah, I think the double sky attack is far more effective.
Absolutely.
Double
you
God
don't want
Bird.
to waste any energy here.
Although we do see what Sasaki is running a foul play Dark Pulse.
Yeah, that's the Dark Pulse he fired.
Ooh, Dark Pulse.
The Rise moveset.
Ooh,
yeah, not going to be enough, but
Dragon Pulse there.
I think Umbreon lives this pretty easily. If Matsuda's switch timer is not up, this Umbreon can farm down, and here comes Lantern. That's exactly
I don't think this Lantern's going to live this Dark Pulse.
No, I don't think so.
Dark Pulse will KO. Dark Pulse should KO from here. The very old yellow. Yeah, it does.
Dark Pulse wipes out Lantern, and it's a couple of snarls to go for this Altarium. Shiny or not, they all fall the same way, and Sasaki has tied this series up.
Ooh, Jins is in chat. I know him. He is fluent Japanese English.
Nice.
I met him at Worlds. Very, very cool. Okay, he's in the chat. All right, well, we're going to get a game 3 here going into this. What will we see as an answer for the double dark type inclusion? Denji Mushi looking much better for game 3 after the Umbreon did have confidence to come out there and threaten the Dragon Pulse Altaria.
Yeah, especially since you're running Dragon Pulse on that thing. I think you need Charge Bug to pressure it. Like, you can maybe make the case for a Alolan Sandslash just trying to get on that Umbreon as well. Maybe even the Azu if you think you can keep it away from the Lantern, but there's not enough on Matsuda's side to really protect the Azu against Lantern. I don't think that's the call. I think you're right, Rob. I think Charge Bug needs to make an appearance here to keep that Umbreon in check.
Moonforce is Moonblast.
Yeah. Okay.
Moonforce.
Got Weedle and Philbeg. Weedle's up 1-0. Weedle running the EUIC team.
Still running it back, I see.
Decisive game 3 coming up.
Okay, hopefully that crop is a little bit better now.
I am.
Yes, Fuko-chan, thank you. I just said that.
I think after this game, I'm gonna call it a day on my end.
Sounds
and
good,
sure to
guy.
get some sleep.
That's
Yeah,
fair,
thank you
buddy.
again for having me, Rob.
Yeah, sounds good,
welcome
dude.
Good to have you.
Because I have to get on a call with a friend later on.
Ah,
Pack my stuff
shit.
for New Orleans.
I accidentally
And
tapped battle on my
yesterday.
phone.
You did the same
I did the same thing, AJ.
Got the 2-for-1 in the same stream.
And I'm the only
I had
one
my
that...
I have my phone open. It's on 17%, and
Pull the Dune.
I hit the screen to wake it up, and I guess I hit battle. So bleep me.
Uh-oh. What time is your auto rec stream, AJ?
Probably starting around 9:30 Atlantic.
Okay, so 8:30 Eastern. Yeah, like I'll probably want to do 4 out of 5 of my.
Fuko, it's okay. Don't worry. If you want, if you do find some interesting information about like players' Twitter, then we can identify trainer names and stuff. I know it's hard for you, but it's also pretty hard for us. So maybe we can share some information there.
Yeah.
You know, what I think would be very hard to get is like the teams that each of the top 16 use, right? That's the hardest mission.
Well, we're talking the top 16, but we're not just talking about top 16, but we're talking top 16 and bottom 9 or bottom 8. Those are the hard ones to get because we have the top 8.
Yeah.
And movesets. Like we've got not only teams but movesets for top 8.
Oh, so you want 9 to 16 smooth sets and thing, right? Okay.
We do have a couple of the team comp for top 16 that I've been able to pull, but you have to kind of hunt a bit. I wonder if they're having a matching issue. It also could be a sound issue, perhaps.
Sounds like a sound issue. They're taking off the headsets.
Oh, it looks like they took the phone away from one of the competitors to scan.
So I do have a tweet from Fumimaru. who went 3-3, said the last round, the 6th round, had serious communication errors and ended in an incomplete battle. Organizers explained, "We're running out of time. There will be no rematch under any circumstances," which caused a commotion.
Wow.
They hope it will improve next year, but still had a lot of fun.
Very interesting. I feel like I saw that post earlier as well. Yanchan was the female battler who was interviewed. I do have her tweet here.
You can post it on the chat if you don't mind.
Yeah, I can post this one. She doesn't. She did not. Shoot.
気合十分、はい、集中力は完璧。始めていきましょう。
And we got just 2
Here we go.
Barely.
Game number 3.
We got the
Hot
lantern
lantern on.
for game
Lantern
number 3.
action.
Do we remember who wins cap tie?
That's a good question, but look in the back there, dude. This is Abe. I believe this is ABA Water and then AAB Electric.
ABA Water, ABA Electric.
Is AAB a thing?
ABA,
No,
double ABA.
Double ABAs.
It was a wild team.
It's a bold play from Matsuda. Sasaki matching the lantern, and his lantern is going to win the cap tie here and take out Matsuda's
mud shot down.
Lures out, charge a bug.
And he's gonna save the lantern and bring in Umbreon, and there's the charge bug.
Way out here. He would have gotten the Gligar on the charge bug.
Ooh, yeah, I think saving that lantern might have opened the door here for Matsuda, allowing him to get this charge bug on the Umbreon here, building up a ton of energy, and has double X Scissor for this Umbreon.
Umbreon will be able to get to another move against the charge bug. Goes for the foul play, which doesn't do as much damage.
Yeah, but I think you get the second one here, Dune. You can see the health there. I think this Umbreon can tank another X Scissor off this charge bug.
But instead a Protect Shield is put up.
Yeah, I think Sasaki realizing now maybe this Umbreon needs to stay alive a little more, get this foul play off, try and take a shield away from that Swampert in the end game. Can't do it.
Matsuda realizes his Swampert is going to be really good no matter what's in the back.
Yeah, getting so much energy here, and this
Sasaki knows it.
Yeah.
That the Swampert is going to be a menace.
Yeah. Hydro Cannon does take out Umbreon. It's Gligar against the world. And I don't think Shadow Gligar lives a Hydro Cannon. Sasaki
barely holds on
his fate, but it lives and doesn't get any move off. But
Matsuda has punched his ticket to the grand finals.
Matsuda 2 for 2 against unbeaten opponents in this top cut. Ayumu Matsuda is going to be one of your finalists here in Yokohama. The double ABB strategy pays off, or double AAB, whatever you want to call that. Double water,
ABA.
double electric.
Get it.
It worked. And
it absolutely did
Matsuda,
work. That Shadow Swampert was a menace.
Yeah, I think Sasaki threw by just giving up switch advantage.
Yeah,
and just
wanting to
missing
keep
out.
that lantern. I think maybe he thought it would be the Altaria or the Azumarill in the back there. Instead, Matsuda springs the Denzimushi, the Charge-a-Bug, comes in and does what it needed to do, which is neutralize the threat of that Umbreon and let Swampert wash away Mio Sasaki's chances of going unbeaten in the tournament.
Shadow Swampert is a menace. I think people are going to start to realize it's not as washed as it is compared to its Whiscash. That's fellow monk boy.
Well, that
okay, guys, this is interview time.
Yeah.
さあまずは一言おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
いや最高の戦いでした。本当
What a
に。
great tournament.
そしてこれ
So,
決勝戦
this
進出
win.
も決めましたが、同時に WCS の招待券も手に入れました。こちらも同時におめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Congratulations getting this far in the tournament. It's a big accomplishment.
いい戦いでした。試合振り返ってみて率直な感想聞かせてもらっていいですか。
そうですね。ちょっとチルタリスの
Altaria?
ポケモンのアイテムが足りなくてムーンフォースにできなかった。
I didn't have any items to take the Dragon Pulse off before the tournament.
Oh no.
So it was a little tougher than I thought. I'm pretty glad that I got it this far despite that problem. So is that why you also have Dark Pulse? That's what the caster is saying. So it seems like the Umbreon was an active choice, but he's like, I wonder about that. Your play is great.
いやなんか一個特にっていうのはないんですけど、まあ安定してそのいつも通りのプレーができたかなとは思います。いやそれが最高です。
Like I think I made some mistakes, but I'm glad I won in the end. Maybe. Yeah, because he didn't have a lack of team. Yeah, okay, Fuka-chan, thank you.
佐藤さん。はい、佐藤さん。
佐藤さん、OK。
ですね、2つ聞こうと思ってたら、まさかのチルタリスは技マシンが足りなかっただけと、いうところで、1点お聞きしたいのが、他のプレイヤーの方も見られるんですが、今の環境でナマズンではなくて、あえてそのシャドウラグラージを採用した。
What was your thinking around bringing Swampert over Whiscash?
ナマズンと比べて水技がその2ターン軽く最初に打てるっていうのと、ナマズンとのミラーになった時に比較的有利なことで、まあそのエアームドに対しての
Skarmory matchup.
ナマズンよりナマズンのシャドウよりも軽く技が打てて。
It's a little tougher with Shadow Whiscash onto Skarmory than the guarantee with Swampert, maybe?
Well, it's true. Theoretically, you would get 3 Hydro Cannons instead of the 2 Scalds.
It's not a turn light strike. どういう意味でしょうか。どういう意味ですか。Good job.
さあそして松田選手、この後WCS も決めましたけども、しかし今日の PJCS の頂点を決める戦いが待ってます。決勝戦です。決勝戦に向けて
We're awaiting your final result today, but we wish you luck at Worlds.
ミスなく自分の戦いができて、まあそこ結果勝てればいいかなと思ってますけど、まあ自分通りできればいいかなと思ってます。
It'd be nice if I could win today, maybe. Very humble gentleman. Well played.
いや素晴らしかったですね。
素晴らしいキャラ素晴らしい。そうですね。プレイヤーとしても。
Yeah, no, very well done. A very bold team there.
I love that comment. Legend. I ran out of TM, tell me.
I ran out of TM, so I'm stuck with Dragon Pulse.
I feel that pain so much.
Okay, Fuka-chan gave me a little bit of details on the translation problems that I was having there. So I used Shadow Swampert instead because it hits faster than Whiscash.
Yeah.
It pacing for Swampert is faster.
Yeah. 2-0 Butters has been
now
talking...
versus Coxiac.
You know, 2-0 Butters has been talking about pacing for the World's meta. Would not be surprising to see Shadow Swampert over Whiscash. as a preferred choice for Mud Boy.
Yeah, but I still think
Shadow
that
Quag
the
also is
Quag,
popular too. I think.
yeah, I think the Shadow Quag's
And
probably
there's
gonna take
Quag.
a bit.
Shadow Quag is gonna be
It's the
Shadow
play.
Quag. I think it's gonna be good.
Yeah. Like, it doesn't even rely on the debuff even when the debuffs go down to 30%, which makes it even more
NAIC is
potent.
gonna set precedence.
Are you looking to judge there, Dune, or are you gonna play?
He's competing.
I'm competing.
Okay.
He's competing.
Do you have your travel word on lock, Dune?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I think it's safe to
I
say.
have #1 overall on lock.
So you want to donate some of your points?
Do you want to donate some money to me to get me to Honolulu?
Nah, you know we should.
He's like, where are you going with this?
We should get a fundraising stream for AJ so she can go to Hawaii. Why should she do that for the season? You know, we could do that for a whole season.
I would accept that money so quickly.
And all right. I see you there Wednesday, dude. NAIC.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to be there very early though, so we're gonna have to kill a whole Wednesday. But it's okay though.
Whatever will you do with a free day in New Orleans?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna pick up my staff stop, check in my hotel room. I'm actually attending like
hang out with Caleb. That's what I'm doing.
I'm attending an event for Play Pokemon that I cannot disclose what it is. Start the day, so I can't.
Plushie Build-A-Bear with Kevin. Yes. Pokemon crossover. Massive.
We'll see. And then probably go out for dinner. Probably go out for dinner with the Go judges or whatnot. We'll see.
You didn't say no,
Bunch of
chat. You
trades.
didn't say no. Build-A-Bear crossover coming in.
Yes.
Yeah, Wednesday I'm gonna be hanging out with Caleb, Axon, and his mom.
Already in New Orleans, right?
Yeah, we'll be there Wednesday
Give them my
afternoon.
best.
Yeah.
Do you know what time you're arriving there by? Do you know what time you're arriving there?
Probably around 4-ish.
Okay.
Nah.
And do you know where you're staying? And do you have an idea where you're staying?
Yes.
How far is it from the event?
We're like right near the convention center.
Right beside.
Exactly.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Right across the street.
We gotta highlight match 2. Kaisei Saitoru versus Morita.
Yeah, so this would be the other semi-final, and Kaisarin already up 1-0 going into game number 2 here, with Altaria against Umbreon, and he has his TMs, unlike Matsuda. He does have Moonblast on this Altaria.
Can the Cinderella 8 seed make it to the grand finals?
There's a shield there from his opponent, Morita Kaito.
This is kind of a dead even matchup if I were to be plain about it.
It is very neutral as long as you don't take that Moonblast. Here comes Whiscash. He's looking for a catch. He got one. It's a bit delayed on the foul play, as Umbreon will do some chip damage here, and here comes Cress.
I really like the damage taken there for the Shadow Whiscash, because if you land the debuff here, it still will be very close to KOing, almost guaranteeing the Cresselia to get a farm down.
Yeah.
There's the debuff, in fact.
Gonna just go for the Mud Bomb chip here, just trying to get as much damage on this Cresselia as possible.
Before it goes down.
Goes to 2
This
grass
backline
knots.
is not looking friendly for Kaisarin.
Yeah, Morita already has 2 grass knots on this Cresselia, and 1 is enough to take out the Whiscash, and now Cresselia just gets to fire at will against Lickitung, just trying to do as many charge moves as it can. Even debuff doesn't get it on the Moonblast.
Debuffed Moonblast as well coming out.
Gets to a second Moonblast, which will put the Lickitung close to the yellow. Which is really good for that Annihilate waiting in the wings.
Was gonna say, the Annihilate is waiting.
Brings in the Umbreon to soak the body slams. That is a very smart play.
I love this play.
Yeah. Yeah, and not only that, you force the energy out of this Lickitung, knowing that it has to use body slams to get rid of Umbreon.
And the licks do absolutely nothing to Umbreon either.
Literally tickling this Umbreon.
It's gonna take a lot of licks to get to the center of the Umbreon.
Well, here comes Altaria.
Wow, smashes the Sky Attack on CMP in the swap in too.
Yeah, does get rid of Umbreon there, but now there is a very
Kaisar
healthy
knows, seeing that Annihilate. It's not going to be a good time. Has to use a Protect Shield on low health Altaria.
On a Night Slash to boot. And that Night Slash will not boost the Annihilate, so still a chance for Altaria.
There's still a chance for the Lickitung.
Very small margins here.
If that Lickitung can get to a Power Whip or even a Body Slam in the end, there might be a chance.
I don't think it
I don't think a Body Slam will be enough, though.
Body Slam definitely won't be enough on Annihilate, and I don't think it has the time to get to a Power Whip here. It needs to do it in 10 turns or fewer, and Annihilate will get up there. Here comes the Body Slam. It is double resisted due to the Ghost typing.
And it does not do enough.
And it is nowhere near enough.
And Kaito will take game number 2, and we'll go to a decisive game number 3.
Indeed.
And then right into game number 3, it's the Shadow Wish Catch into the Cresselia.
Oh, that's a great lead for for Morita. Getting the Cresselia from an even start here. And not only that, but Kaisarn did bring that Skarmory in the back, which now does not get to sniff this Cresselia.
We do see a Protect Shield put up by the Shadow Whiscash. Wants to keep the health alive on the Whiscash.
Yeah, I think Kaisarn wants this Whiscash just to be alive, to put pressure on the back, maybe get the cheeky debuff. And here comes the Scald, trying to make it so a Grass Knot is livable. From this Cresselia, does draw the shield out of Morita.
Nice debuff.
Does get the debuff.
Oh, and we get the catch on the Grass Knot on Skarmory.
Masterful
catch.
That's
a massive catch.
A huge catch.
There's no Lantern, though. So
no,
the Skarmory is pretty safe.
Annihilate is gonna come in and do the job instead.
And the Skarmory also got a Steel Wing through on the catch.
Yeah, you could see the little bit of a delay there for Morita throwing the move, and that does allow Skarmory to win this race to the first move. Annihilate's gonna have to try and bait if it wants to land a Shadow Ball here cleanly. You can see Morita getting as much energy as possible before going for this Night Slash. Calls the bait.
Doesn't need this anymore.
Oh, there's a boost. I think you gotta use Protect Shield to get the Sky Attack off. Clear this debuff. Oh my goodness. No Protect Shield.
Oh my gosh. This might cost it. Oh my gosh. Double boost. Double boost.
Double boost.
Well, if you needed to win con, ladies and gentlemen, you got one.
Double boost.
There it is.
Oh my goodness.
Somebody call Scafo.
Absolute
on
madness.
the Night Slash. Oh no!
And we get a catch on the Umbreon.
And he catches on the Umbreon.
This is gonna be a lot of damage.
Insane.
This is insane. Wow.
Look at that.
No close combat.
Maybe Hanshin and Lotte are playing on our screens with all these catches being made. Umbreon eating the Night Slash and getting to this foul play here. This Annihilate can't do anything with its energy.
Annihilate's still gonna survive and easily get a double boosted.
Banks a Shadow Ball
just banks
for that
it.
Cresselia. There's still a chance here.
I mean,
this Shadow Whiscash can land a Scald.
Kaisar now knows the team. He knows that Shadow Ball is going to be valuable against either the Ape or the Cresselia.
Opting for double Mud Bomb.
Opting for double Mud Bomb. Very interesting play. We do have to remember the Cresselia almost has a Grass Knot loaded.
Yeah, although the Whiscash is going to win the cap tie against Umbreon, taking that foul play off the table. Umbreon is Umbreon. No, it's gonna be the Cresselia! And he went too far!
Does the Cresselia live with a single hit point? Does it have the defense points to eat this? Yes.
Yes, it does. Very
It does,
easily.
and that is better for Kasarin.
Well, gonna take
because
the
not only is it
undercharge.
forced a one-turn swap into the Annihilate.
And he can't
and Annihilate has
undercharge
double Night
enough.
Slash.
And the Annihilate has
And
the
Kasarin
What a
is going
game.
to land 2 Night Slashes and
Wow.
advance to the Grand Finals.
Wow.
Umbreon putting in the
Absolutely
most perfect
insane
legwork
game.
in order to come back.
Gets past the double boost.
Wow.
Amazing.
Oh my
amazing
goodness.
energy
Kasarin
management.
showing that emotion.
If you've ever wanted to see what an uphill battle victory looks like, you have your evidence right here. Legend Tuna, thank you.
That is by far the best game of the entire tournament.
That's definitely the best game of the day.
That was one of the
Wow.
craziest games.
The guy just literally went through the core breaker, Shadow Whiscash, and Ape in the back into a Cresselia lead.
That grass not catch on
Insane
Skarmory was insanely big.
He got double catches on that. He got the move on Ape as well. Right?
Yeah, and then his opponent double boosted on the Annihilate. Double boosted.
So we have our finals.
And he lost lead and lost swap, did he not?
Versus Matsuda Ayumu.
So that's Kaisei Satoru, right?
Yep.
So Kasarn versus
AKA
Matsuda
Kasarn,
Ayumu.
Kasarn is a GBLA champion.
Yeah, Kasarin's a really good GBL player, so not surprising to see them at this point.
All right, we got a brief update from Fukuchan about the interview earlier. It wasn't just about the pacing on the difference between Whiscash and Shadow Swampert, but it was specifically that in the interview, Shadow Swampert had an advantage against Whiscash specifically. Like in that kind of thing, or it's like if you're going to take the mirror versus have a Shadow Whiscash or normal Whiscash versus a Shadow Swampert, you're at the advantage as a Swampert. So you outpace them and you hit harder.
Yeah, because Hydro Cannon is much better damage-wise than Scald.
Yeah, definitely.
I
think it also, if you have the Shadow variant and you get debuffed, you still KO with the second cannon. But I don't know if that's true. Dune might have to confirm that. It might only be Shadow versus Shadow, but I'm thinking in the normal Whiscash versus Shadow Swampert, if the Swampert in the ones, if they're both shielded and you shield a debuff, you can KO with your second cannon. Is that correct?
If you shield if
Scald.
you get debuffed by a Scald,
Yeah. Can you KO with a cannon?
2 Hydro should still KO.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the first one should do more than half anyway. Or at least
And it's a 5-4 pacing on mud shots. And
Yeah, it's 5-4.
I cannot remember. Is it 6-6-5 or 6-5-6? I think it's 6-6-5.
6-6-5.
Yeah.
6-6-5.
Okay. So yeah, you're always winning that matchup in the 2s, I'd imagine. Even with the debuff. Well, maybe that's not entirely true because they have to land a mud bomb. So in theory, it's 9 turns in the last 2, and you get there with 5-4-5-4. So yeah, it's still 9 turns, and then I think you have the advantage because Swampert will win CMP.
Yeah.
So you will win that matchup if all things are good and even. All right, we're going to an ad, I think. Ad for the finals.
Yeah, because makes sense.
Ad break.
No, this is like...
Or they're showing off the trophies, I think.
Yeah, this is like promo for finals. Double debuff can be avoided according
Yeah,
to
they're
the
hyping
trainer.
up the finals. Oh, that's cool.
Wow.
It's depressing how
That's
little fans there are.
Awesome. That should be a thing at Worlds. Like,
Well, they did it for the winner at Worlds, like when the final game was done. After that masterful performance in the last one, I think we're going to be rooting for Mr. Kaise.
Kaiserin.
That was just an absolutely insane game to go on. Japan diff.
I'll be
for production, yeah. Amazing.
If you wanna, the funny easy part is if you wanna learn how to play GBL, just learn from a Japanese battler. And some of the ways they're pulling off these insane plays.
Those fireworks are crazy, right? That's what he said.
Funny part is,
I need smoke effects everywhere I go.
need all those smoke effects.
Kevin, just hire somebody to hold some Roman candles behind you and walk behind you at Worlds. That's all you need. Just like
it probably would. Funny idea.
I am a beginner in Waza Kaishu now, and I often visit Master Axon's stream. Okay, sounds cool.
Yeah.
I'm happy you're trying to speak English more with us, because we're happy to have more Japanese players sharing what's going on with your scene.
Absolutely.
We want to do more.
We got Young Cass and Tomahawk now.
Well, at least one Bastiodon is guaranteed to lose.
Yes. Which one do you hope loses, the Shadow or the regular?
That's like asking me which rotten shoe that I found would I like to take a sniff of first.
Luma.
I still can't believe we've seen so many Azumarils in top 8. It has just baffled me. I was talking with Dune and Hone Slice and Phoebe earlier, how I was like, I'm pretty sure we're going to see a bunch of Talonflame today. And for Alligator normal. And we did see a lot of the normal for Alligators, but we only saw a handful of fire arrows, Talonflames.
No, I've been big on Azu in this meta. That's why I ran it in Los Angeles. I think Azu's got a really good place right now.
I think Azu's going to be strong in the next meta too.
Yeah, I think it'll be much stronger in the next one than the current one, but I see... I don't know. I guess they were just not anticipating as much Skarmory to threaten teams, or the ones that are running it are also running like double electric, double water lines, with Lantern being the middle role for both. And then they're also running the Charge Bug. It's like those three are the core. But Matsuda's team is wild, right? 3 waters, 2 electrics inside of one of the waters has shared typing, double shadow, and 1 flyer that's a dragon.
Yeah.
I think if you got to pick a flyer, you got to pick your counter flyer, right? Because you got the Shadow, Alolan Sandslash to be your answer for Gligar when you're running 2 other water or 3 other water types. It's like, okay, Gligar's not going to appreciate any of this damage. So as long as I got something for the flyers, an anti-flyer in the electric type and the Shadow Sandslash, then you're just like, well, I've got basically a generalist in my Altaria. And I feel like the Altaria is generally safer against the Annihilapes and Yarukimono. What is it?
Especially since they're not on Ice Punch anymore.
Yeah, because they can't run it.
Yeah, if you look at that team, like all 4 of the non-electrics, Gligar absolutely detests. You can't do anything against them. The Sandslash you can fight if it has an energy advantage, but a Powder Snow Sandslash is going to put so much damage on a Gligar.
And it is
you don't want to bring it.
Yeah. There's a good question in the chat about if this is a best of 5. It is not. There are 2 Pokeballs there.
Makes sense.
The best of 3.
Best of 3, because this is a single tournament.
Basically, how they did this tournament is that it's like a cup or a challenge. Swiss and then
That's
single
exactly
wheel.
right. That's exactly right.
It's just a massive local, basically. All done in Swiss. With all the glamour.
I feel like I've seen Matsuda Ayumu somewhere before. I'm really curious where both of these gentlemen qualified from. I feel like I've seen them before. I wonder if they were a part of the entourage that came to visit Worlds with spectator passes, because I feel like maybe that's where I saw them. I don't think that they would have been.
Altaria mirror for Tomahawk and Young Cass.
Oh gosh.
For a lead.
All right, Fuku-chan. Arigatou gozaimasu. Itadashai.
Bye, Fuku-chan. Thank you for coming by.
入ってるということはそれぞれ3匹ともに弱点をつけるということになり
I
ますから
think the Toru does have the sunglasses on there.
それ以外に関しても電磁虫とかチルタリスにも戦えますから本当にまあ少しアローラサンドパンが
Again, another matchup where the Charge Bug looks very safe here.
Yeah.
And honestly, Shadow Sandslash looks pretty good too. Like as far as leads and opening game, I feel like every time I've run, because I ran Shadow Sandslash for my team when I was doing my best of ones. If I see this team, I'm just running in the front, especially if it's best of 3. I'm scouting.
I mean, you don't really want to go Sandslash and Charge Bug at the same time, just because then Whiscash can eat your lunch. But if you pair that with maybe
Powder
the
Snow?
Azu, well, yeah, it's the same
Yeah,
base thing.
it's still super effective to ground.
Yeah, the mud shots and mud bombs are still gonna hurt Sandslash.
Yeah, exactly.
I still
Yeah,
want to
so
take
ground is
that
still super
matchup
effective.
actually, but maybe that's because I think I'm gonna put an Altaria with it.
Rob, you're talking to an ice trainer. That matchup ain't good. Trust me.
No.
Yeah, but that's what I mean is like if you're looking at the back line there, I feel like that's what you want. You want to get the Whiscash out of the way, and then you can just sweep with your ult.
I almost think if you want to do that, you put them both in the back, you use a Charge Bug as your safe swap, and hope you lure out the Whiscash, and then use the Sandslash and Prage it's not Annihilate back there waiting for you.
Yeah, that could
Which, again, if you're in Prage mode in the grand finals of the Japanese Championships, I don't know how you got there.
Prage mode.
Yeah. Basically what I did game 3 against Elite in LA.
No, I can't see the teams anymore. I have to go back to the chat. So Charge Bug Swamp.
Like, I think we see Swampert.
We got
as
the
a lead
Dragon
from
Pulse
Matsuda.
Altaria. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
God.
I think Matsuda leads Swampert. The only thing you don't really like if you're the Swampert is the Altaria. And even then you can like chip it and then go to something else. You can escape with a Hydro Cannon if you want. You still have options if you're the Swampert and you find the Altaria in the lead.
Don't you want the Swampert to kind of like be a decent safe swap by the same logic? Call the
my God,
Altaria out.
Tomahawk won that game with 1 HP on his crest.
Tomahawk is so calculated, it's scary.
Yeah, that was a crazy game. Barely was able to psycho cut down the Quagsire before getting mud shot down by it.
They must be having persistent matching issues again.
Yup.
Yeah, they're running it. Yep, this is what they're.
Also, I noticed Tomahawk and Young Cass basically almost have mirror teams. It's Tomahawk has Crest, but Young Cass has Shadow Gligar.
So the battle of who's the better Bastion user, right? Maybe.
I kind of want Young Cass to win because Shadow Bastion's at least more spicy.
Fair enough.
Sorry, AJ.
No. Like I said, I honestly don't want either of them to win because Bastion. But
you don't want either.
That's why I said if you had to choose a Bastion to win.
Big Copian.
You know what? I'll root for Tomahawk because he has Ice Punch 8.
That was a hype intro there.
Oh yeah. Can I get Wholesome to do that for me when I finally get back on stream?
No, I'll have him do it for me.
Fine.
All right, here we go.
Game number 1 of the Japanese final. Licky into Altaria. We do not see a
Altaria
Swampert.
wins the Zero Protect Shield matchup.
We do not see a Swampert on the side of Matsuda, but Kesarn is going to fire the first charge move with this Lickitung, going for the body slam, trying to chip away at the gold and Cotton Bird.
But look at this backline matchup. The Altaria for Kesarin is not looking nice.
No, Matsuda came so hard against that Altaria in the back. And he is going to be rewarded one way or the other. The question is going to be if Kesarin can get the Whiscash on the Sand Slash. That is the decisive factor that needs to be avoided here. Altaria going to fire the Sky Attack right before
And
the Lickitung gets the Body
shield.
Slam. Altaria goes down to one lick. Here comes a Alolan Sand Slash to just soak the energy here from this Lickitung. This is a good play from Matsuda. Is also going to get the energy.
And you can powder snow down.
Yeah, huge energy
does not get
advantage
that last
for
body
the
slam
Sand
off.
Slash.
And now it can throw energy into the Shadow Whiscash. It's just shadow on shadow. It's going to do quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, and not only that, Kesarin already used one of his shields to try and keep the Lickitung alive to win that alignment. And does it get another move here? It does, because Kesarin
shield.
Kesarin didn't fire a move going for the farm here. And I don't think he knows, Dune. I think he knows now. There's Altaria.
You saw
There it is.
Shrug right there, knowing that Altaria is not going to have a fun time.
Yeah, Mud Bomb chips away at the Azu, but this Azu has two shields, and Matsuda is holding on to them, not knowing what is in the back, not knowing what a dominant position he's in. There's the first shield on the Mud Bomb, maybe sensing something is up. There's Altaria, and it is in a world of trouble. Shared Skies.
Frozen.
Shared Skies not very longer as that first Ice Beam connects, and here's the second one soon incoming. Look at the timing by Matsuda. He's gonna farm up to 100 energy before firing here, letting Kesarin get this Moonblast off, but this means that there's so much energy waiting for that Whiscash as well.
To make the hurt even more, he comes back in with the Alolan Sand Slash.
Matsuda is laughing. He still has a shield too.
Come on, this is brutal.
The Mud Bomb will take out Alolan Sand Slash, but Azu standing tall, bouncing over to the cache with this Ice Beam and depositing the Water Ground type into the drink, and Matsuda
takes game number one.
Ayuma-san, I didn't know that bunnies were carnivores for fishing today, because that was brutal.
Yeah.
2 fish in a barrel and a bird to boost. Very, very well played.
Well, the bird is just running for their life right now.
That was spectacular energy management, to the point that they were just practicing. This is a clinic in practicing energy management when you've already won. Absolutely masterful.
That bunny was an omnivore, eating birds and fish alike.
Absolutely.
What a read to bring the Azu in game 1 there. What an absolute great read.
Not only that,
was so great.
What a smart play as well, not fighting for switch there. Like, not worried at all that the Annihilate could be back there. Very, very comfortable in letting that Azu clean up, and it was so good against Kesarin's backline that I don't think there was any way he could have played his way out of that.
Now I do wonder, since Matsuda went so strong to the Altaria in game 1, will he go weak to the Altaria in game 2, thinking he scared it off?
Well, I wonder if we see Kesarin lead that Altaria, just because it is a very good Pokemon for Kesarin. Just has to avoid
we could see that Charger Bug come now.
I mean,
we've been seeing all day the amount of rosters that have just copy pasted, as well as the copy paste shuffle roster. I feel like if you're Ayuma-san, even if you see the Lickitung and you run the same exact roster, you are sitting so safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were feeling so comfortable after that. Like, again, just
no
as
pressure.
He said, as you said, putting on a clinic on just managing energy there and managing health as well. Making sure that shield was still there in case he needed it, making sure he had all the energy he needed on Azu before going to that Sand Slash. Like, just so well managed, so well read by Matsuda. So I don't know. Kesar may need to see if those sunglasses are X-ray specs to try and get back into this one, because that was as dominant a Game 1 performance as I think we've seen all day. And unless he's trying to lure Matsuda into a bad alignment in Game 2.
Wow. The only other dominant Game 1 win I've seen was Trevenant beating the ABA weak to it.
We've also seen Go ahead, Kevin, go ahead.
And yet that person who lost the Game 1 still managed to win the series because they made use of Altair and that Powder Stone Alone Sense.
We've also seen Kaise like fight out of very, very tough matchups, and I think the responsible party is Kaise has to get the Lantern where he wants in Game 2 is the only reason that he can do it. Or the Night Slash Annihilate getting on at Sand Slash or on something that he wants to see it on. Maybe the Shadow Swampert perhaps, or maybe even like landing a Shadow Ball somewhere, but we're about to find out.
Let's go, game number 2. Skarmory finds Altaria.
Charge-a-Bug.
And now Charge-a-Bug met with Whiscash. It's a reverse situation from game number 1, as this time Kesarn is in control, taking Matsuda to hard counter city so far with this lead and this safe swap.
If Kaise can get through this matchup safely.
The Altaria was dropped by Kesarn.
Yeah, exactly. He did switch into the more favorable aerial matchup in the dogfight of the skies between these two flyers.
Yeah, and I think he's going to battle for alignment here. I think he wants that Skarmory locked in on Altaria to neutralize the Dragon Flyer. He does give up the first shield on that X-Scissor and is going to farm up here to almost 2 Scalds, but 2 Mud Bombs give him a good shot to take this Charge-a-Bug out right now.
He knows the Whiscash is going to win.
Oh, and it's a cap tie on the second move.
Oh, the Denjimushi does win the cap tie.
The second protect shield from Kesarn is down now.
Yeah, but you look at the energy
here. It is powered down by that Charge-a-Bug.
Yeah, looks like Matsuda is very happy to keep that final shield and send in Altaria to soak up any potential leftover energy from this Whiscash. There is a Scald coming from Kesarn's Whiscash here, but he will preserve the alignment he desperately needs to keep Skarmory locked in on Altaria, and he will actually get farmed down.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
the one powder lead.
Yeah, Matsuda revealed the final member, and he is going to bring Skarmory in to face it. No shield, so these ice punches will come through unimpeded.
What a great play to wait for the single turn desync on Brave Bird before throwing your ice punch.
Yeah, so you take the non-debuffed ice punch.
He calls the Brave Bird and shields it.
Big shield by that Alolan Sand Slash, keeping it alive.
And now the question is, will a Power Whip be enough to take out the Alolan Sand Slash?
I think it might be with the Licks, dude. I mean,
but it gets another drill run.
Sand Slash is flimsy, but here is another drill run from this Alolan Sand Slash. Licky in the red. Can he make a catch on Altaria here at some point?
But gets into body slam range. We'll have a body slam for the Altaria.
Yeah, well, he'll need it.
The big question is, will the Skarmory get to a move?
I don't think it has the time, Dune. We'll have to see. Licky gets the body slam off.
It has to survive the Dragon Breath plus a move. It's going to be really close. I think it will.
Not even close. It has to survive a move here from this Altaria. You see Matsuda trying to get as much Dragon Breath
goes for the
possible.
Dragon Pulse.
This is a stab Dragon Pulse. Will it knock out this Skarmory? No, it won't. It is
the Skarmory hangs on by a thread.
Sky Attack will clear out Altaria. Kesarn holds on We have game number
Kesar and
3.
Skarmory hangs on by a cotton swab.
What a series.
I could see the sliver of steel coming off that wing that allowed that Skarmory to hold on through the stab Dragon Pulse. A Moonblast would not have had a shot. I think Matsuda thought maybe the Dragon Pulse with that extra little bit might be able to do it, but just shy of clinching the title. And Kesarn, the Cinderella run will continue into the final game.
A decisive game number 3. My goodness.
Thanks for the raid, Tommy.
Hi, Tommy.
Tommy with the raid. What's up?
これで、はい、1-1なりました。そしてユフィさん、カイセ選手、チルタリス起きましたね。一旦置いてきましたけども。
Kevin, are you okay?
Yeah, that's it's like we're waiting for the setup, right? This is like the doing the battle thing they're facing, right?
We're ready for game
3.
A decisive game 3.
Kevin, I'm proud of you for sticking it out to the very end, buddy.
Well, this is the last game of the JPCS, so this is it basically.
Why is Kevin in the dark?
Because he chooses to be.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is,
I mean, I could turn my light off now and just open my window. It is 6:42 in the morning here in Nova Scotia, so I can use natural light.
I just dimmed down my light, so it is on, but it's not as bright as it was. Yep, they are still...
I think if you're coming in here, that's 2 games with no Lantern, am I right?
Yeah,
I believe you are right, Rob.
He's so afraid of the Sandslash and the Swampert combo against his Lantern, and then furthermore, Ayumu does not bring the Azumarill in game 2 to kind of confirm his suspicions of disinterest to use the Lantern. It's such a tough pick, but then decides that he's gonna bring the Skarmory as like the, how would you say this, like the 4D chess move, I guess you could say, like just kind of going beyond mental and bringing in a Skarmory is like, I don't know if this is as safe, but the Skarmory definitely is. And sure enough, it was the winning pick in that match.
Yeah, I mean, no ABA electric from Matsuda in that game number 2, and once the Charjabug was done, the Skarmory free to roam the skies and do what it needed to do to take out Altaria and a Alolan Sandslash. But you are absolutely right, Rob. No Lantern, no Shadow Swampert either. Which I thought Matsuda might rely on that just to try and beat the Whiscash at its own game. I think he might be worried about that Altaria he keeps saying.
I have a feeling that if you're
do we see a return of that Azumarill?
Yeah, I think that the Azumarill is definitely far safer into the Skarmory with energy than your Sandslash in that point. And if he's showing that he's
energy way better.
Yeah, and if you're like holding on to this like double Sandslash moment, you have to decide if you're going to commit 3 games to Sandslash or if you're going to pivot and sweep game 3 because your opponent's thinking the exact same things that you're thinking. Are you bringing that thing, or am I going to demolish it with something else? You know what I mean? That's the type of logic that's going into this. But here we go. Match 3. Ayumu versus Kaise-san.
Should be a good one. Who will be crowned the Japan championship? The Japan Pokemon Go champion.
We're about to find out. Here's the lead. It is Lantern into Swampert. Swampert is here, and it is terrorizing Kesarn
into the Lickitung.
I mean, that is the safe option, but this Swampert's gonna get a Hydro Cannon off before it leaves, and that's a big shield to give up early for Kesarn.
And now see a swap into the Altaria. Swap?
We do see the Azumarill.
Is going to be crucial here.
Yeah, and with the shield advantage here, that gives Matsuda a free chance to just shield one of these body slams worry-free, and just build up here to try and clear out as much health of this Lickitung as possible. Maybe even set up a Dragon Pulse.
Will be a problem if not taken out.
If the Altaria decides that he wants to hold on to it, that Dragon Pulse actually looking pretty threatening now.
Yeah,
and the clocks are desync, so Kasarin could pivot back to that Lantern, and it looks like he will.
Yeah, he's reaching for it. He's gonna get it.
Sir, energy against Shadow Swampert, it's dangerous.
Yeah, but this is a stab Dragon Pulse coming in. This might actually get Lantern in a range where you can No, not even close. Dragon Pulse, not a good move, anybody.
No, it is
not.
Get those TMs, Matsuda. It is a Dragon Pulse.
It is forced to shield the Shadow Swampert.
Oh, we should use a protect shield on the Swampert.
Wants to keep this thing healthy.
Yeah, I did like that Hydro Cannon on the Lickitung.
Big tap tie.
Yeah, gonna get the cap.
Let the Lantern go. Does let the Lantern go. The Lickitung might have energy. For the Swampert.
The Lickitung might have energy, but I think Kasarin might.
Whip. Oh my goodness! The Shadow Whiskash could have a shield advantage against the Azumarill.
Oh my god!
That's massive. And that's massive.
A really good matchup.
That's a big shield
It already
advantage.
is a good matchup for Shadow Whiskash.
But do you come in with the Azumarill here, try and get that energy lead?
I feel like you have to if you're gonna play for the catch later.
What a smart move also by Kasarin, doing 2 licks and then going to Whiskash.
Yeah, a little bit of energy there, but this Azu is going to fire
throws on alignment, gives a free mud shot.
Free mud shot,
and a no shield on the ice beam.
The ice beam comes through.
Wow.
We have the first mud bomb tossed into this Azumarill.
I feel like giving up that extra mud shot is likely due to making sure that you're throwing when they're throwing the mud shot, so you can like avoid the catch on the Altaria. I don't know.
It's possible, but I think he swapped in this Whiskash. I think he's worried about that.
This.
Maybe.
We'll have to see. He could go for a catch of his own here.
No, you need a mud bomb for the Altaria anyways.
Is DB ahead of the stream?
All you do is double up on these mud bombs.
I had to keep refreshing it.
There is the catch.
Yeah,
but I think the Lickitung will be able to lick down after.
Does a mud bomb take out an Altaria? I don't know if it does.
No,
it's not enough. Altaria's still alive.
Mud bomb range.
There's the lick down, but this Azu is going to get the
and
body
slam
through. It comes through.
And Kasarin
is a slipper fit.
Pokemon Go champion.
The reverse 2-0.
A slipper fit. Kasarin.
He led Lantern into Shadow Swampert. What? Lantern into
Wouldn't
Shadow
have it any other way.
Leading Lantern into Shadow Swampert.
Wow.
Amazing.
Using that Lickitung pivot. Using the energy, the switch clock desync.
I was about to say,
take out the Shadow Swampert.
Using that time that Matsuda took to get that Hydro Cannon chip on the Lickitung and shielding it as well. Giving up that early shield to make sure the Lickitung was going to be healthy enough to stick around, and then using that to get the energy on the Lantern to just take away those shields from Matsuda and leave him defenseless for the onslaught of that Whiskash. So well played by Kasarin. He was on fire in these playoffs, and sometimes that's all you need. Doesn't matter the number in front of your name. All that matters is Kasarin is standing atop the podium in Yokohama.
All right, I think we're queuing up for an interview here, guys. Let's give a round of applause. Kasarin, absolutely spectacular, playing from behind, not once, not twice, but in almost every game on stream.
Literally everywhere.
Okay, here we go. I don't have Fuku-chan to help me out this time, so I'm flying solo. Haha, thank you. Smile. That was like the best game.
Yeah.
What do you think of the tournament?
That's so good.
I think this is by far.
I've been trying for 2 years to qualify.
Wow. Wow.
読んで動き出したのが、まあ、結果につながったかなと思ってます。
Couldn't pick out the last part, sorry.
見事な戦い見せてくれました。初戦の、まあ、1戦目、確かに少し話ありましたけども、チルタリス、かなりここまでの戦いで活躍してくれたチルタリスだったと思うんですよね。
What do you think of the Dragon Pulse?
それがちょっと難しい結果につながって、でも、じゃあということで、2戦目からそのチルタリスあえて置いてきての、この戦略の変更、大胆な変更って勇気必要だったんじゃないですか？
そうですね。予選から
Did the ice types give you problems?
チルタリスは使ってきたので、かなり信頼してたんですけど、まあお相手がかなりチルタリスに対して明確な回答を用意してきたので、むしろそこは意識してるのかなと。なのであえて外して他のポケモンで戦っていこうかなと思いました。
見事に決まったと思います。
Something about changing tactics in the battle about the Altaria specifically.
最後の本当に3試合目、
Okay, the last match.
選手に泥爆弾を交代受けされてしまった場面があったと思うんですけど、あそこでの心境をちょっとぜひ来て、なんか想定通りだったのか、はたまたちょっと焦ってしまっただとか、ちょっとどういう心境だったのかなっていうのが。
Can't remember what attack that is, but Dorobakudan is some kind of attack, I think.
慌てることなく、ちゃんと自分と相手の HP も覚えていたので、あこは交代受けされてもいいかなと。も
うそこも見越しての、はい、そこまでの見越してのプレイングだったといったところで、それもまあ想定内だと、はい、言ったところですよね。
ヨヒンさんどうですか？
はい、2戦目のエアーモードの活躍、まあ、1戦目チルタリスが活躍できなくて、
with your Skarmory.
エアーモードの活躍っていうのはすごいあった。
You won with that. That was amazing.
まあここに関してこうエアーモードに切り替えたところのなんか理由とかありますか
？Against the Dragon type. How was it?
やっぱりお相手のチルタリスに対しての強いというところと、
The Altaria was really strong in that match.
に対して通常技がしっかり入っていくので、あとはそのマリルリですか、当倍対面もかなりしっかり戦える。最初の1戦目の3匹をかなり意識してエアームドを選出しました。
なるほど。やはり1戦目の結果を経てエアームドの方がいいんじゃないかということで、すぐに切り替えられたと。
Were you thinking about the? You must have been thinking about the Skarmory after that first game.
交代うまく使った打ち方で良かったと思います。
You must be very happy. Congratulations.
ここまで勝ち上がって、そして戦ってくるためにはやっぱりいろいろな人の応援もあったと思いますけども、今回一つの大きな結果残すことができました。こう感謝を伝えたい人、この喜びを伝えたい人。
Fought through various trials and tribulations through the day.
まあ去年から
This year.
こういう6匹見せ合いの3匹選手のゲームをそのチームで
Forming my team.
その海外の方たちと。
Oh, here we go. Earthel's helping me.
毎週ですか、試合をこなしてるんですけど、そのチームのメンバーたちに
My team members.
PDC っていう
BCDD is on my t-shirt. They help me fight.
くだらない話とかもしつつ、しっかりゲームに関しては皆さん仲間が知識も技術もすごいので、いつも勉強させてもらって、
They help me study every day.
やっぱり今日結果になったと思ってます。
いや、じゃあそのメンバーも多分今のこの瞬間もしっかり応援して見てくれてると思います。
I can't believe they let him wear that shirt in the broadcast.
I know, right?
His logo is like a pole dancer.
I mean, technically, they let me wear a top on stage in Toronto that I got from a sex shop in Las Vegas.
Kaisei predicted. Oh, he said that the Altaria that he had was his key Pokemon today, but the opponent's team was very good against it. And he made it. He's like, I had to leave it on the bench after that first game. Casters wondered if the mud bomb catch mattered, and he says he didn't really know because of the remaining HP. Or sorry, he knew because the remaining HP would be safe.
Yeah, and I did check, and mud bomb is Doru Bakudan in Japanese.
Yeah, so that's.
に行かれる16名の方たちとも
I should have remembered Chigen Bakudan.
協力っていうわけでもないですけど、切磋琢磨して勝っていきたいなと思ってます。
I'll try my hardest to win at Worlds as well. Oh, he's getting a little teary-eyed. Congrats, man. Good job, dude.
Aww. Deserves it.
ありがとうございます。
Absolutely.
Dude, he worked his butt off today, fighting through back row battles.
Terrible, like
Absolutely miserable matchups for this man all day. Not to mention what AJ brought up earlier, where there was amazing connection issues when people were like 3 matches in. They're like, "Sorry, we're running out of time. No lag cons today."
Yeah.
If you lag, you got to deal with it.
Wow.
Also, can we get a round of applause for the casters for sitting in that booth all day? Good job, guys. Absolutely spectacular job. Mad respect to the production team for putting this together with freaking pyrotechnics and follow cam for the finals. Really great
Follow
stuff.
Cam.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Absolutely amazing stuff.
Also, can we get a clap for Rob May going live for 9.5 hours and actually
Nah, this is just a Sunday.
Celebration stream?
Yeah.
This is just a Sunday. We're fine.
People clap.
Sir,
Also, thanks Earthhole and others. Oh, thank you for the shoutouts and also the help in chat with some of the translation. Earthhole and Fukuchan and Desynced earlier. He said he also that the Skarm would counter the anti-alt picks by this opponent and be safe, which is what we were saying as well on our side. He also shouted out his team OBCD, the Show 6 Pick 3 format battles that he's been doing since last year. He's been practicing with them. He played lights out, yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Straight from the champ's words. All right, well, it is time to receive your awards and enjoy the rest of your afternoon, because on the horizon is a island filled with more challenges coming your way, and NAIC competitors are also looking to cut their teeth on the same island competition. We'll see you in Hawaii. And also, Matsuda's looking for revenge. We'll see him again.
We'll definitely see those
Storylines
battlers at
continue.
Worlds.
Yeah. And better yet, there are just as good of competitors down at rank 16 in the seed moving forward. Every single competitor you didn't see on stage is completely shielded in mystery when they walk in and 2-0 their first 2 matches.
I mean, the fact that Pokemichi fell short tells you the quality of trainers that Japan is sending.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a big time
Good night,
squadron
Yuri.
of Japanese.
Kevin, thanks for sticking it out, man. I know this is not easy for you to stay awake for this long, my guy, especially with stuff on the horizon.
Out of Kevin's window.
Yeah. Like I said, if I open my curtain, it is full daylight now.
I'm gonna stick around for a little bit longer if you guys want to. Okay, I'm gonna stick around for a little bit longer to close the stream with the closing ceremony, but you guys do not need to feel obligated to stick around if you want to go do something else, especially it's early in the morning for you. Please take care of yourselves out there. Get ready for your week.
I'm gonna stream. That's right.
Yeah, Dune's going live. I'm going to bed.
Also, if you would like, for the 3 of you, if you do contact DracoViz or if you have stuff on the other end, please tell people to contact me to give them access to this channel that we've set up for today, so that we can forward it over.
Reach out to Polymers.
Yeah, I know that Soph has access to the channel as well, and I'd also like to see if I can get it to Ivy Pips Dan if he needs it. So I'm going to try to do that before bed, so please tell them to contact me ASAP to get that to them before I sleep so that they can work on the hours when I'm resting.
Absolutely.
All right.
Sounds good.
I've got pizza coming,
Thanks
so
for
I'm
having
excited.
us, Rob.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me on, Rob.
All right, guys.
Thank
Take
you
care.
for having us.
I'll see you on the other side.
Pleasure.
Good night, NA residents.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, y'all.
Night.
All right, chat, you're stuck with me. And your beds if you're going to bed now. Oh, shoot. Now I look like a cropped fish. I welcome my scaled overlords. Hold on. I have to edit this window now that no guests are here. We got highlights from the day. カイス選手のチルタリスを削ってでここでノーマルアタックでレンジブッシュを落としに行って倒してからの松田選手の次のポケモンなんですけどもここでベロリンガが来てカイス選手ここでチルタリススペシャルアタック溜まったんですけども打たなかったんですね打たずに交代しました特に有効打がないわけではないんですけどもまあ読みがあっておそらく交代したんだと思うんですよねまあおそらくブラッキーがこれまた出てきてしまってカイス選手としては若干展開に As all things should be ここからですね最後チルタリスのこの残したスペシャルアタックが生きるというところなのでこのベロリンガでできるところまで They'll be pissed that an American won in Japan. I don't think they're pissed. Probably sad that they couldn't push it across the line, if you will. But as far as like overall representation is concerned, if you're looking at top contenders that made it to day 2, I'd say they're pretty happy with how many people got from Japan in their Japanese like when the Japan is hosting the finals, how many Japanese participants made it to day 2. That's probably a pretty big importance to them. I'm gonna take my headphones off. My ears hurt, dude. I don't know when my pizza's getting here. I'm starving and I'm treating myself for today. Oh my gosh. What a long day. Ooh, pizza's 4 minutes away. Hello? Hero of the stream? Also, I don't have to listen to chat whining that the stream's in Japanese. I can turn them up. These casters are so good, guys. I don't think you understand. You can see the people in the background gathering for the final award ceremony.
振り返っていきますけども、いやーどうでしたか。まずはでもユクインさん、もう今回からもう初じゃないですか。そうですね。本当に力強く心強い味方が増えてくれました。はい、ありがとうございました。いやいやいや、やってみてどうですか。そうですね。やはりまあこの間近でかなりレベルの高い対戦をすごい見れて。自分自身もすごい楽しめましたし、選手の皆さんにもありがとうという形で、
Really thankful that everyone's production help and all that stuff. Basically, just thank yous to the team putting on the tournament.
ここ良かったなとかいうのってあります？いやー個人的にはもう優勝したカイス選手のチルタリスの扱いがすごい好きで、本当押してますよね。もうチルタリスの扱いすごいめっちゃ押してます。めちゃくちゃ押してます。もう決勝1回戦のチルタリスの活躍本当にすごかった。
Altaria is crazy.
あれを
でもそれだけ使える
Yeah, this is Yufei ね。
チルタリスをですね、まあ決勝に関しては、まあこうちょっと対策されるような選出をされていたので、そこですぐにエアモードにスイッチできていたというのも含めて、本当にチルタリスに対する理解というのが深かったんじゃないかなと感じております。
いやだからそれだけしっかりとチルタリス使いこなしていたからこその手厚い過剰なまでのなんか対策じゃなかったですか。決勝戦の
1戦目。もしれないですね。もしかしたらイメージあったのかもしれないですね。
このチルタリスは普通の対応じゃもう過剰とも言えるぐらいの対応しなきゃいけないっていう。
本当にそれがもう見ててすごい伝わったので、もうレベルの高さを感じました。
I still can't believe that guy got that far. Literally second place because he ran out of elite TMs. That's crazy. I can't believe it. Yeah, double flyer is too strong, man. Especially if you've got like good double typings ones, right? I'm a little disappointed that we didn't get to see the Mandibuzz match. Even if the Mandibuzz was losing, that team was very, very interesting top 8 team. I'm curious if Mandibuzz is going to take a little bit more flight moving forward. I feel like Flyers are going to get hit. Of course, outside of maybe Altaria and Skarmory, like any other Flyers, I feel like are going to really have problems with the influx of waters, especially Gligar, right? Azumarill, Shadow Quag, and Shadow Swampert, normal Swampert. I feel like Skeledirge is going to be really hard to bring now. Maybe I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I feel like Skeledirge is so hard to bring now. But on the reverse side, I am maybe Fly Talonflame a bit easier. Who knows? Talonflame's so much weaker against Quag, though, now that I think about it. That Stone Edge is just absolute one-shot potential.
そう言ってもらえるともう安心します。どっちも良かったっていう。うわー、解説わかりやすかった。
Alright, guys, my pizza is here. I will be right back.
そうなんですよ。びっくりしちゃいました。本当に1回戦みたいな。
はい。いや、そういう意味では、選手がなんだろう、まあこういう大きい大会ってまあ3年目じゃないですか。で、そのステージ上の選手。例えば試合終わった後にインタビューとかするじゃないですか、すごいトークがしっかり、いやトーク力高いなこの人たちって思いながら、こうねインタビュー聞きながら、結構聞き方をなんだろう広めに聞いてるんですね。広めにどうですかぐらいの感じで聞いてる。そしたらどうですかに対してしっかりこう自分なりの考えをちゃんとこうね乗せて話してくれるから、いやーこれはでもファンできるわっていう、
そうですね、
それぞれの選手たちに本当に思いました。だから魅力的な選手多いなという気持ちは。
そうですね、そうですね。本当に皆さん魅力的でしたし、本当にほとんどの試合がフルセットまでもつれ込んで、簡単に終わらない見応えのある試合で、その辺我々もね手に汗握るような、展開が本当に多かったですね。
ですよ。
はい。
いやでかい。そしてやっぱ言ってくれましたけども、セットもこのステージも激アツですね。いや振り返るとこうなってるんですよ。
Oh, I need a drink. One second.
ね借り合って、そして選手たちのこう通常の試合のする場所もあるけども、このステージゾーン、ステージゾーン、
そうですね。
昨年ちょうどこの場所で WCS もやりましたけども、あの時もまたすごいステージありましたけども、あれをこうなんだろうな、彷彿とさせるような、
思い出すようなね。
そう、解説席、キャスター席の後ろにこうステージがあるってなんかやっぱり良くないですか？
いいですね。
選手後ろで試合してるんだって。
今日もね、本当は前見なきゃいけないのに後ろチュラチュラ見たくなっちゃうような。
いるってね。ありましたからね。そういうのもつつ見せてもらいましたけども、いやそして WCS ですよ。
そうですね。8月ですか。
8月です。どうですかスケジュー
All
ル
right, folks. Sorry, I'm taking so long there.
ユニさんどうですか？
僕も一応はい。
Hope you don't mind me eating. I'm starving.
じゃあ僕も空いてます。
じゃあ全員空いてますよ。
誰に向かって言ってるのかわからない。
いただきます。
誰に向かって言ってるのかわからないですが、はい。
そしてね、日本からも選手としてね、
そうなんですよ。
行かれる方が今日決まりましたから、特に招待選手の方々はね、楽しみですよね。
ですよね。
Basically, they're talking about random stuff to fill time.
去年日本、そして WCS。
No, tuna.
ね、我々も2人出させていただきましたけども、時は面白かったですよ。キャスター席の話をすると、キャスター席は日本、海外でこう8つ並んでるわけで、4タイトルそれぞれ2で8つ テーブル並んでるんですね。
横並びです。
横並び。
横並び。
横並びで並んでて、たまにこう横を見るんですよ。たまに横を見ると人が変わってるんですよ。
なるほど。
うち変わんないっすよ。
いないから。他にいないから。
この人。
我々だけで変わんないっすね。
変わんないっすね。
Taigai means like international or like foreign.
やってたら。
そう今年はね。
Talking about foreign viewers maybe.
はい。
ありがとうございます。
いや休憩があった。
そうですね。
本当にありました。すごい。お、コメントでもハワイ行くので現地から応援します。
わ、すごい。
お、
I think they might be reading chat.
いいですね。いや現地応援素敵ですね。さあそしてこの後ですね、実は準備ができたい。
はい。
表彰式もはい行われますので、準備ができたい表彰式もまあぜひぜひ今日本当に活躍した素晴らしい試合を見せてくれたこの選手たちをみんなで最後に一緒にねお祝いしたいと思いますので、皆さんぜひぜひね一緒に最後まで見ていただければと思います。
I hope you guys watch the World Championship.
お願いいたします。この解説側の雑談好きって言われて
この時間定期的に
Oh,
ね
the awards are set on stage now.
なんとなく今日は準備したネタとしてはもう
結構使い切
った系ですかね。
ポケモンも結構ね紹介できましたよね。
はい、もうしたいものははいできたなと思ってます。
You know, as far as schedule's concerned, this is supposed to take place at like 7:05. They're like basically 10 minutes late. That's not bad.
そうですね。
あれ去年去年 WCS の話またなるんですけども、あの時も間でいろいろやったんですよ。
なるほど。はいはい。
あの時に結構個人的に好きな企画がありまして、ポケモンシルエットクイズっていうの
がもちろん配信されていたので、はい自分もちろんチェックしているんですけど、はい
ありましたね。
ありましたよね。
はい。
あれ見た人います？ポケモンシルエットクイズの超難問。
正式名称で答えてくださいってやつです。
Doing some sort of quiz?
今言えないけど答え言える人いるかな。これはなんだ、ピカチュウだねって言って違うんですよ。
丸々のピカチュウ。
そう、丸々の T シャツを着たピカチュウ。
Talked about all the caster booths in one line at Worlds. Yeah.
あれとかあと色違いのポケモンも。
I was very happy to see the Japanese casters alongside the foreign casters as well when I was there, because I felt like it would have put forth a very negative image to not have them in the pit, like if you will, as everyone else. Or the bullpen is probably a better way of saying it, not pit.
プリンね、あったですね。
シルエットクイズ見ましたよ。
嬉しい。
くだらない時間ね、そう。いや
でもあれ本当盛り上がりましたよね。
ああいうのがやっぱり人生には必要なんだな。
クソみたいな。次こそはみたいな。
だんだんでも問題答える側も洗練されてきて読んでくるんですね。つまりこの流れはははんって言って当ててきたりするんですよね。
そしたら普通のやつが出たりする。
そう。ああこれ多分トリトドンじゃなくてトリトドンだねとか
言ったら普通なんですよ。
そう。T シャツピカチュウなんだっけ正式名称。
I think they're looking at the world's merch this year.
T シャツみたいな感じでしたよね。
そう。
WS2023 T シャツを着たピカチュウみたいな。
横浜を着たピカチュウみたいな。
横浜も入ってたかもしれないです。
What do you mean, Earth?
ですね。私はビビオンさんは模様当てろ。
はい。そしたら表彰式の
来ましたか。
間もなく。
Oh, they're reacting to something. That means they're ready.
ここからはみんなで一緒に選手たちのお祝いし
Here we go.
ましょう。ではご覧いただきましょう。ここからは表彰式です。
はい。
I'm always amazed at how well Japanese casters in any circumstance are like so good at just like pivoting to things and saying things without dropping a single word. Like they don't stutter, they just list off this really long like this.
表彰式のプレゼンターは株式会社ポケモン代表取締役宇都宮貴人が務めます。
Let's go!
それでは見事入賞を果たした皆さんにご登場いただきたいと思います。
Their dresses are so pretty. Utsunomiya. Yeah, he does a lot of the Pokemon Directs, if you guys don't recognize him. Where you do recognize him, you don't know where from where. They're on the Pokemon Direct.
ポケモンジャパンチャンピオンシップス2024ポケモン GO 部門見事入賞を果たした皆さんに今一度盛大な拍手をお願いします。
Top 4.
それでは表彰に移ります。はじめに同率第3位の表彰です。
見事3位に輝いたお二人にはトロフィーとポケモンワールドチャンピオンシップス2024への出場権が与えられます。
They're cooking so well that they get a plate.
第3位佐々木ネオ選手です。おめでとうございます。 おめでとうございます。
I'm cooking.
同じく第3位森田圭斗選手です。おめでとうございます。
Congratulations, my guy.
おめでとうございます。続いて準優勝の表彰です。
I'm translating literally. He says, "Congrats, my dudes."
準優勝に輝きました。松田選手にはトロフィーとポケモンワールドチャンピオンシップス2024への招待出場権が与えられます。
That finals was nuts.
おめでとうございます。
Well played.
それではお待たせいたしました。ポケモンジャパンチャンピオンシップス
The only thing you can ask about a finals is that both players play really well, and it goes to game 3, and that's exactly what we got.
見事優勝
Key
に
change,
輝きました
baby!
カイ
Let's
セ選手にはポケ
go!
モンワールドチャンピオンシップス
再生
2024への招待
セートル
出場権、そして着せ替えアイテムポケモン WCS リージョナルチャンピオン T シャツ2024が贈られ
Let's
ます。
go!
さあ、カイセ選手は日本一の選手だけが許されるステージ中央に上がっていただきました。
Put him in the place where he's overexposed for the camera so we can see nothing. Let's go!
それではお手に取ってください。
Lift the plate.
参りますよ。
Throw it on the ground.
高くトロフィーを掲げてください。ポケモンジャパンチャンピオンシップス2024ポケモン GO 部門優勝はカイセさん。
Cue 花火。
おめでとうございます。
おめでとうございます。 Look at my ridiculous accent. Wow, that's abrupt. Are we serious? Please tell me you're not serious. That's crazy. Hello? Japanese chat's confused as well. Audio's still coming in. Hello? Micah. Just so you guys know, they're offline. They're just like actually offline. They just straight up killed stream. Thanks, Tom. Take care. I don't know why this screen's being played if they're going to continue playing audio, though. This is honestly the only production L we had all day. I'll take it. Like lose the little award ceremony shindig after you've already given the trophy. Not that bad. Yeah, they just went to like the camera source. Okay, now it's gone. Grand finale at the venue, yeah. You should have showed up to the venue and you would have seen it, my dudes. Hello? Have we watched the Asmund video? No. We're watching the waifu video and you're gonna like it. No. All right, chat. I appreciate you guys. Even if you've lurked until you passed out and I still have your view. We are going to go raid into the production for Bologna, if they're still going. 1 second. Are they still going? I imagine they're getting close. No. Yeah, we'll raid. Earth Soul, thank you, man. Thank you so much. You bailed me out a lot. We're going to go raid in there. I'll go lurk in there with you guys for a bit. I've streamed for 9 hours and 53 minutes for almost a 10-hour stream. I literally have got out of bed and in 15 minutes started streaming and did nothing but try to flex my brain cells all day. So I've been pretty tired, but you guys are great. Yeah, 10-hour stream. Big pog. Take care, everybody, and enjoy your Pokemans Go. We'll see you at NAIC's last tournament after Bologna, and then hopefully we'll have a fun time watching Worlds. Have a good one. Bye.